Gotta always make those selfies. Morning, y'all. Happy Friday. Giving YouTube some time to like process my thing. Whew. Oh shit, totally forgot to bring my watch. Oh my god, totally forgot to bring my watch. It's a little windy this morning. It's a little windy this morning as well too. All right, y'all. Just getting my stuff set up inside. It's a little bit of like I gotta run in, do the thing. Kind of, it's a little windy as you can see. I put on the noise isolation. Uh, Getting my steps in, got my watch on. Again, good morning, y'all. Happy Friday. I trust that all is great with your heart, mind, and soul. You know, this morning when I woke up at like 6:30. I sat for about a couple minutes. Actually, I laid in bed, felt what I had to feel. Then I got up, sat down, covered myself, and I felt this beautiful energy from my heart. It was like very magnetic. This is why I said our heart is so much more magnetic than our brain. When you come from your heart, right, and you feel what you desire to feel, like I was holding my partner. I was driving my fancy Supra. I was serving the world. I actually had my superhero outfit. Look, there's a Robin Bubba there. I had my superhero outfit, and people were taking photos with me, and I was like, oh my god, like the wind is crazy. This door keeps opening here, like it's absolute madness this morning. Like if the wind is blowing that means, yeah. Anyways, and I like felt all my feelings. It was so powerful. Like my energy just shot through the roof, and like I was in a relaxed state. And remember, one of the videos we talked about was being in a relaxed state. Now today's live stream talks about conviction. conviction. What does that mean? That's nothing more than another word of confidence. Having confidence in your desired reality, that you know it's coming, that you know it's already here, that you know that you already have it. I read something that Nero posted, and I also read what Pete posted on YouTube. And funny thing is, they're making posts on YouTube. Like I said, I've never would have thought of using YouTube to post, like written posts. Anyways, so Nero wrote, be delusional. Another word for delusional is be unrealistic. We live in a realm where you got to be realistic. 0.0035% of reality. And you're basing all of your facts on 0.0035% of reality. Why not be delusional and know in 99.9965% of reality that we can't see with our eyes yet? Meaning, when you put your facts or your knowingness into the unseen, that's where the magic happens. And few of you have seen me create some so-called magic while we were on the channel. Like, how is that possible that he was able to materialize a pink car and a blue Supra side by side? Well, because it was to show not only myself, but you, that this is how this works. It's supposed to be 13 degrees, but it's very windy this morning. I came outside to get some fresh air and to get my steps in. Non-negotiable, I must get 2,500 steps minimum before we even can have the right to do our play out. Anyways, so I'm gonna get my steps started. And so, like, when I saw that with Nero and talking about being delusional, right? It's so true. We have to be delusional. Doesn't mean that you're going insane. It just means that you're believing and knowing in the magic of the unseen. Because our eyes can only see 0.0035% of reality, and we base all our facts on 0.0035 of what? Matter and fractal light. But there's 99.9965% of fractal light that we don't see. So why not put your knowingness and your facts into that? Here's the thing. You know, when they talk about in the Bible, faith moves mountains, right? But it's also your knowingness or your facts that creates those mountains and puts mountains in place, right? So why not put your facts to the unseen? Why? Because you can't see with your eyes? I can hear a beautiful, beautiful, powerful car. Because that's what I'm doing right now. It's I'm busting all logic as I possibly can to live from a state of magic, from a state of unseen. And the more I do that, the more magic happens. And that's why I'm live streaming, recording all this. Because the universe desires for me to show not only myself, but each of you, how this actually is going to play out. How is this going to play out for him? And can this happen for me? Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Because it is meant for you. If you're here and you're watching, it's meant for you. It's meant for you to, it's meant for you. So conviction. Conviction is nothing more than confidence. When you declare something within and you feed it that energy of your knowing, because conviction is nothing more than knowing as well too. Like, for example, you know how to breathe. You know how to run. You know how to walk. You know how to speak. You know how to eat. You know how to think. You know how to feel. I would think you know how to feel. Some of us have shut down the feeling, though, like I did, and don't desire to feel, but you know how to feel to some degree. You know how to smell. You know how to hear with your ears. You know what to see with your eyes. You don't have to think about that. You just know. So take that principle, because it's already inner conviction that you know how to do these things from within, right? And the more you know, take that same principle and apply it to the unseen now. That magic can happen. Be as delusional as you possibly can. AKA be delulu. I know someone will say, but if you're delusional, they'll think you're crazy. Who cares what other people think? That's why I keep telling you that I live in San Diego, California. Don't let your eyes deceive you. I don't let my eyes deceive me. I live in San Diego, California. I have billions of dollars at my disposal I can use to serve the world. I get to see the ocean, the mountains every day. I live in the penthouse with my divine life partner. I know her name. And that's all from my inner world, because I can feel it. Feel it busting through from my heart. I can see it with my mind's eye. I can feel it with my heart. I have my superhero outfit, sort of looking like a Power Ranger. And I go around in my Toyota Supra, driving that outfit. Truly, it's a superhero's dream. I saw this morning that the San Diego News was like, we're welcoming San Diego's newest superhero, the superhero of love, to our city. And like, they asked me a lot of questions, like an interview. I'm like, what makes you the superhero of love? I'm like, well, I recognize that everything and everyone is, one, and that I just love everybody. And I desire everybody to have the greatest life ever. And if I could just be, a ripple in time by sprinkling love and magic, then that's all I'm going to do. And I love doing what I do. And I'm here to do what I'm here to do and be who I'm here to be. And everything is unfolding the way it's supposed to. I feel it clear as day. And the more I do that, the easier it becomes. So I'm tapping into the unseen, what is truly possible. And as I say that, I can start to feel something bubbling in my heart the more I do that, and not get into my head. That's why when angels, she used to always tell me, when you're in your head, you're dead. When you're in your head, you're dead. When you're in your heart, you're alive. It's so true. And so, staying from the heart, I know it's not easy because you can't see. It's the unseen. And thus you use your brain. I'm not saying that you're never going to use your brain again. It's getting your brains in alignment with your heart. And when your brain and your heart, it's called brain-heart coherence, are in alignment, you're literally unstoppable. And so right now, for me, I'm getting the brain to be with the heart. And I know I'm here to do what I'm here to do and be what I'm here to be. And so are you. And take this channel as proof for yourself that if he's able to do it, and I had all these doubts, and doubt is what kills your conviction, because doubt is nothing more than the opposite of trust. Trust is nothing more than faith. When you have conviction that you know that everything's is working out for you, playing out for you, things start to change. For me, you know what's fascinating? I said I was starting this 10K a day, venture. So you've been seeing, this is day 18, y'all. Just so y'all know, this is day number 18. 3 more days, and it'll be day 21. So this is day 18, and I saw one of my other soul sisters. Her name is Elena, who lives in Switzerland. I met her through Pete, because she talks like Pete. She's like the female Pete Sapper. And I saw her starting to do 10K a day as well. And I'm like, that's so interesting how I started this, and I saw a post on my Google feed, not even talking about, I didn't even Google search how to do 10K. I just know how to do 10K. And ultimately, a post showed up, and that right there is the magic. And then seeing Elena this morning doing 10K, I was like, well, ain't that something? Thing is, like, our eyes and our senses play mind games with us, because we think that what you see is what you get, or what you see is what you got to believe in. But no, it's what you got to know in for it to be your reality. There's so many people who are starting to come to that realization, and even I'm starting to come to that realization that it truly comes from within. And when you come from within, being unrealistic, I have unrealistic goals, you can say. And those unrealistic goals, the more I tap into my conviction, it will just come to pass. Because I'm making what you can consider the impossible possible. Like, for me, even though I never knew what being a true millionaire was like, I'm taking it up a notch. I know my sister Jessa, she's like, brother, you got to start with 100,000, then 1 million. And it's true. There's some truth to that. But if your goals don't make you cry, then they're not big enough. That's what someone said. I forget who said that. If your goals don't make you cry, then they're not big enough. And my goals, my dreams, they're very audacious. I can see them clear as day. I can explain them clear as day. And I know that for me, it's meant for me, because if it wasn't meant for me, then I wouldn't be seeing it. And the thing is, if you see your own dreams and goals, it's meant for you. It was meant for you to have. You just have to know that it's possible. But you have to let go of the how. You have to let go of the when, and just allow it to unfold. Then your senses are going to come into play. And this is where the conundrum, the paradox kicks in. Because you see that it's not working, you trust and you believe and you have faith, and you're like, see, it's not showing up. It doesn't work. Then you're going to run into the conundrum where you're going to create the illusion that it doesn't work. And then you're going to feed that loop. And that's the paradox. That's why you must not see with your eyes. You must see with your mind. Because your mind cannot distinguish if it's real or not real. Like this morning when I was sitting on that sofa, holding my sweetheart, I felt her clear as day. Me running in San Diego, me having the superhero outfit, I felt that clear as day. Me serving the world, which I'm doing right now, this is just practice. All this is just practice for what is really to come. As clear as day. Because I know what it feels like to live stream. I know what it feels like to serve hundreds of people, thousands of people, millions of people. Because even though I see 8 or 9 people on the live stream, I see like thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people. Be delusional. Have unrealistic, not expectation, but unrealistic goals. And expect things. Make the declaration, don't ask for it, declare it as yours already now, and live from there. And that's the conviction right there. And conviction, again, is another word for confidence. Having inner conviction stirs up an energy that you know you can do it. It's like, for example, you know you could drive a car. You don't have to have conviction anymore because you already know how to drive a car. But when you first started, you were gonna like, I'm gonna drive this car. I'm gonna figure it out. And ultimately that conviction turned into your knowing. And your knowing ultimately created that, you know, the mirror effect of you driving the car. Just like me live streaming, I was like, I'm gonna be able to live stream. I'm gonna live stream. I don't care what it is I do. I'm gonna give it my all in every present moment, as much as I can. Minus when I'm playing video games, because that's when I get back into like, you know, I'm just being me. Well, let me rephrase that. I'm always being me. But when I'm playing video games, you can say that I'm bringing out the old me and just enjoying myself being a gamer. I don't have to be all serious and esoteric while I'm gaming. I can just let loose, drop some F-bombs, get caught up in the moment with the game, but remembering that the game is just a game and it's not real life, and not taking it seriously and having fun with it. A couple things showed up as well is laughter. You gotta laugh. For the majority of my life, yeah, I've watched like, you know, comedy like Fresh Prince and Saved by the Bell, but I didn't know the true power of laughter. Laughter loosens things up. It lightens you up. So this morning, there's a video of like the squad. It's like Afro Senju and a few other of these gamers I've watched in the past. I didn't know that they were a squad, and they have their own channel called The Squad, and they're playing Bleach, the fighting game that I got, that Destiny gifted me. Like, she gifted me like half the cost of the game, and I bought the rest with the other half. And they were just laughing and joking, and they're like, the way they're talking is just awesome. They're just letting loose and having fun. It wasn't all serious. And thing is, for the majority of my life, I've always been so damn serious. Always serious, never could loosen up, always tight. And I remember our sister Regina, she's like, you know, one thing you gotta do, Orion, is you gotta loosen up more. And that's by like laughter. And honestly, I could feel a difference, because when I started laughing this morning, that allowed my heart to just be relaxed, and it allowed my heart to be able to feel more magnetically pulling the thing closer to me. Now, of course, I'm not just saying I'm going to sit there and not do nothing. You have to also take action. This is where the confusion of like, you know, the manifestation comes in. Is like, they say that like, you got to like think it and feel it and all comes to pass. Good morning, brother. Good to see you. You know, they say that you got to think it and feel it and all come to pass. That's half of the equation. You have to also put pen to paper, you can say. You have to, it's advantageous actually for you to take the action, because that's how it works. Cause, effect. You got to have cause and effect. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm doing my 2,500 steps before I get the right to do my exercise. I have to do 2,500 steps before I even can get the right to do my exercises, my play out, because I'm creating a new habit. And I have to have 5,000 steps after I'm done my play out. So if I get it before, awesome, I'm ahead of the game. I'll read what you shared in a moment. It's a little bit cooler, a little windy, but it's warm enough for me to wear a t-shirt. And if I can be in this kind of like weather all year round, damn it, this is why San Diego is home, because this is the temperatures that they have all year round. I'm gonna start running in a moment. Let's see what you shared there. Yeah, authenticity. And it's funny you said the word authenticity because an angel told me when you tap into your true authentic self, everything falls into place. At the time when she said that back in 2022, I was like too much in my head. And she kept saying, when you're in your head, you're dead. When you're in your head, you're dead. When you're in your head, you're dead. And because of that, I was in my head and I was killing myself for no reason. Now, I'm not saying that you're not having to think, as I said earlier, you're getting your brain to align with your heart. Your heart has 60 to 100 times more magnetic pull than your brain does. But if your brain can tap into your heart's energy, it becomes one thing. You get into alignment, everything will just fall into place by taking aligned. The key word is aligned actions, not taking scarcity action like, I gotta go to work because I gotta make money. That's scarcity action. Aligned action is letting go of the outcome, allowing it to unfold, and letting go of how it's supposed to happen, and it will fall into place. And sure enough, that's what's happening for me. And both Pete and Nero keep talking about Matthew 24:25 or 25:24, whatever the verse. I don't care what the verse is. The verse just says, and I'm going to rephrase in my words, those who have more, or those who feel like they have more, more will be added to them. Those who feel like they have less, more will be taken away from them. Couldn't have been more truer. And the fact that the two mirrors are basically in alignment, speaking the same damn thing over and over from their own unique perspective, and it's basically on point with different words, but basically the same feeling and the same meaning. If you have more, or you feel like you have more, then more will be added onto you. If you feel like you have less, then more will be taken from you. And that's why we're inner conviction. You got to be delusional, not realistic. We live in a realm where you think you have to be realistic. No. The unrealistic is where the magic is. The realistic is where the illusion is. That's the ultimate paradox that we live in. When I started to tap into more of this authenticity, which built more confidence and more conviction energy that I'm doing every day, it allowed me to see the unseen. Our minds see the unseen and our eyes see the seen. And the thing is, our senses are governing what's real. This is all a mirror house. It's an illusion. Even if you have zero in your bank account or you're like in the negative, that's an illusion. Because eventually, when you know, not trust, but know that you are the source, you're not the seeker. You are the source. And it comes from within. Aligned action will spur you on to take on things that feel in alignment with you. It doesn't feel scary. It doesn't feel inauthentic. It feels generally you. And for me, that's live streaming. I was meant to do live streaming. I was meant to be on camera. I was meant to be not an influencer. I'm not here to be an influencer. I'm just here to be a mirror. But I'm here to be sharing perspectives. Let's see what you got. Yeah, exactly. I know, dude, I know that feeling so well. Like, those who you're going to be in alignment with, they will accept you as you are. And even if they don't accept you, as long as you accept yourself, that's all that matters. And for me, I have to accept myself fully. I don't care if I'm out and nobody accepts me. I really don't, because I know everybody is me. And the fact of the matter is, if they don't know that we're all one thing, then you can stay far away from me. I will love you from a distance, but stay far away from me. My energy doesn't have any time for people who don't know that everything is one thing. I only am interested in those who know that everything is one thing. And if we continue to keep, for those who I run across that sees everything as separate from them, I mean, I respect them where they are, because I was there at one point too, and there's no judgment, but I will also be like, I will not entertain that into my reality. You focus on you and do what you got to do for you to get into your remembrance of that everything is one thing, and then we'll be in alignment. So like for me, for most of you who are on the channel, you either know that this is true for yourself, or you're getting to that point that you know that this is true for yourself. And about that being easier to be yourself, yeah, I'm easier to be myself now. I feel, and I was talking about safety and security because it starts with your nervous system. When you're safe and secure with your nervous system, man, everything just falls, it just falls into place. That's what Angel was talking about, being your true authentic self, and you're feeling safe. Authenticity is basically feeling safe and secure within yourself, and not having to put on a mask, because the mask is what prevents us from being our true authentic self, which creates this illusion of safety, because seems that we have to protect ourselves, but we don't have to protect ourselves, because if you already know who you truly are, why do you have to protect yourself? Because you already know that you're fully protected. And thus, that's another conundrum, paradox that we live in. So like for me, I used to be afraid of women, specifically beautiful women who, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. So what was my definition of beauty or beautiful? Someone who I find physically attractive. But the thing is, those who are physically attractive, 9 times out of 10, they haven't done the deep inner play, because they're only focusing on the outside appearance, but they haven't done any of the inner work, inner play. But anyways, now when I see a beautiful woman, I don't care because like they're just me. I see my face on their body. And the other thing too is, who are meant to connect will connect. This is a bar, and this is facts. Who are meant to connect will connect, and who isn't will simply be removed from my existence. They're just here to serve as a mirror. Everything and everyone is a mirror. I think I'm past 2,500 steps. Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm already past 2,500 steps. I'm at 2,800 steps, 2,900 steps. So may as well get to 3,000. Honestly, I'll just spend some time out here, and then maybe I'll do my play out out here. Do my second play out here. May as well. Grab the mat though. My mat's gonna get filthy though, because it's gonna be wet. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Let me see what you said. Yeah. Same thing you said earlier. Yeah, it is easier. When you're truly being yourself, it's easier to be yourself. And here's a beautiful thing. This is the other paradox. When you are your true self, you are in this magnetic state that people are drawn to you. Just like how I drawn all of you to me, like Magneto, because I basically used Magneto's power to draw you all in and suck you into my universe. When you really are yourself, and you are literally radiating like a super magnet. And that super magnet will draw and magnetize things to you, whether that's people or opportunities or inspired actions, like ideas will flow through you. And then it just comes down to you having to take that action and run with it. But the thing is, that's where a little bit of courage is going to come in. They say that the opposite of love is fear. That's not true. The opposite of love is hate. The opposite of fear is actually courage. Courage or bravery. You have to have a little bit of courage. Stepping into the unknown. And that's where that conviction is going to come into play. When you know, like for example, again, we'll use the driving analogy because it's the most sensible one. For those of you who do know how to drive, when you were first driving that car, you were scared shitless. Some of you, if you were like me, were doing the death grip with that steering wheel. You're holding on to dear fucking life. And then you're like, oh my God, the car is moving. Oh my God, the car is moving. The car is moving. And then you're like, ooh, you're like braking, and then like, oh my God, I'm on the main road. Oh my God, there's so many cars. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I'm afraid, I'm afraid, I'm afraid. But guess what? The more you did it, the more confidence you built, the more inner conviction you had, you were able to do it. And you started building safety and security with that car. And now that car is one with you. Like, you don't even have to think about it. You don't even have to bat an eyelash. You just know that you can drive this car. Like when I first got that Mazda 3 that's sitting out there, or for my politically correct people who like to say Mazda, when I got that Mazda 3, I'm still gonna call it Mazda. I don't care what you all say. When I got that Mazda 3, I was scared shitless to drive that car. I actually had to drive it all the way back from London, Ontario to Toronto on the highway. So I came back and I was like, I already had got my license stuff, but I was scared shitless because I'm like, oh fuck. And I was following my cousin because he drove me down. He helped me to get the car and all that stuff. Always will be grateful to my cousin for that. He had to follow him back from London to Toronto, 2-hour drive in heavy traffic. And I took a wrong turn somewhere and I was scared shitless. I was like fucking like terrified. I was like, oh my God, I lost Marlon, my cousin. I lost him. I lost my cousin. Like I couldn't find him. I was like, oh shit. But then I was like, well, I'm gonna have to figure this out now. One way or another, I'm gonna figure it out. And sure enough, like I didn't have a GPS back then. My phone did not have a GPS. So like, yeah, I literally was afraid. I found my way though. I found my way. It took an extra 45 minutes for me to get back here. Because Marlon's like, where did you turn to? I'm like, man, I don't even know where I went. I had no idea where I went. All I knew is that like when I finally found something that looked familiar, I'm like, okay, now I know where I'm at. And then I like turned streets and I got off the highway. For my Americans, that's the freeway. And I was able to find my way. And then guess what? I had to do that again because my ex-wife, she was going to be studying in London and I had to get a place for us in London. It didn't make sense for her to take the car and drive 2 hours a day back and forth. Whereas for me, I was doing that for a bit and I worked in Toronto, downtown. And then it came to a point where I was like, I'm going to stay here for the week, come back on the weekends. She focuses on her thing. We spend time on the weekends together. And then I drive back. And ultimately, I eventually became so, what's up, Deadpool? I became so confident in driving that it became my knowingness. Because I've had to, you can say me driving from Toronto to London was forging me in the fire. You have no idea what kind of weather I've driven through. I've driven through extreme blizzard. And when I say extreme blizzard, I mean the roads aren't even clear. And then we're talking highway. And I had to like follow a damn truck. And I had to had to learn how to maneuver this car because the car was like slipping and sliding. I had winter tires, but it was still slipping and sliding. So my car was like doing all kinds of things. And I had to get so confident in learning how to steer that car. First time driving in winter, extreme winter. So London, Ontario, driving was a great experience. That's why now I can drive anywhere. No type of weather can stop me. Bring on the rain. I had rain where the windshield wipers couldn't keep up. It was going so fast, where like the water was just too much. And I just had to, I was like, I have to see what I'm doing. I had to like take a guess. And I driven that. That's why like I've driven where my windshield was completely foggy. I've driven where my windshield was completely iced up. I've driven where the windshield wipers was making a streak on my windshield where I couldn't even see. and I had to keep using the cleaner thing, the thing where you blow the water or like the windshield wiper fluid onto it just to keep it clean. And I have to drive like that. That's why, like, for me, it's child's play to drive now, because I was forged in the fire of driving. That's why I feel like, you know, in one of my past lives, I was a professional driver. Now, of course, when I get my Supra, the new skill is going to be remembered, which is driving stick. Now I'm going to read what Ray said, because he typed in a few things. There was a beautiful woman at my job the other day, and I was treating her like everyone else. Before, I would be weird. Yep. I was able to see now, and she was getting so much attention, and guys were like changing and acting weird around her. Yeah, that's what guys tend to do. She knew what was going on. I was just in shock because I was probably acting exactly like those guys. We all do it. I failed to see her for who she truly is, and I was just defining her by her appearance. There's a whole underlying world I was not seeing. Exactly. And thing is, everybody remembers their own universe, and that's the thing. Like now, and thank you for sharing that, dude, because I see beautiful women like that, like what you described, the same way now. I'm like, she's just another version of me who has her own inner universe, who she might be getting all these attentions from guys, and she's probably either sick of it because guys keep bothering her and don't treat her for who she actually is, and not for just her appearance. And I literally am just that dude who will just look at you for a moment and like, okay, she's cute, but that's about it. That's all I'll say. I'll say she's cute, but I'll just move forward. If my intuition says reach out to that girl or say hello to somebody, I will. But I treat everybody exactly the same now. I don't put anybody on a pedestal. I used to put women on pedestals because I thought all women, especially the ones that I deemed very, very attractive in my eyes, as above me. Nope. You could be a 6 foot tall model. You ain't better than me. In fact, you're basically me. And I'm not gonna pander, and I'm not gonna act weird in front of you. I used to, because I know myself now fully, or you can say I'm getting to know myself fully, that the narrative has shifted. And funny thing is, because I've stopped acting like that, more beautiful women have showed up in my reality. Look at the paradox. How interesting is that? Because I simply stopped feeding so much attention to, oh my God, these women are so beautiful, and like feeling so weird and that I'm not worthy. No, I'm worthy. I was born equal to you. I have my own uniqueness about me. And you're just another version of me who puts on pants the same way. You're no different. And when I say it like that, it truly is. Like if I saw Jessica Alba right now, who used to be my absolute divine like wife until obviously she got married and had kids and stuff, I'm like, which I still think she's very beautiful. When I saw Jessica Alba, I'm like, hey Jessica, good to meet you. If I saw a celebrity like The Rock or like Taylor Swift or something, I'd be like, what's up T Swift? What's up Rock? Because now I stopped putting so much energy towards like, ooh, they're famous, ooh, they're beautiful, ooh, this, ooh, that. And I ultimately started tapping into my true authentic self, which is basically equal to them. And ultimately, I am more magnetic now because of that. And I'm so grateful you shared that, because I had the same, dude, I had the same damn experience when I used to work in law firms. So many beautiful women, like legal assistants who worked for lawyers, and so many beautiful lawyers. But I just treat everybody as if they're the same. They're just other, yeah, I'm attracted to them. I'll tell them if I like them. I won't be afraid to speak up and share that I have like a crush on them or stuff. But I won't really act on it. I'll be like, I think you're very beautiful, but I see you exactly as me. You're no different, and you have your own inner world. The thing is, for those, I have an inbuilt, we all have this until you really tune in with yourself. We all have this inbuilt sensory mechanism where you just know who's in alignment with you and who isn't. And for me, I can sniff out who is in alignment with me just by them being, and that's not judgment. That's just straight up just feeling the energy. I'm like, yeah, this person doesn't feel good. Even though they may look good on the outside, they don't feel good on the inside to me. So I stay away. And I didn't realize that until it was like Zoe and Ari. And I came to this realization, like Zoe and Ari, even though they're very beautiful women, and I loved them very, very much, and I thought they were my ones, deep down inside, something felt very icky about them. Not that they're bad people, but their energy is not in alignment whatsoever. Like Ari has a lot of inner work that she has to do on herself. Zoe definitely has a lot of inner work that she has to do on herself. So the universe, you can say that rejection was protection, and we've heard that before. And so like now, even when I see a beautiful woman, I'm like, That's why like when I was on the live streams, when I was in San Diego, and like Funny-tastic when he was with us, and he's like, go talk to that girl. I'm like, why? Go hit on that girl. Why? Because I'm live streaming? Am I going to follow what you're doing, or am I going to follow what I'm doing? It doesn't feel good. It doesn't even feel in alignment to even look that way. Like, yeah, I've seen some beautiful women while we're in the last trip. Absolutely beautiful. Some of them I kind of just, hello. That's it. Nothing more. Some were like, you're afraid to talk to women still. You're afraid. No, actually, I'm not afraid. It's a simple matter of like, I don't care. There's a lot of things I stopped caring about. And when I stop caring, more come to me anyways. That's the beautiful thing. This is a paradox for men, for those who are listening. When you put too much energy to a woman, they can feel the ick that you're giving off. Like, ooh, he's so clingy. He's like, he likes me, but he's not focusing on, and you're putting too much care towards her. Like being that nice guy, that goody-goody, two-shoe nice guy. They don't like that shit. They really don't like that. I know women will say, I'm looking for a nice guy. And that's all bullshit. That's straight up lies. What women care about is that you focus on yourself, you recognize that you're a divinity, and you're not some like yes man. And when I stopped becoming a yes man, more came to me. But I don't care. It's not that I'm treating it. And this is the bad guy thing. I'm not a bad guy who treats people like shit. When women say I like bad guys, you like the idea of what a bad guy is, but do you really know what that means? It means someone who actually is focusing on themselves, who will not pander to you and not give you all that attention that you think you deserve. Your attention is deserved by you and you alone. You don't have to deserve it from anybody else. You got to deserve it from yourself. And that's the thing. If women are thinking like that, stay away from me. Because I ain't going to feed you that attention. If you recognize that you have that attention for yourself and you can handle it for yourself, I will give it to you, no problem. But as long as it's coming from you and you first, and you're not seeking it from something outside of you, then we're in alignment. Anyways, that's a little bit off topic for a moment. Let me see what you said. Yeah, you are a beautiful man, dude. I've seen your picture. You're a handsome dude. I get the same attention. I do my best to not let ego get to me, yeah. I would always put myself down so they would feel like I'm better than them. It's difficult because I want to be myself. However, I don't want them to feel like I'm superior to them. Yes, this right there. So it's this whole, like, and I had to find that balance, dude, of that superiority nonsense. I'm simply just, for me, this is how I'm coming from. Now, it sounds like I have superiority complex over women, but it's not. Far from it. Women perceive that, but that's the incorrect thing. And if they're perceiving wrong, that's on them. That's not me, because I know that for me, I simply just don't care. I'm just being me. You either like me for who I am or you hate me. Here's the saying, you know this one. Either love me for who I am or hate, I'd rather be hated for who I am than be loved for who I'm not. So I'm going to be me. And if a woman or any person, it doesn't really matter if it's a woman or a guy, if a woman or a guy absolutely despises me because I'm being me, cool. That just reminds me that you're not meant to be a part of my journey. You're always going to be me from a different perspective, but stay far away from me. Other me's, stay away from me if you haven't done the deep interplay. If you haven't recognized that you have your own divine sovereignty and that you recognize that everybody's sovereign and one, and that you treat everybody the same way with unconditional love, with no judgment, cool. But if you don't know that yet, then for now, stay away from me. Stay far away from me. Do not even come into my atmosphere. And if you do, you best believe that I will be sending you right out in a kind way, that you are not in alignment with me. So keep on, if you're on like YouTube, keep on swiping up, because quite frankly, if you're coming and renounce your paganism and all this other nonsense, I'll never forget that, ever. Stay away from me. Just go somewhere else. Just straight up, just leave. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, exactly, dude. Well said. I mean, I used to do that. So I recognize everything that you mentioned, everything that I've been through it all, except for 3 things. Giving birth as a woman in this incarnation, having bombs throwing over my head and being in a war, and being in extreme poverty. Like when I say extreme, I mean like eating from a garbage can. But I faced everything else that you can think of. Have I faced a cancer? No, but I faced a disease that almost took my life out. That theoretically is still the same. I faced I've been bullied. I've been ostracized. I've been ridiculed. I was not smart. I thought I had brain damage. I went through all kinds of shit. So I know practically almost everybody. I can relate to what 96% of the population. Those 4% is people who are pregnant, people who are facing wars, like who have bombs getting thrown over their head and they have to run for their life every blasted moment, or someone who has faced extreme poverty where they have to eat out of a garbage can. Even though someone who is eating out of a garbage can, I only have love and respect for them, I can still kind of relate to what they're feeling to some degree. But for a woman who's giving birth, like about to have like all that feeling inside, I don't know what that feels like in this reality. Or having like a bomb, like, oh my God, I gotta run for my life. I know what it feels like to run for my life, but not having constant like thing where a bomb is being thrown over your head and you could, wake up dead. And by wake up, you're not gonna wake up because you're dead. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's true. You're right. I don't have to face everything to understand, but I can understand majority of things. And the thing is, I'm grateful for all my experiences, because all those experiences have shared with me all this magic that I'm able to serve others with. This is why I was granted the wisdom or the information to help anyone. And I mean anyone and everyone. And I know in the business world, they say, and I said this to T-Bray, when you're speaking to everyone, you're speaking to no one. Yeah, I've heard that 10 million times. And I busted that theory right out the window. I've helped the little girl from 8 years old to all the way to somebody who's 70 and everybody in between. So if I'm able to help both men and women from all kinds of ages, then that clearly tells me that I've been able to help somebody from all ages. The only ones that give me a little bit more of a tougher time are the ones that are in their 20s. The 20-year-olds are the ones that are the more difficult ones. The 30-year-olds, they get it, or they're starting to get it. The 40-year-olds get it. The 50-year-olds get it. The 60-year-olds get it. And the 70-year-old got it. The teens, like the teenagers, the younger teenagers, they get it. But it's that 20-year-olds, specifically like the 21s, the 22s, and the 23-year-olds. Those are the ones, not all of them, of course. Those are the ones that are a little bit harder to crack because they have a lot of ego. And I know because I had that same ego too. Because I was there. And they don't even know what ego truly is. If they had met the 22-year-old version of me, I'd be eating them for breakfast. I'd look like a friggin' monster in comparison to their 22-year-old self. Yeah. I'm probably gonna get 5,000 steps before I start my play out. It's only 9:44. I run a little bit, I walk a little bit. Like, this helps me to build stamina. The neighbors are like, what the hell is he doing out there? Every day now. Well, doesn't really matter. I'm just doing what I'm doing. Busting through self-imposed limitations. I used to feel that everybody would judge me and care what other people think. Now, I simply don't care. And back to that whole superiority thing for a moment. Yeah, it's all about finding that balance, dude. When you find that balance, like being yourself, but not coming off as like some superiority like figure with ego, which I had to find, and only you will know how that works. I can't really explain it back. It's a balance within yourself. You're just really being yourself, and it's truly like letting go and not caring. I'm not saying when I say not caring doesn't mean you don't care about the person. I mean to say you let go of the expectations and the outcome, and you just be yourself. You're good either way. Nero will say, manifestation is internally shifting to a degree in which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. You're either good with it or without it. So it's really taking that same sort of definition and applying it to yourself when it comes to like, you're good either way. Whether they talk to you or they don't talk to you, you just be you and all will just fall through and you come from it from your heart. I know you very well. Even though I physically don't know you, I know your soul very well. Because you and I are almost one and the same. Well, we're all one and the same. I mean, you and I share similar experiences when it comes to this. And so like, for myself anyways, when I'm out in the public and I see beautiful women, it makes no difference to me because I've seen them. The thing is, I already know. This is not judgment, just so you know what I'm about to say. I already know who I'm going to be speaking to from who I don't. I just know. It's just an inner knowingness that's built into me. But we all have this inner knowingness that's built into us. We just have to come from our heart and stop overthinking. That's what Angel was saying. When you stop overthinking and you start being your true self, things just fall into place. I know exactly when someone's going to connect with me, or I know when I'm going to connect with them. So like, for me, I'm just doing me. I'm just basically following my intuition in every present moment as much as I can without getting into the logics. I'm literally breaking my logic circuit right now. I'm tapping into the 99.9965 of the unseen and stop living in the reality of the 0.0035%, because that is so limited. Why live there? It's boring. It's boring, and there's no magic in the 0.0035% of reality. The 99.9965 of the unseen, which is in your mind's eye, is where I desire to live, and I'm living there. And so for me, like, I just kind of know who I'm going to be speaking to from who I'm not. I just have this feeling that comes, like, it bubbles up inside of me, and I'm like, yep, I'm going to speak to that person. I can feel it. Or the intuition was like, go say hello to that person, or, just come up to them and just ask them something. And the other thing too is I used to be afraid to go up to people and ask them things. For me, I don't really have to go up and ask anybody anything, because I kind of just know, and that's not being arrogant or egotistical. I kind of just know. Like, that's the beautiful thing. I don't have to go up to anybody now and ask them, but if I really had to, like, maybe directions. Hey, I'm new to the city. I was wondering, where do you go so-and-so? I'll ask them. But generally, I tend to figure it out before I even have to ask. 99.6 times, only 0.3% of the time I ask anybody anything. Because I also came to a point where I have to rely on myself. Not that we should be living like that. That's something you can say I'm currently playing through. I could technically, like, even though I know, I could still go up to people and ask them, even though I already know, and still ask them for directions or ask them for something. It's just, I don't know, it doesn't feel in alignment to me to ask when I already know. Because if you know, why are you asking? So, like, for me, I'm just kind of always following my intuition as best as I can. Man, I really love being outside. You have no idea. When I said I love outside, I mean it. And I'm so grateful that I have a backyard that I can use outside here, because otherwise I'll be in the front yard. I'd be doing this in the front, and everybody'd be like, what the hell is this guy doing? And I'd be like, I don't care what you think what I'm doing. I'm just doing what I'm doing. Eventually, we're going to be in the front. I'm going to bring the tripod to the front. And everybody's be like, oh my God, he's a YouTuber. Oh my God, this guy's a YouTuber. I don't like drawing, like, I don't care about drawing attention to me, but at the same time, I'm going to still be me at the same time. So I'm going to do me. And if that draws some attention to me, then so be it. That's the finding the balance within yourself. I don't purposely go out there and draw attention to me. I don't care for it. But at the same time, like, I will do me. And if it does draw attention in the process, then it draws attention. I'll read what you shared, because you shared some things in the chat there. Let's see what you got. We have more responsibility than many other people. That's true. Because we asked for this responsibility too. When you ask for helping people, well, get ready, because we asked for it. And when I say ask for, we asked for it way before we even came to the planet. And that's why we were like the ostracized one, the weird one, the one that didn't fit in. Like, I know I didn't fit in anywhere. Yeah, sometimes it's overwhelming. However, we have a gift to mirror to others how beautiful life truly is. Yep. That's the reason why we're put on the planet. Nero's one, you're one, I'm one, Pete's one, a bunch of others are ones. That's why we were deemed the outcast of society, or we would never fit in anywhere. No matter how much we attempted to fit in, even when we attempted to be ourselves, we got shot down back then, because back then, a lot of people, their spirituality wasn't talked about, and I don't consider myself spiritual anymore. I'm just a mirror, because, as Nero would say, spirituality, those who put spirituality as their personality, why are they doing that? It's basically another religion. So I'm I love all religions. I respect them all, but I'm part of none of them. I'm part of all of them and none of them at the same time. Our brain is like having a field day with that one. The conundrums of like, but that's contradictory. You just said that you're not part of them, you're part of all. Yeah, I know. It's both. I'm part of everything and I'm part of nothing at the same time. Because everything's one thing. It's transcending the dualistic realm and being one, but accepting the dualistic realm at the same time. It's finding that sweet spot within. And that's all coming from within. This is why I respect all religions. That's why I will say I am Allah, Jesus, Buddha, Moses, Abraham, Muhammad, Krishna, Brahma, Shakti, Shiva, Jehuti, Yahweh, Thoth, Moses, who else? Shu, Lao Tzu, all the great figures, or all of them. Even the ones who so-called are bad, because we're all one thing. I definitely hit at least 4,000 steps minimum. I'm probably already at 4,000 steps. Yep, spot on. 4,000. I'm at 4,035 steps. Actually, nope. I'm at 5,314 steps. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm already well ahead of my schedule. And it's only 9:55. Look at that. It's supposed to rain today, by the way. So I'm grateful that I at least got to come outside early before it would rain and be outside and hang out. I actually really enjoy being outdoors and chatting because I feel more alive outside than being cooped up in that room over there. But that room is still my paradise because that's my training grounds. This is all training grounds for San Diego and for what's to come. If you can handle the small things, then you can handle the big things. But if you can't handle the small stuff, then there's no way you can handle the big things. And that's a bar, because that's what the universe that is you, inside of you and around you, is attempting for you to know, that if you can handle the small things, then the more bigger stuff, when they come, you'll be able to handle that. But if you can't even handle the small things, then what makes you think you're going to handle the big things? That's why all this is training grounds for me. This is all my training ground. So I used to see that room as prison, or I used to see this house as a prison. Everything's a prison here, everything. But now, yeah, there's still things that I'm like, I wish this was better. But then I remind myself, remember, this is paradise. There are things that are a lot worse to experience. Everything is known in comparison. That is the one lesson that my ex-wife embedded into me, and it's stuck to me to this day. Everything is known in comparison. Not that we're comparing each other, but everything is technically known in comparison. It's a frame of reference, essentially. Like, for example, when I took my bike ride yesterday, and I shared with everybody yesterday that where I was, that rocky mountain, even though it's not a mountain, it's just climbing up a hill, and I call it the Rocky Balboa, mountain-esque thing. That was my frame of reference at the time of peace on earth, because nobody was really going there, and I was at peace, even though my frame of reference of peace was just being away from other humans. Sure, there was a highway with cars driving by, but I was at peace. And that was the most body of water that I was close enough to in comparison to Lake Ontario, which is downtown. The problem is too many people are there, and I'm attempting to get away from more people, because at the time I hated people still. And so I was attempting to find places that I can just be in solitude. So there was my frame of reference. But now my frame of reference has evolved to an ocean. I could be on an ocean And even though there's others, so-called others around me, I feel at peace even when I'm with those others, because I still feel like I'm in solitude because it's the energy. So now my frame of reference has gone up, has morphed and evolved, just like what my definition of a fancy mansion is. Like now I've seen fancy mansions. Like I've seen mansions. I went to fucking Beverly Hills. I saw what Beverly Hills is like. You know, like 90210. I saw what 90210 looks like. Same with Laguna Beach. So like frame of reference, like the houses here, even though some are mansion-esque, and they are mansions, yes, they pale in comparison to what I saw in San Diego, because everything is known in comparison and everything is a frame of reference. Just like me traveling around, like I had only seen Toronto for 12 years, and I had not left Toronto at all for 12 years. So that's my frame of reference. That's all I was seeing. But in those 12 years, I did move to London, Ontario for 3 years, 4 years actually. Yeah, 4 years. I lived 1 year by myself, and I lived 3 years by myself and 1 year with my ex-wife, because I just couldn't deal with her nonsense. But anyways, it's because I wasn't aware and whatever. My point to say all of this, say my only frame of reference now from Toronto was London, Ontario. And London, Ontario showed me that people can be nice, because I remember the first time I was walking in the neighborhood and people were saying hello. I'm like, hi. It was so weird. I never saw that, because in Toronto nobody does that. Now, because my energy has shifted, because I say hello a lot, others will either say hello or they'll just look at me as I'm some sort of alien. And those who look at me like I'm some sort of alien, I don't take it personally, because I know in their inner world something that feels off. And I don't care if you say hello to me or you don't. It just shows me where you are in your frequency. If you can't even say hello, and I'm not looking for you to even say hello. I'm not even looking for that. I'm not looking for validation. I'm just saying, okay, I know not to say hello to you the next time I see you, because I know like it'd just be wasted energy. Yeah, comparison is the thief of all joy, though. Yes, spot on. But it is useful to some degree. It is definitely useful in some degree. And when I said but, I meant to say however. It is useful to some degree for a frame of reference standpoint. Like, I know what it feels like to be in San Diego now. So thus I know what the comparison between Toronto and San Diego is. There's a lot of similarities, a lot of differences. But now that I know the difference between Toronto and San Diego, I have a frame of reference which helps me to see the comparison between the two, but not do it in a way where like, oh, Toronto's crappy and, you know, it has its beautiful things. I'm not saying Toronto is all shitty. It's just not my city. My city is San Diego. And I know it's my city because I've been there 4 times. And even though I lived there for 3 months and 1 week, because the first 3 trips were always a month long, and this last one was only 1 week. This 1 week felt like 2 months there, literally. So I felt like I've been living there all my life. Like I know that place inside out in comparison to Toronto. But yes, comparing ourselves to each other, that's the thief of all joy. Like, I'm comparing you, Ray, to myself, that's the thief of all joy. Or me comparing myself to my other soul brothers or soul sisters, that is comparison. That's the thief of all joy. That's where we don't use comparison. That's why there's a difference between that. There's different versions of comparison. Comparison between like cities and like seeing the difference between them versus with each other. We're not to compare each other. I used to compare myself to everybody. That shit sucks. It's a waste of time. It's a massive time suck, and it feeds absolutely nothing. It actually serves no purpose whatsoever to compare yourself to others. I used to compare myself to like people who are like 6'5" and blah 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 and like this and like all this. I don't care anymore. I am who I am. The universe built me exactly the way I was supposed to be built. Exactly the way I am. And knowing that has let go of a lot of stuff and has freed me. So like, for example, when in the dating world, when women judge guys for their height, like I desire a 6'5" guy. I already know right there that you value external appearances because you think some 6'5" guy is much stronger than and is going to protect you over like a 5'8" guy. I've seen a short dude whoop some big ass dude's ass. It's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the fight inside the dog. That's how that works. It's all about just knowing. And the thing is, if a woman is like, I desire a guy that's 6 foot, blah, blah, blah. Okay, stay away. I already know. You're not even in alignment with me. Because if you knew that, you wouldn't be basing that on some sort of like false sense of safety or security. Because a tall guy doesn't make you strong, doesn't make you feel more safer. Maybe in perception wise, you think that, but that's false because that safety and security actually comes from within yourself. I've seen plenty of women whoop guys' asses. I've seen plenty of women whoop candy ass. So like if you're like, I like a guy that protects me and keeps me safe, yes, to some degree, we are to be like the protectors. That's usually our role. The thing is, everybody is equal. And if you recognize that your role is to keep you safe and that other person can also keep you safe and you can keep them safe too and see it as one thing, then you're on the right track. But if you're like, I desire a guy that's going to keep me safe, well, guess what? You clearly are not coming from your inner world because you definitely do not know how this works. And if you don't know how this works and you're not willing to, I'm not even saying learn, willing to listen to how it actually works, then stay away from me. And that goes for anybody. This is why I was put on the planet to be a polarizing figure. Because I simply just don't care. If you don't like me, you don't like me. Leave. Vamos. Adios. If you like me, that's why you're still here. That's the reason why I will speak how I speak. And the universe told me something today, and the universe, which is me, of course, told me something today and said, and our sister Regina said it to me a couple days ago, when you know, you flow. So I said and I declared that all my words going forward, I tap into my knowing, and if someone wants to argue and fight me, then they can continue to argue and fight me, and you can go and piss off and argue and fight all you want and go somewhere else and do that, because I know. What I know. If you're coming onto this channel, you're gonna come and battle me and face me with your knowingness, cool. Go somewhere else. Vamos. For me, I know. And so because I know, I have no time to fight. And so I am just here to serve with love and compassion and joy. I'm not saying that we can't get into a highly intellectual and mature conversation. There's a difference between highly intellectual and mature conversation and then straight up just getting into unnecessary battling. Know the difference. If you know the difference, that's having high emotional intelligence and having not even just high emotional intelligence, super emotional intelligence and super emotional awareness. Remember that everybody's going to be right. The greatest thing to end any argument, for those of you, is this. Just say this. You're always going to be right. And you're right. And that's it. Just say you're right. 2 words. Let them argue, let them get flustered, let them get mad, just say you're right. And that's it. Don't even say anything else. You either say you're right or you don't even say anything at all. You just look at them. For me, if somebody comes to me and tells me that I'm not God, I'm not the universe, I'm not the infinite, I'm not the all that is, I'll say something. But I'll say, you know what? You're right. Because my point to say all this is to say, I'm not going to get into any unnecessary arguments with anybody. And that's the thing. That inner conviction of me is so damn strong now because my words have power and they know because I've been through all the experiences. I've been through a lot of different perspectives. And I know what it feels like to be through majority of the perspectives that the planet has faced. And like you said, Ray, I don't have to necessarily have faced or experienced everything to know about everything. That's a bar that you said. Man, I'm getting in these steps. We're at 66:22, y'all. And it's 10:10 now. We've been out here for about an hour and well, I'll know when I look at the live stream. I started the live stream at like 8:55 or something like that. Let me see what the live stream's at. It should be over 60 minutes. 82 minutes. So almost an hour and a half. An hour and a half of me just kind of like walking back and forth and stopping and pausing. Not bad. Anyways, back to the whole main topic of conviction. When you have inner conviction, it builds confidence, it builds trust, self-trust. It all is a loop. It's all intertwined, interconnected. You're literally, that robin's just watching me. It's just looking at me. It's on the fence over there and it's just staring at me. It's not even running away. Like, it knows that I'm not coming to attack it. Now it flew away. Now it went to the other fence. Y'all, we'll be at, what, 7,500 maybe? Before we even do our play out. May as well. Then we only have 2,500 more to crush. Funny thing is, I didn't even drink any water yet for the day. I'm in what you call the dehydrated state. No vitamins, no nothing in the system. And I'm still flying. How am I flying? Well, it's simple. I absorb energy from the earth. Nature is an energy source, and you are nothing more than energy. And because I've absorbed so much energy, that's why I don't have to drink coffee to start my day. For those who drink coffee to start your day, do you. But for me, I haven't even drank water yet. I haven't taken my vitamins. I haven't consumed anything. I'm literally in a truly fasted state. The last thing I had was at what? 6:15, and it was some fruit. It was had some strawberry, had some blueberry, and I had a clementine and an apple. That was the last thing I had at 6:15. So we're way beyond our intermittent fasting state now. Technically, in 2 minutes, that would be what, 16 hours, 17 hours? And so, and I have more energy because I am absorbing nature energy. I'm like Naruto, who absorbs nature energy and uses it to its will. Anyways, back to what I was saying. Inner conviction. When you have conviction, and again, if that word doesn't make any sense to you, then change the word from conviction to confidence. When you have inner confidence in yourself, and tomorrow's live stream, I'm going to name it confidence. So I'll let you all know in advance that tomorrow's live stream will be called confidence, just to go hand in hand with this one. When you have inner conviction, and you know, it will change into your knowingness eventually, the more you do something. Our mind is not born knowing. Our soul is already knowing. Our heart already knows. Our soul knows, but our mind does not. So that's why they have the expression, you're not born knowing. But eventually, when you keep doing something over and over again, to a point where it just becomes your knowingness, that knowingness is fed from your conviction of, you know, that you can handle this. Like, for example, I'm going to do 55 squats right now. I know I can do 55 squats because I've done it before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you can say this is my warmer. 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I know I can do that because I've done it so many times. And so the more you do something, the more confident you become, which is nothing more than conviction, and conviction is nothing more than confidence, and it turns into your knowingness. And that's why I'm right now in my journey in tapping into the unseen, living from a state of the unknown, seeing how everything unfolds, live streaming every day, and seeing what happens. And in the process, each of you get to see this unfold in real time. You're not getting the YouTube edited version of like, hey y'all, this is what happened to me during the week, and blah, 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 blah. You're getting to see this shit in real time. There is no fucking script. And because of that, that will show you that if I'm able to do it, then damn it, and you ain't different from me, then surely you can do it too. It'll just come down to your inner conviction and confidence in yourself. And that's a bar. For those of you who are going to be joining me, by the way, today, 30-minute full body. We'll be doing a full body. And you know what? We're going to do it out here. The grass should be a little bit drier now. Yeah, it's a little bit drier. We're going to do it out here. So I'm going to go grab my weights and we're going to get started shortly. But what I'm going to do first, 55 push-ups, because I said that every day on the live stream, I will do 55 squats and 55 push-ups every day. So I'm going to be doing 55 push-ups right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Ooh, so that's where we get a little fatigued. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 55 push-ups, y'all. So 55 push-ups, 55 squats. My body's already ready to rock and roll. And y'all, we're already at 7404 steps. We're at 7404. And I said 2,500 is the minimum before we have the right to do our exercise. We're already at 7404. I'm already three times more than what I'm supposed to have. Which means if we start in 10 minutes, I'm gonna be closer to 10K. So for those who are gonna join me, go get changed, go get warmed up, do squats, do some arm circles, tap your body, do reverse arm circles, do some lunges. This is the perfect angle because it doesn't show anybody else's houses in the live stream, which is so perfect. So this is the perfect angle. It doesn't show all the stuff over there. Well, I mean, when I say like all that stuff, it's not much. And it doesn't show their house. It's literally like this. Perfect angle. Plus I can have the tablet just either down there or on one of the recycling bin. It's thinking outside the box, ladies and gentlemen. And not letting anything get in your way. That's really what, for me, what these live streams are about. Not letting things get in my way and figuring shit out in real time. Like, I didn't think I was gonna be using the backyard at all. Now, we've been using it for what, 3 days straight. And we come out a couple times, I think last week, and we were running with the red sweater on. Just so I can get my 10K. And here's the other thing too. Because I've done 10K so many times, I know it's possible because now it's my inner conviction. And like, look, we're almost at 10K, straight up. Like, I'm gonna stop moving by 10:30. So I'm gonna stop running / walking by 10:30. Go inside, get the tablet, put on a full body play out, grab the weights, take off the watch, and we're gonna do this thing outside. So my arms are already warmed up because I did 55 push-ups. My legs are pretty much warmed up because I've been walking / running. And I did some squats. And imagine I do this every day. Now imagine I started these push-ups and these squats every day with when I started these 10K. So you can say today is day number 2 of those habits and day number 18 for my walking habit. So I'm building 3 habits three habits right now in front of you all. walking for 10K every day, whether that's indoors or outdoors, push-ups, 55, not 100. I don't feel called to do 100. 55 is more than enough to do every day for myself. I've done 600. I don't have to prove myself anymore. I've done 250 for 3 years straight before I hurt the left shoulder. And now 55. 55 is enough. And 55 squats. Building 3 habits every day. So now my live stream went from live streaming to accountability plus live streaming. So habit forming, and you're seeing me how I'm doing it. I'm finding ways to do this. I'm not making excuses. The only reason why we make excuses is because we're just not in alignment with why we don't do our thing. That's a bar. The only reason why we make excuses is because we're not in alignment with the thing that you desire to actually do. And it's just, as Nero said and as Pete says, we all have discipline. You're just using your energy misdirected to something else. Because you have discipline to sit there and doom scroll on TikTok because you feel like you're in alignment with that in the present moment. Nothing wrong with that. You do you at the end of the day. Just don't ever feel guilty. That's the other thing I have to remind you. Do not feel guilty. The more you feel guilty, that's the fucking paradox. The more you feel guilty, the more you reinforce that feeling. Don't feel guilty, ever. Even if you doom scroll for 5 minutes. I caught myself this morning on YouTube. I was watching Dead by Daylight. I was seeing people showing top 5 builds in Dead by Daylight. Because, I'm now looking to see how I can change up my play style. But here's the thing. Sometimes overcomplicating the situation, in fact, always overcomplicating the situation will never benefit. Always keep things simple. And my build of me just being a healer has been serving me for years. I've won many, many games. So I know it works. And I don't have to do all this stuff. Now, of course, I created a new healing build, which is a lot faster, but there's some flaws to it. So I'm testing it out to see, do I really prefer this playstyle or do I like to go back to the old way? And I'm enjoying it. It's definitely different. It's forcing me to think creatively and move differently. Like, I don't have urban evasion anymore on that build, so I have to walk slower, I have to crouch slower. I'm crouching slowly, like slower than I normally would, and it's forcing me to be more stealthy. Because if I got hit, right, and I can lose the killer, and if I haven't found the killer shack, aka the basement, then I have to play smart and strategic. So it's forcing me to be more strategic on how I get to find the basement. And when I do find the basement, making sure the killer didn't see me, and in the process, able to go and heal myself. It's called Strength in the Shadows. And I like that name, Strength in the Shadows. Your strength, funny enough, comes from the shadows. It doesn't come from the light. Basically, all your gifts are in the shadows. So all your strength, all your courage, all your wisdom, all your information, all of your gifts come from the shadows, not the light, which is so fascinating. That's why I love that perk's name, Strength in the Shadows. Such a cool name. I look forward to seeing the new survivor, because she's a healer as well, and see how her playstyle is. She's a paramedic, so of course you're gonna get more hospital kind of like things with her. By the way, we're at 82:32, y'all, and it's 10:28. I have 2 minutes. At 2 minutes, I'm gonna stop. So in 2 minutes, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop taking my steps. So we've been out here for over an hour and a half now. Yeah, it's 100 minutes. So we're here for an hour and 40 minutes. So in an hour and 40 minutes, I got 8275 steps. Not bad. I'm gonna go inside, blow my nose, grab my weights, get my mat, and we're gonna do this thing. I am gonna take off my shoes when I'm on my mat though, so, or I'll get my my other shoes and wear that. I don't desire to wear my indoor shoes outdoors, so that's why I'm wearing my outdoor shoes. So I'm basically switching shoes, and I'll be standing on my mat. If I had some little like raggedy like towel thing, I'd put underneath my mat, but I don't think I have it. I might have it. I don't know. We'll see. So anyways, y'all, it is 10:30, or it is going to be 10:30 in like 10 seconds. So these are my last steps. I'm going to go inside, grab the weights, grab my shoes. I'll leave the mic here. So for those who are joining me, let's go do this thing. And you're gonna get the ambiance of birds instead of music. I'm just adjusting it to see what looks good. I'm like preparing myself a studio out here. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. I went to actually grab a banana, grab me my vitamins, grab me some water. It's 10:40. This is the only water you're gonna see me drink. For those who are gonna be joining me on this 30-minute full body play out, get ready. Actually, I don't even have to use YouTube. It's pretty windy out here, actually. Let me go to my videos. Let me go to full body. And I think this one would be a good one to do. And we're gonna use just once. I remember doing this one.
All right, welcome back, guys. Today we've got an awesome workout plan. This is a full body workout. We're gonna go back-to-back exercises.
Let's see what we got going on here. So we got front squat. All right. So for those who are joining me, hey sister, good to see you. We're about to start our full body play out. Day number 2 outside. It's gonna rain later, so figure I do it. And we also hit 8,300 steps already. We did our 55 push-ups already and our 55 squats. So I'm already on a roll. I'm gonna put my water here. I love this tripod. It can just hold, I can like tug this into there and it won't fall, or it shouldn't fall anyways. I trust you're doing great. I'm gonna take off the watch now, but I will show the steps. Ooh, we're at 86. Y'all, we're already at 86. 86:38 steps, y'all. How awesome is that? It's 10:42. We already hit 86:38. How dope is that? All right, I'm gonna just wrap my watch around this. This tripod is coming in clutch for other things that I didn't think was gonna be coming in clutch for. Like, it's holding my battery in place right now, which is keep my phone charged. We talked about conviction, which tomorrow's live stream will be talking about. Hey, good to see you, sister. So I've taken off my watch because the watch will be, if I do any of my movements, is going to count as steps. I'm going to take off my outside shoes. I'll be basically on the mat the entire time. Have all my equipment out here. You all will get the pleasure of hearing the wind and the ambiance of this. And the beautiful thing is that tripod is sturdy. It's not moving. Like my old tripod, I'd have to like, oh shit, it's windy, and like I didn't even have to think about this one. This one's just been holding steady. So I'm taking off my shoe because I don't wear my shoe, like this shoe on. That goes like there. And this indoor shoe is gonna stay on this mat. So I'm actually gonna be tethered to this mat. And I'm gonna have to crawl for a moment. And I should just bring the recycling bin closer to me. I'm using my recycling bin as a stand. Do you see how we have to get out of our, there, that's better. Actually, that's still in the frame. There we go. Is it in the frame? No, it's not. No, it's not. Perfect. All right. Now you saw all that jankiness there. That was hilarious. This one's gonna be 30 seconds of play, but there's gonna be 2 exercises back to back. And then there's a 30-second rest. 4-minute cool down. And yeah, this is full body. So I already can see what we're starting with high squats. I'm gonna put my thing here. For those who are haven't warmed up, go ahead and do some arm circles. Just take in the nature energy. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking in that nature energy. I'm gonna move my resistant band and this onto there. It's okay if my weights go on the grass, that's no big deal. So we're gonna go ahead and just get our arms warmed up. And then we can go ahead and do some squats. So we already did 55 squats and 55 push-ups on the live stream. Just warming up both the shoulder joints and the knees. We can go ahead and do some lunges. Again, you're getting the ambiance of the wind chimes there. It's gonna rain later, so I figured we do it outside and get as much nature energy as we possibly can. And with that being said, y'all, drink some water. I already had my water, so I'm good to go, ready to rock and roll. And with that being said, all right. So we're doing high squats and then sumo dead squat. So everything's for 30 seconds. And we have a 30-second rest. So it's 2 exercises back to back. It's funny we're starting off with legs. Can't wait till the trees have more leaves on them. It'll be beautiful. Okay, and then we're gonna go down and do sumo squats. It's awesome. It's good to do this outside. You're not gonna get better lighting than outdoors. I always dreamed of doing play out outside and filming outside, and sure enough, that's what we're doing. I said we were gonna do a play out outside, and now we're doing it. So we're doing split squat to the right. So you're bringing your right leg forward, and you're holding both dumbbells in your hand. And then we're gonna do split squat to the left. So you're bringing your left leg forward. So I'll demonstrate. So you're gonna be basically bringing your right foot forward, and then you're gonna go down, and then you're gonna switch to your left leg. We got leaves on our mat. I see the phone kind of wobbling, but the tripod is holding strong there. Getting in nature energy. Breathe through your nose, remember, not through your mouth. And switch. I like the pink contrasting with the green. So awesome. And yeah, so we were talking about conviction, how that it builds, you know, with your self-trust, which conviction is nothing more than confidence. And the more you do something, the more confident you get. And then that confidence will become your knowing. So we're doing a lateral lunge to the right. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell, and then you're gonna go to the left. You can hold it up, or you can hold it down and be holding it up. So you're gonna go to the right. And yeah, back to conviction. Conviction, again, is nothing more than confidence. Okay, now we're gonna do the left side. And the more you do something, the more confident you get, and the more you just know. Like that driver, like driving. And I was sharing earlier how when I first started driving, I was terrified, especially with the car that I owned. I don't own it anymore because it's my sister's. I sold it to her. And I had to drive that thing 2 hours back here. And I missed a turn. And I got afraid. I didn't know where to go. So I hadn't driven all that yet. But eventually I figured it out. And then now, the more I did it, became more confident. So we're doing stagger squats to the right. So stagger, squats, rear, lunge, right, and then left. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell up. So you bring your right leg back like this, and you're doing a lunge to the back with your right leg. So your left leg is forward. Okay, perfect. Switch sides. Definitely got to clean my mat afterwards. Hopefully it's not too dirty. I also have to find some sort of old towel to rest under my mat. Awesome. And yeah, over time, that confidence was accumulated because I had to drive from Toronto to London every weekend. First it was every day, and it became every weekend. So we're doing a shoulder press and then rear delt. So we're moving on to shoulders now. So for those who don't have equipment, you're gonna be doing push-ups. You're doing pike push-ups. Awesome. So you're gonna go down and bring it like this. So back-to-back exercises, y'all. Awesome. And yeah, when I kept doing things over and over and over, I gained the confidence or the conviction that I know I could do it. And that conviction and confidence became knowing. And knowing is like facts. And your facts become undeniable. And thus everything is a loop. Let's see. So still working on shoulders. So you're doing pikes. So you're doing upright rows right now. I almost lost the name of what I was doing. Then you're gonna do shoulder shrugs. Okay, so you're gonna do shoulder shrugs, and don't underestimate shoulder shrugs. Just because it looks simple doesn't mean it's easy. You should be feeling a tension in your traps. It's that muscle between your neck and your shoulder. Okay, I definitely got to lower down the music because let's see. So we're doing 45-degree press with one dumbbell. So this is still shoulders, y'all. And then we're doing rear delt shrugs. So kind of like what we did, but rear delt like this. Okay. Oops, one dumbbell. So 45-degree. And you see, here's the thing. Everything that I just said can be used in anything in your life. From driving, to going to the gym, to live streaming, to cooking, to baking, to writing. So I'm gonna grab both dumbbells and bring it like this. We're not bringing it all the way up. We're doing a rear, it's sort of like shrugs, but not like this. You're actually bringing the dumbbell up a little bit like this. So it's still, one more. Good job. Okay, now I can't really hear anything. So we're doing Arnold press. So you can take see how my fists are like this? You're gonna twist up and then you're gonna come back down. And then you're doing lateral raises. Okay. So up, twist, down. Twist, up, twist, down. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Remember to drink water in between. This is actually the first time ever that I'm doing my exercise with weights outside. This is the 7th or 8th time doing an exercise outside though. So we're doing gorilla rows and twist curls. So you're gonna be doing narrow push-ups. But for those who aren't without any equipment. So gorilla rows are like this. My mic is being hit by the dumbbells. Technically, it's supposed to stay in the air. So that was my bad. Okay, shake it out for a moment. Pick it back up. Go ahead and twist. So when you're doing this, you're twisting the dumbbell. Amazing. Oh, and also you're being welcomed by all the airplane bubbles that are flying in the air as well. So you're getting all the airplane bubbles. I really wish I could read the comment from here. I know you shared something there. So we're doing alternating bent over rows. So you're doing regular push-ups. but we're doing the right side only. So basically, this is the right side. Oh man. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So we're taking both dumbbells now. And your crossbody curl. So you're bringing the dumbbell towards your opposite chest muscle. So this is where you would be doing regular, you're doing narrow push-ups. All right. Gotcha. Damn, I really should get Kleenex. I always have Kleenex in my pocket. All right, so we're doing bent over rows to the left now. And then hammer curls. So this I'm gonna grab the dumbbell with my left hand. I really wish my thing was in mirror mode, honestly. It was never in mirror mode before. But I've reached out to YouTube support and they're not of any help. And I've reached out to them 3 times, 3 different people, explaining the situation. And they're like, that's just how it is. I'm like, okay. But I knew it wasn't like that because that's when I first started my live streams, my Nike symbol was the correct direction. And it was like that until February 3rd. Sorry, January 23rd. I'd been live streaming for 2 months straight. And then one day it's like, wait a minute, why is it like that? It's not a setting on my phone, because but anyways, doesn't matter. Still do it. So we're doing renegade rows. So I'll be on the mat here. So renegade rows. I will be keep my legs a little wide, and then we're doing one dumbbell curl. That's right. There's 30 seconds of rest. It's very windy today. So you're gonna go do that, come down, push up, come back up, lift the dumbbell. I'm doing my best to keep my shoes on the mat. Okay, standing up, and then curling. I don't know if Swati's here, to be honest. Otherwise, she would have said something. She always drops the eyeball. Her left eye is swollen, based on like the heat. So she has a little bit of an eye infection. So I've been sending energy healing towards her. Yeah. And Destiny has been under the weather too. That's why she hasn't been on. So we're doing twist press. So we're on the mat. First time on the mat, like this, outside. And then we're doing skull crusher. So we're doing a twist press. It's so awesome to be doing this and I can see the sun. The sun is covered over a very thin layer of cloud right now. I can see you, sun.
Okay, drop one dumbbell, still skull crushers. So make sure when you're doing skull crushers, you have control over it. You're bringing it towards your skull. I don't have to explain why it's called skull crushers now. Awesome. So we're doing single arm press with the right side. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell with the right hand only. Stay put, dumbbell. I know the grass is uneven. And then we're doing tape press to the right. So this is all right side, so no left. You're not holding the dumbbell whatsoever with your left hand on this set. It's coming up. Okay. So you're just pressing with the right, like this. So you're doing wide push-ups, by the way. And one you can do is called uneven push-ups, meaning one arm is forward, so you can bring your right arm forward and your left arm in neutral position. And yes, you're being honored by some sort of siren. I'm gonna put the dumbbell down for a moment, shake it out, pick it back up, doing tape press. So you're curling in this. So this is where you're doing narrow push-ups again. So this is focusing on the triceps. Okay. Now we're going to be doing the left side. We just did the right, now we're going to do the left. Feels good that I groomed yesterday, both arms and face. I feel good. I feel much lighter too. Lots of hair for me makes me feel heavier than I should be. So left. It's like wearing a jacket with all that hair for me. So removing the jacket makes me feel lighter. Okay. So we'll go ahead and do tape press. Oh my goodness gracious. Awesome. So we're going to be doing flyers next. More airplane bubbas. I like seeing airplane bubbas. And then we're doing overhead extension. So that's going to be wide push-ups and then narrow push-ups. Awesome. If the weather was like this all year round, honestly, I'd be just outside doing this every day. Just be outside and just making sure I have juice to my phone. Wish there was a damn plug outside here, but there is no plug. It's annoying that there's no, whoever built this house did a really terrible job. That's why when I have the healing resort, one of the most important aspects is to have a plug, at least 3 or 4 plugs that are convenient outside, so I can use stuff outside and not have to rely on batteries. All right, y'all. We're done with the weights, but we're not done. This is a HIIT cardio workout now, or play out. So we're doing run in place. So high knees. So we're first doing run in place, and then we're going to be doing jump switch squat lunges. So it's still 30. It's still 30 seconds. So we're getting a little bit of cardio in now. That was a solid full body play out. The mat is like moving. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do jump switch squats or lunges. Very good. So we're doing push-ups. So I'll move these out of the way. It's fine. And then we're doing squats plus squat jump. All right, we're about to do some push-ups. These obviously don't count to my 55 because I already did them. These are part of the actual equipment, part of the actual play out. Don't know what the hell that was, but okay. Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and 1, 2, jump, 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 1, 2, jump. Awesome. So we're doing swimmers now. Making sure that when I do anything with the dumbbells or anything like that, I'm not hurting any bugs. Any bug bubbas are underneath me as well, that they're all removed and at peace. So go ahead, we're gonna get on the mat and do swimmers. So this is swimmers. Doing great, doing great. Okay, now we're doing half burpee. That means we're gonna be doing full burpee soon. It's coming, I can feel it. And we did burpee yesterday. Full burpee is doing a push-up and then coming back up. So we're doing bicycle and probably full burpee. Let's see if I'm right. I'm sure I'm right. Yep, I was right. I'm always, whenever there's half burpee, there's always gonna be a full burpee. And that's the final exercise, y'all. And we're done the main quest. So we're gonna go ahead and on our abs. Remember, so we'll be doing abs after this. Ab exercises do not give abs. You already have them. They're just hiding under a layer of fat. Awesome. Full burpee, here we go. This is with a push-up. Awesome. Congratulations, y'all. We did it. We did it. Give yourselves a round of applause because that was freaking awesome. Great play. We ain't done though. As you see, I have the resistant band down there as well too. So I just noticed that I have these hooks here I can pull down. So always finding ways to do things. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now is, I know I'm stepping on the grass for a moment. There we go. That's better. A little bit more. Matt got moved in the process, but it's all good. Okay, so we'll be doing our optional quest shortly. Of course, we got our side quest to do. This is gonna be 10 minutes of abs. Okay. This is why I'm so grateful I have this tablet. Oh my God. It's coming in clutch right now. So clutch right about now. So we got abs. Nope. Let's do this one. I'm gonna put the tablet on my shoe here so I can prop it, so I can see it. So my shoes became a kickstand. Well, I mean, my tablet has a kickstand, but it's more angled for me to see. See? Thinking outside the box. We're starting with crunches, y'all. Let's So remember, abs exercises do not give you abs. You already have them. They're under a layer of fat, and all you have to do is reduce your fat by reducing calories, and that's by, you know, eating smaller portion sizes or eating more protein, having some carbs still, of course, balance. You can still have your cake and your ice cream and all that too, just as long as you move your body. But it's reducing your, eating through nutrition. I'm not a nutritionist, so follow a plan from a licensed nutritionist. Everybody's body works differently. Shit, what were we just doing? All right, so we're gonna be doing slow crunches here. Reducing your stress by laughing and being more relaxed. And actually, when you're laughing, you actually burn a lot of calories, just so you know. And I don't mean fake laughing, I mean real laughing. Like where tears are coming out of your eyes. And that's what happened this morning. I was watching some content on YouTube for like a couple minutes and started laughing my butt off. And then when I went into my sitting still, I was able to feel all my feelings and it felt great. That was coming from the heart, not from my head. Because when you're in your head, you're dead. When you're in your heart, you're alive. Okay. So we're doing L sit toe touch. Now, if you can't touch your toes, touch your top of your feet. If you can't touch the top of your feet, touch your ankles. If you can't touch your ankles, touch your shins. Do whatever you can. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. And of course, the other thing I have to mention is sleep. Getting enough rest. Because if you're not getting enough rest and your body's not getting enough time to get that rest, then it won't be able to recuperate. And thus, it's kind of irrelevant for you to keep working out because you'll eventually cause yourself to burn out and hurt yourself and all kinds of things. So the sun bubba is gone right now. The cloud has covered it fully. But man, just being outside here and being able to do this is just epic. Now I can say that I've done an outdoor play out fully. That's awesome. It's fucking awesome. Can't complain. This is just fucking awesome. All right, we're doing runner. Bless me. We're doing sprinter ups. Let me just move a little bit further like this. So remember when you're coming down to roll your back. Don't fly down, because when you fly down, you're missing a lot of the movements. Remember to contract your gut. Contract your gut. Pull in, suck in your gut, pull in your navel, bring in your belly button into your spine. Contract your core. That's all basically the same thing. Different words, same thing. You can use different words for practically the same thing. I attempt to use very powerful words in my experience, because the more powerful words, the more energy it summons. It's all about summoning energy from within. So we're doing crunch kicks. How perfect is this? I can actually go to the park and do this. I just have to make sure that battery stays charged. If I didn't mention, it's 50 seconds of exercise, 10 seconds of rest. Perfect. Okay, so we're doing oblique heel taps. So oblique heel taps, if you bring your feet together, you're going to be tapping in between your toes and your heels. But if you bring your feet wider out, then you're reaching for your heels. So for now, I have to put the feet on the grass. And your obliques is the side ab muscles found closest to your rib cage. So really squeeze your obliques here. You're doing great. Keep it up, y'all. Now, we do have an optional quest after, which is 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. Totally your call if you like to do that. Totally optional, hence why optional quest. Side quests and main quests are must for me. And optional is definitely a must for me. So we're doing reverse leg and leg opener, or as he calls it, our brother, leg abduction. So you're reverse lunge, and then you're opening the leg like that. this is the perfect day actually to be doing this outside, because like, even though the sun is, it's around, it's not that hot. I'm not like burning to a crisp, even though I love burning to a crisp. But like when you're in the heat, it becomes a little bit more challenging to do these exercises. I'm grateful that I was able to do this full exercise outside. And we're already at 8,600 steps, y'all. 8,600 steps. That's crazy. Amazing. So we're doing cross crunch. So you're bringing your elbow to your opposite knee. So right elbow, left knee, left elbow, right knee. Now, if you can go beyond your knee like this, amazing. If not, also good. And you're always getting the ambiance of those airplane bubbas. Very nice, very nice. It was really good to see our brother Jeremy yesterday, and our brother Valtteri, and our brother Gentle Boy. We had an amazing chat in the later afternoon. It was great to see them. Someone else is there. I know Misha's there. It's been great to have Misha back. So we're doing technically it's supposed to be flutters, so let me just switch to flutters. I thought it was leg switches, but hey, all good. It's been great to have Misha back. Everybody's starting to slowly come back little by little. Oh my God. I know there's some chat, there's stuff in the chat. I'll look at it when I'm done. I'll have to switch my shoes back to this one. I love the fact that my shoes is propping up my thing, my tablet. All right, y'all. Final ab exercise, let's go. Starfish crunch. I have the weights right behind me. Like to my left hand here. Final exercise, I'm gonna switch my shoes. Cause I won't no longer, well, actually, I don't have to switch my shoes just yet. I will when I do the tricep version. I gotta order me a long USB-C cable, like when I say a long one, I mean a long one. I'll keep my phone charged when I'm like when I choose to be plugged in. Oh, we're done. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have finished the full body play out main quest and the side quest of 10 minutes of abs. So give yourselves a round of applause because that was freaking awesome. All right. Now I'm going to do 55 resistant band curls. This is optional. So for those of you who have, resistant bands, amazing. I'm going to quickly look at the chat. And it is our sister. There she is with the eyes. She just reached home. We just did a full body play out here, sister. And we're already at over 8,000 steps. The watch is over there. I have like a whole setup out here now. I have like the recycling bin as my prop for my tablet. Unless I just look down and just like, so cool. All right. Now we all know, for those of you who've been here, you already know what I'm gonna say. But for those of you who don't know anything about this is a resistant band. What does a resistant band do? Well, it uses the principle of elasticity and it creates resistance. And so this is like holding like a 20-pound dumbbell. How is it holding like a 20-pound dumbbell? Well, you create resistance by taking more of the band underneath your feet and shortening the band, and you create more resistance. So you see, if I bring my feet together like this, it's super easy to pull up on the band, no problem. But the more I take of the band, like this, for example, this becomes harder. So now it becomes really hard. So it creates resistance. And the rain's gonna come down soon, but I'll be done before then. That's the reason why we came outside. So we spent an exorbitant amount of time outside already, which is great. I love this. This is my jam. I can see myself doing this outside in San Diego all the time. And I can see a bunch of other me's just around, and they're just joining me. Just like when we were in Laguna Beach and we saw the girl doing the yoga session and they had all those people around doing the yoga with her. She was just a sign for me to know that I'm gonna be doing that too. All right, but I'll be doing exercise. All right, y'all. So I'm gonna take a little bit of the band. I'm gonna count to 55. Remember the principle why I count to 55 by tens? Because if I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, or I count another 10, keeping the numbers smaller makes it easier. It's a psychology trick. But the more you raise the number up, so let's say I went to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I know how to count. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. See, the numbers are going up. So it's forcing me to exert more energy, and it becomes actually harder to do. Now, of course, you can challenge yourself and do that. But I noticed that when I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 40, 50, so on and so forth, it makes it a lot more manageable. And so if you're struggling when you're doing your reps, count by tens. Hell, count by fives. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do that. And it will be easier, I promise you. It's a mental hack in your brain. The higher the number, the harder it seems. And yeah, you can make it harder than it's supposed to be, but it really is just that simple. That's a bar. All right. So that being said, I'm gonna do 55. I already did my 55 push-ups and 55 squats on the live stream, so I'm done that. And I've already hit my quota before and after my play out of 5,000. I'm at 8,600 now. So I may as well get the last like little bit before we go inside, and then I'll grab my protein shake. So with that being said, 3, 2, 1, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Great job. Great job. Now we ain't done. So normally now we do resistant band tricep pull downs. So what are we gonna do? Because there's no bar around here. So this is where the good old noodle is gonna come into play now. So we look around our environment, we can see how we can loop it. And I can see that there's a hook here, and there's a pole over there I could technically use. So what I'm gonna do now is take off my indoor shoes, put on my outdoor shoes, Oh shit. I'm glad you're okay. Glad it wasn't serious. See, Mother Earth is fighting back. She be fighting back, y'all. All right. So you see, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna see what I can do with this. Yep. Don't mind all the ghetto-ness here. Everything's like broken and older. So I'm seeing how this is gonna play out. Let me see. Let's see if it's gonna work out the way I think it's gonna work out. No, because I'm gonna damage it even more. So on to the next plan. On to the next plan. Because there's no hook here, it'll just keep sliding down. So the next plan is to go over here. I don't know why there's a TV on the table. They brought it yesterday. It's some old TV. Anyways, y'all can see you can see the room. I don't know where that fire, like that burnt thing is. But anyways, there's a hook here, as you can see. We're gonna clean this off. This should be strong enough. I shouldn't be able to pull this down. If for whatever reason I pull this thing down, then yeah. Clean out all the dirt and the grime off of this thing. See, this is how we get out of, we think outside the box. Let me see what you got. I'm glad they checked in on you. See, sister? You already know they love you. All right, look at this. So you see, I had to take that off. Have to take the handles off because the handles will get in the way for me to pull it through. Think for a moment, think. No, I have to do it like this. There we go. Look, we have it. Yeah, we have it. So, cool. We've got our, I don't know if we actually have it yet. Hold on. One, two. One. Yeah, I do have it now. I have it. I actually have it now. It's perfect. Okay. Just gonna clip back on the band or the. This is me thinking outside the box, y'all. I was not going to not do this. So, you all know the drill. I'm going to put the thing around my wrist. Yes, you see the bicycle? There we go. Well, it's the Bubba. It's the Bubba. Ruff, 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 ruff. Ruff, ruff, ruff. All right. In 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my God, we did it. We did it, y'all. We did the whole play out outside. Everything was done outside. Hooray. It's getting pulled. Yeah, I'm like pulling it. That just means I'm so damn strong. We did it. And I love this tripod because my water's right here. And because my water's here, my watch is here hooked, my battery thing is hooked, which by the way, I should hook it a little bit better. Make a smaller hook. The smaller the hook, the easier it is. I'm always messing around with stuff to make things more efficient. No, I hope not. I swear, if I break this thing, I don't think it will because it's bolted down there, but still, like, there's bolts here. Like, there's bolts to hold this stuff. There's 4 bolts, 1, 2, 3, 4. So unless I pull out these bolts, well, then I know not to do that. I'll have to pay attention. It is getting pulled though. You're right. I just hope I don't smack it. Anyways, we got it done. We got it done. Look at them muscles. I'm silly. My battery is good. I have a I have a white like Anchor cable from the company called Anchor, which everybody has an idea who Anchor is. They make batteries. I would like a black one. I would like a black cable. So it goes with the aesthetics of the black tripod and the black battery bank and the black like phone holder and everything else. Can you see me? Now you can. Okay. I was like, what is the phone seeing here? So now I have to unclip. So this is more of a little bit of a hassle, having to unclip, but it only takes like 2 seconds. Unclip, undo. And clip back. Yep. I'm forming 3 habits now. Push-ups, squats, and running. Or, well, steps. And you know what's funny? One of my sisters, her name is, well, our sister, but you haven't met her yet. Her name is Elena, who speaks like Pete. That was funny. It just showed 0 people and it went right back to 9. Anyways, she is doing a 10K step. It's like everybody's doing 10K. I'm like, this is my reality. It's like that time when I saw that article of like how to do 10K. I mean, I already know how to do it. I never Googled anything about doing 10K steps. I never once put into Google how to do 10K steps. I know how to do that. You just walk around the block. And then of course that article showed up and then that's what you call the unseen, the magic. And then now sister is showing her 10K step. There's a woman, there's a fitness model. Her name is Stay Skinny, Stay Sane, and stay skinny, stay shape, and stay sane. And then she copied her. I'm like, okay. And last night I had this weird dream about sister. Because she kept talking about master creator. I'm like, sister, I have better words for you. She's like, what word do you have? I'm like, ultimate revealer. And we were talking about Pete, about how, you know, he's such a influential person. And then for some reason, she had me eat this fruit, which I thought looked like pineapple, but it wasn't pineapple. But it tastes like pineapple, but it wasn't pineapple. I forget the name of it. It's such a weird dream. Like, what the fuck am I, why am I having these kinds of dreams? Anyways, she like, here, have this piece of fruit. She like handed it to me in my hands, and then I ate it, and I'm like, it was yellow. I'm like, it's pineapple. She's like, no, it's not pineapple. It's something else. I'm like, okay. It was weird. I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. Anyways, I'm gonna go start putting stuff back into the room. Ooh, my mat got dirty, and there's bugs. There's bubbas on my thing. Bubbas, you have to get off. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but you have to get off. I gotta clean this mat. This is why I have to have like some sort of like towel underneath my mat. It's okay. I'll clean it. I'll clean it. I'll go get something. Which means in the meantime, y'all hang out here for a moment. Alibabak. Just gonna put on. No, I'm gonna test to see if the microphone still works while I go in there and put stuff in. I was like saying, like all these like plastic things and stuff. Like I know why mom does it, but like it makes things look so ugly, and like so very like looks like junk out here when it doesn't have to look like junk. This is why like I know when I'm in my penthouse, I know how to organize things. No criticism, but like just, you know what not to do. I hope you all still heard me. I think you still heard me. You should have been able to hear me while I was in there. It would be weird if you didn't hear me. Let's see. Yeah, the fruit that holds infinite power. Is it dusty there? It is. And I know why she covers it, but it doesn't make a difference because in the wintertime, the wind blows all this stuff out anyways. So it's like the chair has to be washed regardless. So it's like irrelevant to cover it up because the snow is going to still hit it anyways. And then like dad, this over there next to it was an old computer chair that I had, and dad just threw it out here. So this just has to be thrown out. Like toss it. The thing is, they keep things that they don't use, and it just adds more junk to the house. I hate junk. I hate clutter. And so like they don't understand the properties of energy. The more you hold on to stuff, Like there's a TV there that they put there. Why do they have another TV? It's an old ass TV. It's like thick. What is the reason for the TV? More junk equals more energy means more clutter. That's why they say less is more. It allows more stuff to come in, more energy. So we'll see how long that TV is going to sit there. That's why you see in my room, I do my best not to clutter my shit up. And as soon as I get something new, I do my best to like, okay, I hold on to like the box for like a week or two to see if I'm going to hold on to it. Like this tripod, I'm not returning it. So now I can take the box and dismantle it, which right now, because I just said that, I'm going to do that. Because I absolutely don't require the box anymore. In fact, I don't require the box of either of these things. And so now that I know that I'm going to keep this tripod, I break up the box and I put it in the recycling bin. Because I don't like clutter. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The less you have, like the less things you have, the less clutter you have, the freer things are. And you feel lighter. That's why purging is necessary. But the more you have, that's why in my healing resort, even though there's going to be a lot, so-called a lot of things, it's not actually a lot. If you look at it, it's actually very organized and very, very to the point. Box one, done. Like, there's absolutely a lot of unnecessary things that don't have to be here. And that's, if you look in the kitchen, so much clutter. And if you look in the laundry room, so much clutter. That's why in my space, there's almost, I mean, yeah, I've collected a few new things, so there's a little bit of clutter now, but like I do my best to keep it organized because they don't understand that this is an energy game. And there's no point me explaining because they won't get it. So the more they keep adding, the more they keep like, the more junk. This, when it doesn't have the plastic, looks good. And yeah, me putting my bike here is not ideal, but it's easy to get in and out. I don't have to keep lugging it from there. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna move the bike because it is kind of cluttering. So I'm gonna move the bike out of here and put it over here. Just so that's out of the way. There. I'll leave the bike there. There, that's one less clutter. This chair should be out. This bucket, for whatever reason, why they have a bucket here, it's not even the legendary bucket. It's another bucket. Why they have bucket to collect rainwater, I have no idea. It's like gloves like here. It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts. This is why I do my best to not let it bother me. Yeah, we furnished the entire house and they saved the remaining wood pieces for 1 year, and now they are damaged and they still are holding on to them. Yeah, that's how the old school family is. They'll collect things and not purge shit. You know what I'm saying? Yes, I understand that some things are sentimental, and I get it. But like, honestly, a lot of it is unnecessary. By the way, if y'all would like some ASMR right now, I'll give you some ASMR. Here, I'm gonna ASMR some stuff for you. Here you go. Here's some ASMR. A plastic bubble wrap. There, we're getting ASMR now. See, I'm doing some ASMR. I know patience. I'm, what the hell is this? It's like a metal ring in here. Okay, let me put this here, because don't want to be throwing that out, whatever that's meant for. There, here's some patience. There. I know people do one. I know, that's why I'm doing one at a time right now. I'm aware how it works. I've been doing this all my life. It's just, I'm like, it just feels better like this. Okay, let me just make sure. There's a bunch of bubble that haven't popped yet. Can't believe I've been subjected to ASMR. I'm doing one at a time. At least we did some ASMR. Now you can say we did even more ASMR. We did bubble wrap ASMR. We did chewing ASMR. We did bathroom ASMR. Like water ASMR. Like peeing ASMR. We did peeing ASMR. We did nice peeing ASMR. Yeah, bathroom ASMR. Okay. What else we got in here? We got Ziploc bags. Okay. So Ziploc bags come in handy for me. Like these Ziploc bags, they come in handy for me. As for this, is not necessary. And of course there's silica gel. There's always, yeah, peeing ASMR. I'm gonna keep these Ziploc bags because they come in handy. So I'm done with the bubble wrap. So this is going in the garbage. See, I'm freeing up energy. And this plastic. Oh, my manual. The manual I should keep. This triangle thing I don't, what the hell is this? I don't require this triangle. This can go in the recycling. So manual I'll keep for the moment. See if there's anything else I have to become familiar with. And Luis Liu, the CEO of the company, of this company. Now we're gonna break up this box. Yeah. I know there's someone out there that likes peeing ASMR, so they find that entertaining for them. I really desire you to give a hand with cleaning all that stuff right now. I mean, I clean it. That's the thing. I spray it down with the water, with the hose. Either me or mom. I'm the one that bought. Me and my brother, we chipped in and bought her this patio, which, by the way, they don't really use. They buy things and then they don't use it. That's what drives me nuts. they only use, like my brother, the last time we used this was for my brother's birthday, which is in the summer, which is Canada Day. Once in a while, my mom then will eat out here, but it's very sparingly. I'm out here eating out here. So you'll be seeing me eat out here. Sister, I love cleaning too. That's why you'll see me clean my room on the live stream. You've seen me clean, vacuuming and cleaning and wiping things down and all kinds of stuff. There are people on Nero's channel that like to see when Nero wipes his whiteboard. There are sick freaks out there who like to see Nero wipe his whiteboard. And there's one girl who left a comment on his channel saying, "Am I the only girl who dreams of Nero wiping me down?" What? The ridiculousness that he gets on his channel is insane. It's absolutely absurd. Anyways, look, we removed the box. Yeah, I could. If it's summer, I'm out here all the time because it's right by my room. This is why I'm lucky that I have access to the backyard right away. I don't have to go through upstairs. I don't have to go through upstairs and through the kitchen to come out here. I have literally the ability to just walk through the backyard. So it makes things easier for me. Okay, I gotta clean my mat. Let me know if you can still hear me. You should be able to still hear me, hopefully. Just give me a hell yeah that you can still hear me. I think you can. Even though I'm indoors, you should still be able to hear me. I do have to clean, I have to vacuum at some point. So I'm gonna deal with these, I'll deal with these Ziploc bags in a bit. You should still theoretically be able to hear me. Yeah. It should be passing through the walls. It should be passing through the walls. Now I'm back outside. I brought back in everything. Now I'm just gonna clean my mat. Yeah. These light bulbs, they actually have a battery. There's a battery. There's a battery right there. Yeah, I mean, in the summer, I mean, we get mosquitoes here too, sister. Like, we get a lot. That's why I like San Diego, because San Diego don't got mosquitoes. Well, very, very sparingly. And by sparingly, I mean, like, you will not see, you'll see flies, but they will not be in the city or by the beach. You will not see mosquitoes. That's why I love San Diego, because the air is so dry for them. They're not meant to be there. Mosquitoes like moist humidity. They like humidity. They like heat. They like things like that. San Diego is not a place for them. That's the other reason. San Diego doesn't have bugs, much bugs. So if that's another reason why I'm going there, then that's another reason why I'm going there. I'm going there to get away from our bubbas. As much as I love the bubbas, I don't like being eaten by them either. I don't enjoy being eaten by bubbas. I know I'm sweet and I know I'm tasty, but come on now. I'm just cleaning my mat. So now that I know that I can do this outside, now I have to find a nice spot. I mean, I can do this on the concrete, but I should put like some sort of like towel thing underneath my mat. But this mat's like old. Like this mat's like from 2020. Like this thing has gone through beatings. It's my old school mat. All right. It's as clean as it's gonna get. It's as clean as it's gonna get. My mom is a cleaner as well. I mean, she likes to clean, that's her thing, but yet she keeps adding more junk. That's the paradox. She should know less is more, but she doesn't know that. And if I tell her anything, then it gets into a whole big fight and all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, I ain't got time for this. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Now I'm packing up my stuff here. And organizing. The Sun Bubba is always still looking at Sprinkle Bubbles. Don't think we haven't seen the last of them. They're there. They're just enjoying each other's time. I know you're jealous of the Sun Bubba looking at the Sprinkle Bubba all the time like that. But hey, yeah. Now I put back on the watch, and just for the record, y'all, it's 12:07, and we're at 86:38, y'all. So let's go get the rest of these steps in before it rains, because it's going to rain. I can smell the rain coming. You know what rain smells like. Let's see. Yeah, the mosquitoes here are crazy in the summer. They obviously don't exist in the winter, but they're definitely here in the summer. So let's see. Where are we at in terms of how much battery has been drained from this thing? 3 bars, not bad. Not bad. For what? Almost 4 hours out here? Not bad. Well, 3 hours and some odd. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. My eye swelling is getting worse day by day. I gotta... Damn, sister. I don't know. Yeah, definitely go to the doctor and see what's going on with that. That doesn't... It's not good. We also have ASMR crushing bottle. We did this. We did that on one live stream. Okay. I did a full play out. Doing some jogging, some cleaning. We did some cleaning, some jogging, some exercise, some talking, because he talked about inner conviction, some ASMR. We did a lot out here. May as well put that battery to good use. Since it's just sitting there, may as well have it out here and keep the phone charged. We talked about conviction, how conviction over a sustained period of time creates knowingness, and knowingness becomes facts, and facts are undeniable, and undeniable is just undeniable. You can't go any further than undeniable. Because truth is subjective, but facts is facts. Like, for example, the fact is we walk on the ground. That's a fact. We don't walk on air. We walk on the ground. Another fact is we breathe air. That's a fact. We breathe in oxygen. I mean, we can breathe in other things like carbon monoxide, but that's not going to be good for us. What's another fact? A fact is that you know that you can walk. That's a fact. You know that you can open your mouth and talk. You know that you can open your ears and listen. Those are facts. So that's what I'm saying. When you start applying those principles into other parts of your life that you are not sure of, like, how am I going to bring forth my desired partner, or be this, high, powerful CEO of a multi-billion-dollar corporation? By corporation, I mean organization that is serving the world. You just know. You get into your knowingness. You do more of this. You do more. Just like, how am I going to live stream every single day and keep my battery going and all this stuff? Well, you figure out a way. And then now that you know a way, it becomes your knowingness. And that knowingness starts becoming facts. Just like I know I can live stream in an airport now. I know I can live stream in a mall if I choose to. I know I can live stream anywhere, really. Unless told otherwise, I can live stream anywhere and not feel afraid. And when Ramon was on earlier, it's all about, being your true authentic self. Everything is like all like linked. Do you see it? It's like all linked. It's all like intertwined. It's crazy. Sounds good, sister. 45 degrees Celsius? Damn. I'd love 45 degrees Celsius. I'd love it. I'd be burning to a crisp right now, and I'd love it. As long as I'm able to wear a t-shirt, I'm good. Like this, I'm good. If I can wear a t-shirt, I'm good. If I can't wear a t-shirt, that's a problem. Like, yes, it's a little bit chillier now, but like, as long as I can wear my t-shirt, I'm good. I don't desire to wear sweater and layers. I don't like it. I like to show my arms. Not much my legs, but I like to show my arms. It's 12:13. We're at 9,000 steps. We have 1,000 steps to go, y'all. Let's get it. By getting it, we already have it. It's just a matter of just taking the action and aligning yourself. This is me. I'm a dude who does 10K every day. I'm a soul, I'm a mirror who talks about perspective every day. I'm a dude who builds habits every day. I'm a dude who goes in live streams every day. I'm a dude who plays video games and has fun every day. I'm a dude who enjoys hanging out with family members, soul fam, every day. We've been out here since, 8:55? Pretty badass, not gonna lie. I'm so grateful for that damn tripod. Oh my God, you have no idea, y'all. I had tripods, like this kind of wind that's blowing right now, my other tripods would be falling down. They'd be like falling, and I'll be like, fuck, and I have to pick up the camera and all this shit. This one is just sturdy. It ain't moving. And because I put the battery, that is a little bit of an anchor. Man, smart. And funny enough, it's made by Anchor. But it's not spelt A-N-C-O, sorry. A-N-C-O, sorry. A-N-C-H-O-R. It's spelled A-N-K-E-R, Anchor. Anchor and Anchor. It's funny. Anyways, it's funny that my Anchor battery is my anchor right now for my tripod. So this wind can't even blow it down. I mean, if it was like 100-mile-an-hour wind or something, yeah, it probably will make it fly. It'll just go flying. Because if it could rip open a roof on a house, then this will just go flying. It's 12:15. we're getting in our steps. I'm getting in as much nature energy as I possibly can, because then we're going to be inside for the rest of the day. And I get to hear the birds building me my habit. Y'all are seeing the habits being formed in real time. Committing every day to my habits. 55 push-ups, 55 squats, and 10,000 steps. Now, of course, I'll eventually up my squats and my push-ups to maybe 111. Maybe, we'll see. But for now, 55 is enough. It's enough to get the body moving, the joints flexible. Due to popular belief, you don't really have to do a lot of reps. If you do less reps and you do it more on a sustainable basis, like every day, you will be more in shape than if you did like bigger reps and less days. Yes, there's a benefit of doing more reps, less days. Your body gets to rest, but you will be in more shape if you move every day. Damn, that's not good, sister. Shower, have a great shower, sister. We'll be back inside. I know your eyes are not going to be viable to play the Dead by Daylight, but if you feel like playing Dead by Daylight, if you can, cool. If you can't, no big deal. You can just watch me play. Watch me whoop candy ass. Or I'll just like play some sort of like emulator or something. I would love to just watch like anime or like some sort of TV show with all of you, but the problem is the live stream fucking like copyright strike bullshit. Like I'd be watching like Friends with all of you. Like we just turn on Friends and we just like laugh and have fun. Can't do that though, because the live stream doesn't allow for that stuff. It's annoying. And just watching me watch it is not satisfying, because like you're missing out the action. You'll be able to hear it, but then the problem is if the live stream hears this is copyright audio from blah 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 blah, then it's like, oh my god. This is why I desire a platform where I could just use whatever I desire. Twitch is the same as YouTube. So maybe I meant to make the ultimate live streaming platform. We're at 9716, y'all. 9716. It's pretty awesome just doing this back and forth over and over and over. I want to check something though. I want to see how accurate this really is. We've already tested this, but still, it's always nice to check the accuracy of this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. It's technically 24 steps. So 23. So 23 steps. So 23 steps should have been added to that. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It's technically 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. It's actually 22 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So that's 88 steps right there. Yep. Yeah, I was at 98.04, and now I'm at 98.89. So that actually gave me 88 steps. So this shit is actually very accurate. So I can't doubt it anymore. Because I'm like, am I actually getting the steps in, or is it lying to me? No, it's getting my steps in. Because like, especially if I'm running. The running, I'll get less steps, but because I'm running back and forth faster. He's getting faster. He's getting stronger. And the more I run like that, the faster I get. We're probably already at 10,000 steps. Oh yeah, 10,156 steps. We did it, y'all. Before, oh man, we did everything in a shorter amount of time. Everything's complete. We did it. So what I'm gonna do quickly is I'm gonna leave you all out here for a moment. I'm gonna go get me my protein shake. Actually, we're gonna go inside. I got enough of the energy I required from out here. So we're going back inside. Y'all can face there until I get back indoors. Look, you can see the window with all my stuff. I moved in the chair so I have more room now. You all know what this is. Oh, look, the sun bubba. Hi, bubbas. Hi, bubbas. They're sending you hugs and kisses. Hugs and kisses from the bubbas. Let's take off the shoe, and then I'll put on some piano music. Or I'll put on some piano music. We did it, y'all. We did it. And just so y'all know that we have 10,000 steps. 10,000, 10,215 steps now. Congratulations, me, for day number 18. We already accomplished our goal of 10,000 steps, and it's only noontime. Whew, let's go. Let's effing go, people. Let's effing go. So we leave the watch on for the rest of the day and everything. Remember, 10,000 steps is very minimum. So whatever else we get, bonus. Yesterday we finished with what, 14,000 steps? Give or take, almost 15. It's so cool. That was awesome. I know I have the microphone with me. Okay. I'll bring you all upstairs. It's fine. I love this because now I can just use this, bring you all upstairs. Fix y'all, and we go upstairs. Look, it's me. It's me. It's me. He's so tiny and little. Okay. Got a couple things to wash. I love that I have this other phone like thing that I could use with my selfie stick. Who would have thought that I had all this extra stuff? Washing the hands like a surgeon. Let's wash these out. When we wash dishes, it helps me feel productive as well too. So that's why I like washing dishes, because it makes it builds this internal feeling of like satisfaction. Like what sister was saying about she loves cleaning. It's that satisfaction of like cleaning that makes it feel good. So like for me, like even washing like 1 or 2 pieces of dishes and like packing dishes as well, it really helps me feel good inside. Or like when I clean, like I'm vacuuming or anything like that, or organizing, it helps me to feel more organized and more accomplished. That's why I love cleaning. That's why I see why my mom loves cleaning, but she then makes it too much of like, I gotta clean this and do 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 this. So she complains a little too much. But that's her journey. That is her journey. I love cleaning though. It brings a lot of joy to me. Like cleaning brings me a lot of satisfaction. And yeah.
to sneeze again. Oy. Bless me. Okay, couple of things. Number one, will this work? Because, you know, there's like a 50-50 chance now that this thing is gonna work. It worked. It's for my pizza. My pizza. It's a toaster oven. Every Thursday is pizza. But when I am in San Diego, every Thursday will not be pizza. I'll have, pizza maybe once or twice a month at most. Maybe once a month. Not depriving myself of anything, it's more so, my nose is just running. Just wash my hand again. What was I gonna say? Holy moly, the strawberries are already gone. It's not that I'm depriving myself of that stuff, it's just more so like I'm staying in alignment with myself. Like I'll have ice cream, but I'll have protein ice cream because that's the thing. I love strawberry. But strawberries are very random. They can either be extremely sweet or extremely sour. Like these ones are in the middle. And then we have blueberry. North Bay Produce Incorporated, Traverse City, I think Michigan. Huh. These ones are sour. I had a couple yesterday. I was like, oh shit. This stuff is sour AF. Oh my God. It's sour AF. Yeah, sour. Blueberries are my favorite. But these ones are sour. Like, they have sweetness to them, but like, they have a strong like kick in your mouth kind of like aftertaste with the sourness. Ooh. Ooh. Sour. Extremely sour. What was I gonna say? It's like eating, remember those everlasting gobstoppers, it starts out sweet, but then it turns sour. It's kind of like that. Or, what's another thing? Those sweet and sour tarts. Like that shit is sour as fuck. It's crazy. Sometimes clementines are like this, are like that too. They're like either too, it's basically tangy is the word. It's got that zing. Like these ones taste like you're having I remember that drink called Sunny D. I used to love Sunny D. Oh my god. But Sunny D is not good for you. My nose is like running like crazy. It's funny, my dad is wearing a California Angels hat that my brother got him. I bought him a Padres one. He doesn't wear it. He has a Raptors one he doesn't wear anymore. He has a Blue Jays one he doesn't wear. He has like 6 hats. What else? Oh. Okay. There was no peanut butter that was bought. There was no peanut butter. Peanut butter wasn't bought. That's a shame. I think the pizza's done. Why was I gonna do that? That made no sense. That made no sense what I was about to do. Yeah, it's ready. It's ready. I take a paper towel and damp it a little to clean my hands and my mouth. We want to sprinkle some parsley. I like putting parsley on everything now. And then we have chili flakes, and of course, sometimes the chili flakes are epic, and then sometimes I'm just getting my ass handed to me with it. Ooh, not that much. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. We're gonna sit up here for a bit. And enjoy the pizzas. I'm gonna bring my tablet. And I'm gonna bring a bottle of water. Got me water. And I'm bringing the tablet, and you can hear the piano music playing. My room feels very good because there's a lot of air that's being funneled through here. So I'm getting fresh, clean air in my room. Which is awesome. And I will be just checking on the tablet. I have to clean the tablet again because it was outside. And we're going to hear what Nero has to say and Pete. I didn't even end up doing that one. Meta. That's 5 months ago. Let me see. Where's them YouTube shorts? See what Pete has to say.
Your state of being is contingent upon anything outside of yourself. We're not in creator mode. I mean, that's the definition. If anything in the
Cheers, all.
external reality, which is an extension of you, if anything in the external reality is controlling our state of being, we've set up a victimhood paradigm. We've got it backwards, honey. We've got it backwards. We're still in the inversion program of the matrix, that the outside controls the inside. No, dude, your inside, your inner state of being controls the outside. The more you have a masterful state of being, the more you're going to have masterful circumstances.
It's true.
Unless you have a masterful state of being, the more you're going to have shit circumstances that you're going to hate. The inside controls the outside. It's the exact opposite of the way we've been brainwashed. So state of being is the only thing that matters. Circumstances don't mean shit. I don't care what your circumstances are. You can change them. The moment you understand who you are and you assume the state of being of the version of yourself that has already transcended the circumstance. It's that simple. You'll know if you quantum jumped because everything will be different and you will feel different. Most importantly, see, most people, they're looking to the environment to indicate whether they've quantum leaped or they've shifted to a higher frequency. No, dude, it's about how you feel. Forget the environment. It's not real. If you're looking outside of you for an indication of whether you've changed, forget about it, dude. It's about how you feel. How do you feel? Because that's the thing you actually want. You don't want a house or a Ferrari or a swimming pool or a hot girl or what. You want the feeling. How's that going to make you feel? You want the state of being. You want the frequency. You want to align with the frequency of whatever it is you want. You want to become the frequency. You want to become a container of that frequency, emanate it out to the universe. Then it gets reflected back. You have to become the container first. Anything we desire to see created in the external reality, so-called external reality, we have to create it within us first. We have to become a container of that energy first. That gets emitted out to the universe and reflected back. That's the way it works. So do not ever look to the environment for did I change? You change yourself. And I promise you, if you really changed yourself, the outside world will have no choice. It doesn't have a mind of its own. The mirror does not have a mind of its own. It will have to match your frequency and your vibration. Pete, I commanded to go to Bali since I started listening to you. I'm going there next month. I'm telling you, all you need to do, listen to what I'm going to say. The only thing you need to do to manifest anything is have a strong enough desire. The desire has to be in a burning rage and inferno. You can have no doubt that this thing is coming to your life, right? You've decided, you've made an uncompromising choice. You can only do this when you know you're the creator. This is how a master creator creates. They decide what they desire to experience. They decide, they make an uncompromising choice. And then they purify their intention, right? They have a sincere intention. As my teacher, Sarah Lopaldi, would say, if you're sincere in terms of your intention, nothing can stop you. If you're not sincere in terms of your intention, nothing can help you. I love that line. Sarah's brilliant. I love Sarah.
That was a bar. If your intention is sincere, everything will help you. If your intention is not sincere, then nothing will help you. That was a bar.
So that's it. If you have a burning desire to experience something, which is just experiencing an aspect of yourself, because everything exists within you. If you have a burning desire, everything, all the resources, all the people, all the permission slips will come to you. But you have to have a burning desire. which means you cannot throw doubt on the flame of your desire. You cannot take the bucket of doubt, of water that doubt is, and douse your freaking desire with it.
I like
You have to
that.
have a pure
Your
intention.
doubt is
Your
water,
intention has to be
and your
sincere.
flame is
And
the
you want this
intention.
because you know it's good for you and it's good for everyone else to have whatever it is that you're going to have, or manifest whatever you're going to manifest. Burning desire, pure intention. That's it. If you just do those two things, the two highest orders of creation, you never come out of desire and intention. You never drop into the thought realm in doubt. You'll manifest everything you want. I kid you not. But all of that hinges on you understanding your power as the creator, knowing who you are as the creator. If you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. You won't be able to manifest anything. I don't care what technique you use. Churchill Helicopter says, I'm doing what I love. Life is now good. Although I failed for 4 years, it wasn't failure. I learned. Yeah, so there's no such thing as failure, only delayed success. Yeah, failure is a human concept. Get rid of it. It doesn't serve you. There's no such thing as failure, only delayed success, right? You're an infinite being, creates from an infinite source. You're an infinite
Delayed
immortal
success.
creator. You're going to be around forever. So how can you possibly fail if you're going to be around forever? You got as many chances as you need to get it right, baby. Thank you for being here, brother. I love you. The one says, Pete Zappa, last time you talked about gang stalking, can you continue on the topic? Yes. All you need to know about that is that it is a situation that we create to heal past life trauma. Okay, so when it's happening, don't freak out. I would have blown up the entire world 10 times over to have known this when I was going through the situation. It's to process low frequency emotions, get them out of your energy body, and number two, to survive something that killed us in our past life. So there was some kind of, it's a watered down trauma.
I'm gonna go make something else.
Past life where we died. But because we lived through it this time, we survive whatever the situation is, the trauma clears. The trauma clears and we become more freaking fearless. If you desire yourself to be a master creator and to be completely fearless, and you have to be fearless to be a master creator. The frequency of master creator doesn't have any fear. It's pure love. You're operating on a pure love. If you desire to experience yourself that way, you're going to very likely come up against a situation that's that dramatic. It's very dramatic. It's terrifying when it's happening, but you have to just remember that you're creating it, and you're creating it for a reason. The likelihood is that you're not going to align with this type of information before you actually have the situation happen. The reason is it'll dampen the power of the experience. Caitlin says, how do you manifest money if you had a broken down car and are basically trapped in your house? Let me ask you a question, Caitlin. What does having a broken down car and being trapped in your house have anything to do with making money or manifesting money? You don't make money, you manifest it. Listen to what I just asked. I just asked you a question. That's very, very telling. Why would having a broken down car and being trapped in your house, you know you're not trapped. Ain't nobody trapping you. Why would those two things have anything to do with manifesting money? They have nothing to do with manifesting money. So the first problem is we have beliefs that don't serve us. Because having a broken down car has nothing to do with manifesting money. You can lock yourself in your freaking room all day and manifest a shitload of money. But as long as that room has the capacity for you to do something you love, like I'm doing right now. Dude, I could never leave my freaking room and manifest shitloads of money. As a matter of fact, I'm doing it right now. It doesn't have anything to do with anything, that you don't have a car or you're trapped in your house or whatever. The way you're seeing the situation is flawed. Number one, it doesn't serve you. And number two, manifesting money is about summoning energy into form. It doesn't have anything to do with having a car or being trapped in your house. Take the Magnetic to Money Masterclass if you really are still thinking that way. You still believe that manifesting money has something to do with doing. It doesn't. It doesn't have anything to do with doing things. It has to do with a state of being where you align with the frequency of abundance, and then you summon that, you command that energy to you. And then when you get inspired, you get inspiration, then you take action. It's the only time you take action. That's how you manifest money. Could you please talk about regulating nervous system? And make sure you have a regulated nervous system. Before you even try to manifest anything, make sure your nervous system is regulated. You can't manifest anything with a dysregulated nervous system. It's the number one thing. It's literally the first thing I talk about in here. It's the first thing I talk about in my manifestation course. Nervous system regulation. You can't manifest anything if you feel unsafe or your nervous system is dysregulated. You can't manifest anything. Nervous system regulation is number one, and nobody starts there. Hello, Pete. Why, despite the awakening, the feeling of unsatisfaction and unhappiness persists? What is it that's making you feel unsatisfied or unhappy? What is making you occupy those states of being? I guarantee you it's the way you're perceiving the situation or yourself. Anytime we're unhappy or dissatisfied, we're perceiving a situation improperly in a way that doesn't serve us. And therefore, we can't occupy the state of being that's going to pull us past that situation. Great question, sweetheart. I just want the money to get my car back. Okay. That is never going to work. That's not how we summon energy. We don't summon energy by believing we've lost something and we need to get it back. We're coming from a vibration of lack there, honey. We have to align with the frequency of abundance. We can't do that by thinking we lost something, or we cannot perceive any lack. We cannot be in a vibration of lack. I want to get my car back. I suggest I've lost something. You can't have anything removed from your life that is not supposed to be removed. And if you can see the benefit in the situation of losing your car, if you can see the benefit of the situation, you're a freaking master. If you can't see the benefit, go to the YouTube channel and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Start watching the Game Changer series. Reckless Lisa says DBT helps with mood dysregulation. That's what borderline personality disorder is. It's actually mood dysregulation. It's just the person has a challenge regulating their moods on their own. So they use external stimuli to, typically partners or anybody who's there to regulate their nerve. Anybody that becomes their favorite person. They need a favorite person to regulate their emotions. Unless, of course, they're actually in treatment and learning dialectical behavioral therapy, which is a phenomenal thing. But dialectical behavioral therapy helps people that it's great for everything. You got anger issues, dialectical behavioral therapy is great. You got any type of situation with emotional dysregulation. If you find yourself being emotionally triggered or emotionally dysregulated, dialectical behavioral therapy is great. But you know what? You know what's even better than DBT? Knowing you're the freaking creator, so that you don't get freaking triggered by anything anymore. Once you understand you're the creator, you stop getting emotionally triggered by your own creations. That's the only cure for emotional dysregulation, is understanding that you're the entire reality. By the way, the foundation of all mental illness is feeling unsafe, right? That's why I start with safety always. In every class, I start with safety and nervous system regulation, which are one and the same. Can't create anything from feeling unsafe, which is because you're perceiving yourself in the world improperly, or from a dysregulated nervous system, because you're going to be sending chaotic vibrations out to the universe, and you're going to get a chaotic vibration. You're going to get a chaotic reflection back. We need a tool built of skills. You don't need any skills, sweetheart. You don't need any skills. Being the creator doesn't matter. You don't need any skills other than knowing that who you are, and knowing that only your state of being matters. I don't know if you were talking about specifically for people struggling with that condition. I just don't understand. I can tell you that the red flags of it. I can tell you what's going to happen in the relationship because it's freaking identical. Every single one I've dated with that situation. But I don't understand it for the life of me. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I don't believe anybody who's not identified with their childhood trauma. The dysregulation is coming from the feeling of being unsafe, fundamentally unsafe, and perceiving themselves to be fundamentally bad or evil or broken or whatever. It's a problem of perception. Yeah, so once you understand that you are not in your reality, you are your reality. Once you understand that you're the one that's creating it, you stop getting triggered all the time. You stop reacting to everything. You stop draining your precious life force, right? And we can't manifest anything when our energy is drained or we believe we're a victim. Victims can't create anything. They can't transform any situation. And they don't have enough energy. You're not going to have enough energy in victimhood. Dude, the higher you are to the truth, which is love, unconditional love, which is what you are, the higher you are to the truth, connected to the truth, that everything is one thing, and that one thing is freaking unconditional love. We exist within an ocean of unconditional love. The closer you are to Christ consciousness, the more powerful you are as a manifester, the more energy you're summoning, because you're operating from the truth, not lies. That's how people ask me, well, how did you heal years of PTSD? You're raised by narcissists. How did you heal years of PTSD? You're in and out of narcissistic abusive relationships. How did you heal all those years of PTSD? I stopped believing it was real. I stopped resurrecting it from the present moment. I stopped recreating it from the present moment. That's how I healed it. Once you know who you are and your nervous system regulates, you feel safe, and the past is seen through as the illusion that it is. It falls away as an illusion of no relevance. You can't be traumatized if you don't believe that you had a past. You have to believe you're a person, number one, which you are not. Number two, you have to believe the past is real, which it is not. It is always only now. So we are always recreating our trauma in the present moment. We're believing in a past that we didn't want. We're resurrecting it, and we're bringing it into the present moment and then poisoning the future with it. The moment you break through the illusion of time, that's when you become a master creator. Kalen 888 says, but the 3D reality can be harsh. I get taken down. Sweetheart, if the reality, if your state of being is contingent upon anything outside of yourself, we're not in creator mode, honey. That's the definition. If anything in the so-called external reality, which is an extension of you, if anything in the external reality is controlling our state of being, we've set up a victimhood paradigm. We've got it backwards, honey. We've got it backwards. We're still in the inversion program of the matrix, that the outside controls the inside. No, dude, your inside, your inner state of being controls the outside. The more you have a masterful state of being, the more you're going to have masterful circumstances. The less you have a masterful state of being, the more you're going to have shit circumstances that you're going to hate. The inside controls the outside. It's the exact opposite of the way we've been brainwashed. So state of being is the only thing that matters. Circumstances don't mean shit. I don't care what your circumstances are. You can change them. The moment you understand who you are and you assume the state of being of the version of yourself that has already transcended the circumstance. It's that simple. Stop it. I'm exhausted. Why are you spelling yourself into exhaustion, honey? You're spelling yourself into these things. Anything you put after I am, that's going to become your reality. Be careful what you put after those two words. Anything you put after I am, that's what you're going to become. That I am means God is. That's the name of God. I am is the name of God. Be still and know I am. Be still and know God. So be careful anytime you put anything behind those two words. Make sure it's something that you want. Do you believe in morning routine? No, sweetheart. I don't have any routines. So Master Creator follows their highest excitement, which is in the present moment flow state. And so there's no such thing as a routine. That's a great way to... if we have a chaotic life, routines are great to tamper down the chaos. But when we're full-blown master creator mode, we don't do any routines. We don't repeat the same behaviors over and over, because that's not how the universe works. When we know we're the creator, we don't do the same things over and over. We act on our highest passion. We act in inspired action. We take inspired action from the present moment, and it's not always the same thing over and over. The universe is fluid. It's always flowing. And so you as the creator will be flowing.
That's the reason why I don't do my routine at 9 a.m. and da. It's just whenever I choose to.
When I want to explain something, I'll smack myself on the face to get your attention. Anyone believes they're traumatized because you're not watching the YouTube channel. Godsend says, hey, Pete, I'm going to a 10-day Vipassana retreat. Any idea on what to expect? Okay, so I'm not familiar with that, but... It's helpful. I haven't done that. My teacher doesn't use that. I can tell you that I did use Joey Lott's breath awareness practice, which is just 10 minutes of breath awareness in the morning, which is literally for 10 minutes, you lay down or sit down in a meditative position and you focus on your breath. That calms your nervous system and starts creating the feeling. It starts creating a tangible feeling that you are one with your environment. It's not separate from you. Okay, and oneness can't be a concept in our head. It has to be tangibly felt. And one of the best ways to do that is Vipassana or just breath awareness. You just 10 minutes a day, dedicate 10 minutes a day. Dude, just dedicate 10 minutes a day to focusing on your breath. And you will be amazed at the way your life transforms just from 10 minutes of breath awareness. Because
even at 1 minute even at 1 second I just did, I felt like I was one with everything there.
One with your environment you'll be able to feel it. And you are a feeling-based being. You need to feel something for it to be real. That's one of the best ways that Joey Lott uses to help people develop oneness, a sense of oneness. Because until you actually feel oneness, it's just a concept in your mind and it doesn't help you as a creator. Basically, you're giving me permission to quit my job tomorrow. I'm not giving you permission to do anything, sweetheart. You do what you follow your intuition. Do not take advice from anyone. Okay, I don't give advice for a reason. If If quitting your job is going to put you in a complete state of panic and fear and lack and scarcity, then do not quit your job. Do not do anything that is going to put you in a state of fear or panic or loss or blah, blah, blah. As long as you believe you have to work to make money, that's going to be the rule in your universe. I'm taking these questions suggest that this person doesn't actually watch my channel. No gurus. Yeah, we don't need a guru. Thoughts on Tony Robbins? He was really important maybe 5 or 6 years ago or 10 years ago. Tony Robbins is great. He's not teaching anything that's enlightened or anything that's going to make you the creator. Nothing Tony Robbins teaches you is coming from an enlightened state of being. And nothing he's teaching you is going to get you to master your energy. There's a lot of things that can help you. Tony Robbins is self-help, dude. Self-help revolves around personhood. What I'm teaching you has nothing to do with your person, your human person. It is your God self. It's your God self you're summoning when you see past the illusion that you're a human person. When you understand that you are the energy inside the person and around the person, you're the entire holographic bubble. The holographic bubble around you is a projection of your consciousness. It's an illusion. It's a holographic illusion, but you're the one projecting the illusion. When Jesus said, be in the physical, but not of the physical, what was Jesus talking about? That's correct. That's correct. Alexander says Tony Robbins is just teaching neurolinguistic programming from original teacher Richard Bandler. He took Richard Bandler's teachings of neurolinguistic programming and modernized them. That's it. That's what Tony's teaching. He's teaching neurolinguistic programming. I was NLP certified like 10 years ago. I can tell you it is not the highest teaching. It's not an enlightened teaching because it's still dealing with thoughts. It's still dealing with thinking and cognitive processes. These things are not that the creator doesn't even think. It doesn't have a thought. It doesn't use the lower consciousness at all. Use the higher mind. And the only way to access the higher mind is to not think. Thinking is the problem. How do you deal with a narcissist when you've got children and you want to manifest? Oh, sweetheart, that's a great question. Thank you so much for asking. Are you ready? It's gonna suck. If you really want to manifest, you have to get away from the narcissist. There's no way you can be with a toxic person, abusive person, and you're a master creator, manifester. You can't. It's just that because your nervous system is going to be dysregulated, and you're telling the universe, dude, if we stay
Always starts with your nervous system. Always starts with your nervous system.
For way too long. The longer we stay with the wrong person, the longer we are keeping the right person from coming to us. That's number one.
That's a bar.
Don't ever forget what I just said. The longer we stay with the wrong person, the longer we are keeping the right person from coming to us.
Bar.
And that's what you're telling the universe. What we get, we get what we tolerate. We get what we tolerate, and what we tolerate, we deserve. Right? I mean, it's a kind of harsh way to say it, but that's a creator's perspective. Whatever we tolerate, we deserve. And that's what the energetic statement we're making to the universe when we stay with a toxic person or abusive person, someone who doesn't treat us well. We're saying to the universe, this is okay with me. So the right person's not going to come to us. That's number one. And number two, if we're being abused, our nervous system is going to be dysregulated. We're going to be emotionally triggered all the time. Because that's what they're doing. Narcissists want your energy. The whole abusive situation is about stealing your energy. That's what narcissistic supply really is. It's your energetic supply. It's you worshiping them or complimenting them or praising them or what. All of that is you spilling your energetic life force into the narcissist's false self. So you can't be with a narcissist and be a master creator. It's just not going to happen. Because if it's a real narcissist, they're abusing you. Right? And nobody understands that. They just call on every Tom, Dick, and Harry a narcissist. A narcissist is an abuser. NLP is outdated, says Michelle. Thank you, sweetheart. I mean, I don't have a judgment about NLP. It was a very useful tool when I had like anxiety, low self-esteem, all this other garbage. It was great for my personhood, right? Yeah. But then I realized I'm not a person. At some point, you're going to realize you're not a person. That's an illusion. You're going to transcend personhood, and you're going to manifest godhood. You're going to connect with God. You're going to become one with God. And God is not a person.
That's right.
God has no name, no image, no form. And guess what? Because you're a fractal of God, you have no name, no image, no form. You're projecting this great illusion that you're a person and that there's an outside world. It's the greatest illusion ever created. But we are swimming in a freaking illusion. And the only thing that makes the illusion real is our ego mind, our fragmented, separate self. It's the coolest illusion ever.
It is the coolest illusion ever.
If you wanna get immediate confirmation of what I'm saying is true, go do a ceremony with a great shaman that serves 5-MeO DMT. Linnea says 24/7 you are the master. Well, yeah, either 24/7 we are recreating ourselves in every present moment as the creator. The only manifestation we actually want and desire, the only manifestation the universe wants for us,
The self-mastery.
is for you to become conscious of who you are as the creator. That's it. And the universe will always back that. That is authenticity. As long as we see ourselves as a victim, our freaking life is going to be a nightmare, dude. It'll just keep getting worse until we wake up. Do you believe in life path and zodiac numbers? I don't believe in anything other than I'm the creator. Those are great tools when we're not the creator. Life path and zodiac sign and human design and all this other stuff. Tarot cards, these are all great tools when we're not the creator.
Yep.
When you're the creator, you don't look outside yourself for anything. You assume a state of being and then get the reflection. That's it. That's the way master creators operate. They assume the state of being of what it is they desire to experience, and the universe mirrors that back to them. That's the way a master creator operates. If two people manifest the same thing and only one receives it, is that interference or chance? Oh, this is such a good question. I don't think I understand it. If two people manifest the same thing and only one receives it. Okay, so two people didn't manifest it. Two people tried to manifest it. One person manifested it and the other person tried to manifest it. So only one person received it. That means only one person actually manifested it. Is that interference or chance? There's no chance, anything. One of them assumed the state of being that made it happen, and the other one did not.
It's true. Bar.
That's the only thing that determines whether you manifest or not. There's no chance involved. There's no luck. There's no one was lucky and one wasn't. One of them assumed the state of being, matched the vibration of whatever it is they desire to experience, and that's when it manifests. Because, dude, the universe, it doesn't have a mind of its own. It just mirrors your vibration. So if you assume a state of being, the universe has no choice but to mirror it back to you. That's the way creation actually works. You have to embody the energy of what it is you desire to see reflected back to you. So if I want to manifest love, I have to become love, embody that energy, become a container of it, emanate it out to the universe, it gets reflected back. That's what manifestation is. How do we identify the right person for us? Okay, so are you talking about romantic relationships? I'm going to assume you're talking about romantic relationships. You don't identify the right person. You command them to you. How do you command? You call forth into your reality.
Command and declare, y'all. Command and declare.
You assume the state of being of unconditional love, which is your true vibration. Your true self is no name, no image, no form. It's the vibration of unconditional love. If you can embody, if you can start by completely accepting yourself exactly as you are, get rid of all of your excuses why you withhold love from yourself. In order to embody love, you have to stop withholding it from yourself. Love, which is what you are, is what you're withholding from yourself. So you have to completely accept yourself, fully accept yourself, no matter what you think is wrong with you. I guarantee you were created perfectly. God does not make mistakes. Creation does not make mistakes. There are no accidents in creation. You are an intricate piece of the puzzle that cannot be replaced. So number one, forget about identifying the right person. You become the person that you desire to experience. You have to become the equivalent of whatever it is that you're trying to manifest. So if you want love, you have to become love. And then you match the vibration of whatever it is you want to call forth into your experience. That's the way it is. You have to love yourself completely unconditionally. That starts with self-acceptance. The reason most people don't love themselves is they can't even accept themselves. Forget about love. Love is a long shot. They can't even accept themselves, let alone they're going to love themselves. And you can't actually manifest real love until you love yourself, because the universe will not reflect it back to you. Dude, when we don't love ourselves, when we don't accept ourselves, that's when narcissists, borderlines, sociopaths, that's when they're magnets to us. Thank you, Divinity Calls. One of my favorite creators on TikTok. Thank you for all the amazing remixes you do of my work. I love you. Neighbor, thank you, sweetheart. I'm not really going to kidnap you away from your parents so that you'll be my daughter instead of their daughter. I'm not really going to do that. I was just kidding. I don't understand that question, sweetheart. Isn't everyone the right one? No. Everyone is not the right one. That's a very naive perspective that lacks discernment. Everyone is one thing, but not everyone is the right one for you. You got to be very careful, honey. You got to be very careful with who you align your energy with. Yes, Caitlin, relationships are an illusion because it's all one thing. It's all one thing. It's a concept. Relationship is a concept. It doesn't actually exist. There's only one being here. split into all these billions of different perspectives, and that one being is having all these relationships with itself. So it's true that relationships are an illusion, but they're a wonderful way to evolve our consciousness. As a matter of fact, they're probably the most catalytic way to evolve our consciousness. Especially, that's where the concept of twin flame came from. Catalytic relationships force us into our power. Narcissistic relationships are some of the best catalysts for empowering ourselves. That's why we create them. That's why we create a relationship with a narcissist or a borderline or whatever. Nobody's going to push you into your power. Nobody's going to get you to stand up for yourself. Nobody's going to get you to set boundaries. Nobody's going to get you to say enough is enough like a narcissist or borderline. Nobody. Maddie says, can you beat all the matrix creation like credit score by embodying God? I don't know why. You have to ask yourself, why do I want a high credit score? So you have to look beyond the credit score to what you actually want. Forget the credit score. It's a symbol. Look at what you actually want. What is it that you're actually desiring to manifest? Get really clear on what you're trying to manifest. What do I need a high credit score for? Okay, anytime we're making something a middleman, like a credit score or a certain amount of money, we're not actually manifesting the thing we want. So
What's up, dude? Just watching a video.
what is it that you actually want to get? Look past the
Great
surface
perspective on this
level shit.
on this
See
video.
what you actually want. Assume the state of being that you desire to experience yourself as. So you can transcend anything because circumstances don't matter. Only your state of being matters.
That you are God,
Only your state
and
of
to stop being human, stop acting like the human.
credit score or whatever.
So you all just pay attention.
We have to assume the state of being of somebody who has a high credit score if that's actually what you want.
What's up, Crystal?
I promise you that that's not actually what you want, but what does a high credit score give you? It gives you the ability to purchase things. So look at what it is that you're trying to purchase. What are you trying to acquire with a high credit score? That's the thing you actually want.
There's 10 minutes left in the
Look
video.
Further than that, ask yourself, what will I have? How will I feel when I have this whatever thing I'm trying to buy? And
It's basically Pete on TikTok, but he brings over his TikToks to YouTube, and people ask him questions, and he answers the questions.
It only serves you to occupy one state of being at a time because you need to summon energy. Assuming a state of being is how we summon energy. The longer we can hold a state of being, the more energy we're summoning into. The more energy we're summoning into ourselves as a container of what that energy is, and then that will be emanated out to the universe and reflected back. Gold Soul Welcome says, "Can win lottery? You can win the lottery, but it has to be representation. It has to be a representation of your highest excitement. Most people want to.
If you say something bad is going to happen, then something bad's going to happen. Remember, this is a projection. You have to train your brain and train your mind to not see things as bad. Even if you see it as bad, it's all an illusion for you to get over yourself, bring up all that energy, release it. If you see it as bad, then bad's going to happen. Change your perspective, dude.
Big Mike said, I told myself 10 times today I would sell.
Nothing in this world is real. Everything's an illusion. Straight up, even I'm an illusion.
Yeah, anything you know is true is going to happen. Anything you know is true. My cousin was.
You see what he just said there? Anything that you know is true is going to happen is going to happen.
And he knew that God was going to intervene. It was actually him intervening, but he knew that he was going to get.
Forget that. When you come on the channel, don't bring this stuff up. This is a warning. Release that stuff from yourself. Don't bring low vibration because you're here to be God. You're not here to bring war or bring news about war.
And then you know it, that's going to be projected on the screen of consciousness, and it's going to come true. Whatever it is that you
Your choice, though.
That's what you're going to experience. So make sure whatever you know to be true is something you actually want.
And the only reason why there's war is because people there don't know that that they have the power within themselves to choose. So they're just playing into the illusion of the earth.
Good for you, by the way. Congratulations on selling your car. I'm assuming that's something you
If you're scared, that means you're buying into the illusion. Stop buying into the illusion.
naivete that sometimes people engage in when they learn about non-duality.
You are God. Does God have fear?
Doesn't help anyone, dude.
But you're going to say, but I'm not God. But I'm not God. That's what you're going to say to me. I know what you're going to say. I'm not God. Hold on. I'm not God. I know. You're going to say that because you're still playing this human game. And those who come on the channel, I keep reminding you that you are God, whether you believe that to be true or not. If you don't, then can't help you. There's only so much I can say before you'll find out sooner or later. When you buy into the illusion of the earth, that everything is real, that's what you're going to get. Yeah, see, that's ego right there. Saying I am the God, that's ego. Saying I am God is not ego, because I am God represents that you and everyone else, this is why you got to be careful with how you say words. This is what being conscious. When you say I am the God, that represents that you are God and everybody else is slave. The God sounds like one God. The only God. There's 8 billion gods on the planet. And every one of us is God wearing a mask, and our face is a mask. And we're all having a conversation with ourselves, literally. This is why everything is an illusion. But we've been programmed. This is the greatest illusion that we've been sold. You can take it or leave it, of course. This is the greatest illusion we've been sold. That your humanness is real. That your body is finite. It's going to disintegrate at some point. But your soul is infinite. And you get many, many attempts to evolve your soul. What Arthur quoted, you have nothing to fear except fear itself? I think that's the president. I think it's Roosevelt. I think Theodore Roosevelt said that. There's nothing to fear than fear itself. I don't care about politics. I don't care about you can bring up politics and all that, but I'll just tell you straight up that's all bullshit. It's unnecessary nonsense. That's you feeding into the goal of this channel is for you to go into your inner world and tap into the truth of who you are and stop buying into the bullshit around you. That is the goal. And to be in your highest alignment, to know that you can live your greatest life without fearing bullshit. That is the goal of this channel. If you like to talk about politics and all that stuff, there's other channels for that. You will get all kinds of craziness on those other channels. I'm just here to remind you that you have the power. Empowerment, dude, not disempowerment. Because all that stuff is like the politics and anything like fear-mongering is all disempowering to keep you locked into the slave matrix, to keep you feeling like you're a victim. You're not a victim, you're a god. But only you will have to come to that realization when the time is aligned. When I was your age, not that I'm old, but when I was your age, I was nowhere near that train of thought. So I was buying into all this bullshit illusion. Now, if I was your current age right now, would I still buy into this bullshit? Probably. That the world is the one that controls my reality. But reality is you control it yourself. It comes from your state of being, and regulating your nervous system is the starting point. That's why there is no fear, but fear itself. Yeah, I think Theodore, there was a cartoon based on a bear named Theodore, I think. So this channel is essentially is just like any other, let me rephrase that. There's a few channels on YouTube that are here to remind you of your divinity, but and the reason why you found me is for me to remind you of that. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. This is how it works. So the universe that is you, that's inside of you and around you, is attempting to get your mind to stop with your bullshit and to get in your inner world and remind yourself of who you are. And that's why I was put into your path, so that you could remember who you are. I'm not here to tell you or give you advice or what to believe. That's up to you. You have a choice, though, in the end. Yeah, politics is just another mask of the earth. I don't care for it. It has no relevance to me. It doesn't bother me because I don't entertain it. It doesn't exist in my world. In my inner world, it just doesn't exist because it's just a big old waste of time. I see it on the TV when I run upstairs to get dinner and I see my parents getting all caught up in the illusion and stuff, but it doesn't bother me whatsoever. I make sure it doesn't bother me because if I made it bother me, then guess what? I'll get more of the same. Yeah, exactly. Go ahead, and I'm gonna quickly play back this video. There's only 7 minutes left.
It doesn't have any judgment about what you choose to align yourself with. You can align yourself with something or someone that completely destroys your life. Creation has no freaking all choices are valid in the eyes of creation. God does not judge. God is the opposite of judgment. Judgment is on this side, God is on this side. God is unconditional love, which is the opposite vibration of judgment. So God does not judge you. You can do whatever you want. God grants us free will. Because God does not care. God is unconditionally loving. God does not have rules and parameters like the freaking
Listen to that.
Ten Commandments, all this shit that the men wrote and then attributed to God. What if I occupy a God state of being and everyone works for me? You're not occupying a God state of being if you believe that those others are separate from you or beneath you. So if you have people working for you because that's what's exciting to them, then you're assuming a God state of being. If you're creating an opportunity that people want to work for you because that's their highest excitement, then you're assuming a God state of being. If you're assuming a God state of being because you want to feel better than others, that's not a God state of being. That's a egoic state of being. Not that there's any judgment. Assume the God state for whatever you want, but assume whatever state you want. That I don't have any judgment about what anything anybody wants to manifest or whatever. I don't care. I'm just here to give you the technical details. This is how it happens. This is how it works. Circumstances don't matter, only state of being matters. Assume the state of being or whatever it is you desire to see reflected back to you, and the universe has no choice but to mirror it back to you. It doesn't have a mind of its own. You're the creator. It's an extension of you. It's not just enough to say it's a reflection of you. It's actually an extension of you. So when you change, everything around you changes, but you have to change first. You don't wait for circumstances to change and then, you're going to wait for your bank account to fill up and then you're going to feel wealthy? No, you got to feel wealthy first, then the bank account fills up. You got to feel abundant first, and then the bank account fills up. And one of the fastest ways to do this is to be grateful for whatever money you have. And then you'll see it multiply because it's your energy that's actually calling the money forward. That's manifesting the money forward. You're commanding, if you want to learn how to command energy, which is money, you have to assume the feeling of wealth in every cell of your body and then expand that out as much as you can. So I'm going to go and outline the Master Creator.
Welcome back, sister. We're watching Pete, or I'm listening to Pete right now. It's a couple more minutes.
Wait till you see the Master Creator Masterclass. But to everyone who joined me, I want to say thank you very much. I hope that I helped you as much as I can. I know, what am I talking about? I know that I helped you. You're not going to find this content anywhere else on TikTok or YouTube. At least not unless it's behind a paywall.
Not so much, Pete.
Channel when you decide you want something. Okay,
I'm doing the same thing you are, bro. No paywall.
I decide I desire to experience something. Okay, now notice how my language.
That's what he doesn't know.
I will never say the word want. I'll say the word desire because that's the highest order of creation. My language is very specific. Desire is a powerful energy. Wanting is a weak energy. It's an energy of attachment. I want suggests that I don't have, and I'm lacking. So I'm coming from the energy of lack. So number one, be careful with the words we use. If you desire to experience, say, I desire, blah, blah, blah. Desire is the energy that brings everything into creation. It's the first order of creation. So I desire, which does not suggest lack. Notice the nuance there. When you say you desire something, it's not saying that you're lacking something. When you want something, that means you're coming from lack and scarcity, and that's what you're going to get a reflection of.
That's why I say don't use the word want.
Right? I want is saying I don't have. So remove that. That's a self-sabotage mantra. I want this, that, and the other. Suggests I don't have it. And good luck manifesting anything when you're telling the universe you don't have it. So number one, you have to assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled, like Neville Goddard said, assume it, feel it, know it. Be how you want to feel and feel how you want to be is what the way RJ Spina teaches it. I teach it a little bit differently. It's assume it, feel it, know it. You have to assume you are the version of you, because all versions of you exist within you now. You have to assume you're the version of the person that has that. You have to feel in every cell of your body like you are the person that has that. And when you feel it deeply enough, you will know, hey, I have the state of being of this person. I am the state of person. When you get to I am, I know, that gets projection on the screen of consciousness, and you're going to experience whatever it is that you were assuming the state of being reflection of. Great question. Such great questions. Just John, thank you for all the gifts, dude. You're a freaking doll, dude. I love you. That's the pattern of creation. You have to destroy to rebuild. Thank you, Caitlin. That's such a brilliant insight. Creation has three parts to it, okay? This is all that's ever happening in creation. Creation, 1. 2, preservation, right? So something is created. Number 2, something is preserved for a certain amount of time. And 3, it's destroyed. Nobody ever talks about this, but destruction is an aspect of creation. Remember when I told you the longer we keep the wrong person in our life, the more we're blocking the right person?
That's a damn bar right there.
Because you have to destroy the relationship with the wrong person before you can get the relationship with the right person. Right? You have to destroy your attachment to the drug before you become clean. You have to destroy whatever it is that is in the way, the placeholder that's in there now, that's blocking the thing you want. You have to destroy that thing first. So the creation cycle is creation, preservation, destruction. All of those things are actually unconditional love in action, right? Because we have such an immature perspective of unconditional love. Unconditional love is creation, preservation, destruction. The destruction part is just as unconditionally loving as the creation and preservation part. If you really get
Destruction of your belief systems that's holding you back based on your boundaries. Because that's what your belief systems are, boundaries. And that's what you'll experience more of.
You're starting to develop spiritual maturity when you understand that unconditional love is creation, preservation, destruction. That's all God is doing all the time. Creation, preservation, destruction. In order to create something new, the space needs to be cleared for it. In order for the space to be available, we have to destroy what was there before. That's another thing you'll never hear on any other channel. Thank you, Caitlin. You're very brilliant.
No, but you hear it on my channel. Remember who you are. And by mine, I mean ours. Video is done. That's as much as video I'm gonna watch because I don't binge YouTube anymore. Let's see what we got. What is Aryan sharing about Dharma? So there are 12 principles of Dharma: respect and kindness for elders and kids. That should just be respect for and kindness to everyone in general. The wording. The fucking wording that people use. It's crazy. That respect and kindness for everyone, period, the end. Not elders and not kids. Everyone. I know you didn't write that. I know you're right. You wrote it on behalf of the person who wrote the 12 Principles of Dharma. That person should get slapped in the face for using such words. Let me see. So Crystal's asking you a few questions. So those questions are for you, not for me. Let me see what you... I'm just reading what you wrote in response to what Crystal says. What I mean is that utopic society is a society with unwanted human elements and governed by Dharma. Actually, it's not even governed by Dharma. It's governed by your internal state of being, which is unconditional love. Unconditional love goes beyond Dharma. It's basically being flatline neutral. Dharma is just a tool that basically encompasses unconditional love.
If everyone embodied unconditional love, the world will change immediately. But not everybody knows what unconditional love is. They don't know. That's why it is important to define your definitions of those words. That's why I'm in the process right now of redefining words. So like, not everybody's word for love is the same. Not everybody's word for success is the same. Not everybody's word for unconditional is the same. Not everybody's word for authenticity is the same. Not everybody's word for being present is the same. Because if I ask you what is the definition of being present, each one of you will give me something almost the same, but not quite. There'll be some nuances based on the perception of like what you feel is aligned in your soul. And it's not wrong. It won't be wrong because that's based on your experience. Can only see with one eye. I applied some Fendicol in my eye to treat the infection. Sending more healing, sister, and more energy. Because, like, I don't know what's going on with your eye. It's based on the heat that's over there. Wonder why. Wonder what's causing it to do that, though. Your eye was normally, it was perfectly fine a couple of days ago. That's weird. Definitely go to the doctor. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep sending energy. You know, when I used to do this, I don't have to do the hand thing. I could just like sit here and just send it. I do the hand thing because it looks cool. I never used to believe that this worked. But I know it works. Because everything is energy on the planet. And it's just knowing that it works. That I have to trust that it's being sent to you. So right now what I'm seeing in my third eye is like your eye. Like I see the word heal, like HEAL surrounding the eye right now. So I'm like the word heal is just surrounding your left eye right now. And it's like helping the eye slowly. You know why I doubted myself for so long is because like this, I kept sending healing and like my shoulder still hasn't healed. It hasn't healed simply because there was some blockage of me like allowing it to not fully heal. That, and I keep I don't let it rest because I'm glutton for punishment every day. I refuse to let some little thing like this doesn't even hurt. It's just a matter of like when I lift my arms up, you can feel a slight pinch. It's not as bad as it was. There was a point where I couldn't even lift the hand up. I had to go like this. It was like struggling. Now I can at least go like this. Whereas this one, like you don't feel the pain whatsoever. Like it's like, sometimes it gets aggravated though. However, you know, the thing is like, I know that when I send energy, like, and it's not me. That's the thing. I'm reminding myself, this is not me. This is the universe that's through me, and I'm just the vessel. It's the universe sending it to you, and I know it works. It's not dislocated. I know what a dislocation is. It's definitely not dislocation. It's just impingement. There's a difference. The joint is just pinches, but it's not dislocated. Dislocated, I would not be able to use my arm. Let's see. 136. We already got our 10K steps. We finished our play out. Oh shit, I didn't even have my protein shake. What the fuck? I was like, wait a minute. I knew I'm forgetting something. I didn't have my protein shake. What the hell? Okay. I have to have a protein shake. I knew I was missing something. It's like, today's Friday. She came yesterday and the day before. Yes. She came 2 days in a row. The first one day she came, she's like, hey, I said, hey, Indominus, it's good to see you. She's like, I just finished my yoga. And I'm like, yeah, I just finished my play out. And then yesterday she came on for about a minute and she asked, where are you? I'm like, oh, I'm under an underpass while I'm riding my bike. That was it. That's basically the extent of conversation I had with your friend Indominus, or your mirror, I should say. Because she's your mirror right now. And a very powerful mirror for you. Once you recognize it, of course. But you will find that out sooner or later. I'm gonna quickly go and get me my protein shake. I can't believe I forgot my protein shake. Whoa. That was intuition, by the way. Intuition was like, hey, buddy, you forgot your, I don't ever call myself buddy. Hey, buddy, you forgot your protein shake. What you doing? I one time called myself brother. Hey, brother, what are you doing? You forgot your protein shake. I can't believe that. That totally slipped my mind. Not gonna lie. I got so caught up in cleaning, and then I got so caught up in watching Pete stuff. I'm like, wait, I'm forgetting something. Protein shake. All good. Oh man, I'm in the room at the moment. Boop a doop a doo. We're grabbing our protein shake. And I gotta wash the cup up. I'll come up there and do the shakes. Thank you, piano music, for being awesome. And we're back. Yeah, well, guess what? I forgot to mention to you that when you think like that, you're actually slapping yourself. Don't see her as separate from you. She is one with you, whether you think so or not. The more you keep separating yourself, this is what I'm here to remind you, that everything is one thing. And if you see her or as your worst enemies as separate from you, then guess what? You're creating separation, and thus you're moving further away from your so-called God. So you're slapping yourself. You'll get another telescope. Don't worry about your telescope. If you keep like, oh, my poor telescope, you'll never get another one. So stop saying that. It was meant for you to remove that telescope so that you could get a newer telescope, an even better one. See it like that. That's a perspective. Maybe that telescope was meant for you to let go of so you can get an even better one. Not if, when you get a better one. Perspective. Did you not hear what Pete was saying? Sometimes things have to be destroyed for new things to come in, and maybe that telescope was to be destroyed so you can get a newer telescope that's even better. And don't tell me there's no better telescope than the one you had, because I'm sure there is.
You just making things more difficult than it has to be. That's what we humans tend to do. So maybe maybe that telescope was like, nope, this telescope is not suitable for Aryan's use. We got to get him a better telescope. But in order for him to let go of this telescope, it must be broken by so-called other version of him so that he can get the other telescope. And I already know, but I got to travel to the mainland and blah, 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 blah. I get that. But you're going to get your telescope. You're going to get an even better one. Well, if you keep, again, Pete was talking about money. You have to assume the being that you already have it. Stop focusing on your outside and focus on your inner world. You already have that telescope. You already have the money to buy your next telescope. And really permeate your body with that, with every cell, as he said. Feel it as if you already have it. Yeah, I know, the shaker is cool. You gotta feel as if you already have it. That's why I keep telling you, when I'm in San Diego, because I'm there in my inner world, you're seeing with your outer world. I'm not in San Diego. I'm here in San Diego, my inner world. I assume the being, and sure enough, things happen. Aligned action starts showing up. Like, for example, you're saying 2,000. Dude, just give me the actual number. Stop with the fucking math. Stop making it more complicated. Just tell me the exact dollar amount. That exact dollar amount, you assume it that you already have it, and then aligned action will come into place for you to find a way to have that resource, and then you'll buy your new telescope, an even better one than you had than the one you had before. That's how this shit works. The same thing with me with the whole gaming laptop. I gotta assume the feeling that I already have the gaming laptop. But the reason why I don't have it is because maybe this one's got to get destroyed for this one, for me to let go of it fully, for the new one to come in. But you're meant to have what you're meant to have, is basically another thing. So if you keep like, my poor telescope. Well, guess what? Your poor telescope is going to continue to be your poor telescope because you're creating the paradox, and you'll never get another telescope because you're fixated on your past. You're not focusing on the present moment, and your present moment, you keep poisoning it with the past. My poor telescope. And then of course your poor telescope can't be brought to the new telescope because your new telescope is waiting for you because you're not letting go of the old telescope. My poor telescope. Do you see how this shit works? Be in the now. You have everything here in the now. You have everything here in the now. Forget what your eyes and your hands and your nose and your mouth. Inner world. Go within. You have it. And then aligned action will come, and then you will have everything that you desire. And you can only have what you already have. I'm not kinda right, dude. I am right. There's a difference. Kinda right is bullshit. There is no kinda in the universe. It's either you're right or you're right. And I'm right. Because I know how this shit works. So you can keep using your little kinda bullshit with me, but it ain't kinda. You're just playing into the illusion of reality. There you go. Like, yeah. I used to do that, like, yeah. Like, yeah. I still catch myself doing like, yeah. And honestly, I don't even require you to even say that because I already know. That's how it works. Every time you focus on the past, you keep perpetuating your past into your present, and you keep robbing your present, and your future is being created in every present. So guess what? You're creating this infinite loop with your present moment. See the present in the middle, and your one side of the loop is the past, one is the future. And in this present moment, you're worried about something, or you're pissed off about something, you're angry about something. It's okay to feel these things, just don't stay in it long enough. And like, if you keep thinking about it and you keep thinking about it, guess what? You're just recreating your past, and then your future is being recreated in the present moment. So basically, it all stems from your present moment. So see it as an infinity symbol.
Sister, let's see what you got. What if everyone's reflections of you, like mirrors, aren't we still responsible? You're always responsible. You're always going to be responsible for yourself. Everybody is a mirror of you. So like if you take responsibility for everything, and I mean everything, then everything else will just fall into place. And I mean, like I said, when people were, those rejections, for example, with those women, because I rejected aspects of myself, I didn't take responsibility. That was me. Even though they're my mirrors, I didn't take responsibility. But the moment I take responsibility, rejection stopped completely. Even if so-called other rejects me, that has nothing to do with me now. It has everything to do with them. And they have to go in their inner world and figure out, why are they doing that? Is it just because we're not in alignment? Okay, no big deal. They're not wrong. Remember, everybody's one thing, but not everybody's in alignment with you. There's certain people who are going to be in alignment. Certain energies are going to be in alignment, even though we're all one thing. It's so weird. It's the conundrum. Everyone's one thing, but not everybody's meant to be with each other. So not everybody's going to be right for you. I hope that made sense, Swati. And things, I know you said, what if everyone's our reflection, but the thing is, everybody is a reflection and everybody is a mirror. But the thing is, everybody is not even just a mirror. Everybody's just you. Like, I'm just you, just in a different body. And you are me. And Ari and Crystal are you. And you are them. And everybody's just one. It's literally the universe having conversation with itself over and over in 8 billion different bodies. Or, a better way of saying it, 8 different perspectives. 8 billion different perspectives. I love what you just said there, sister. See, you're picking up some things from me. I love that. I love what you just said there, Swati. My mind is not aware of what you're mentioning yet. And you said yet, which is awesome. I'm sure my soul does know, though. I love that. Your soul definitely knows. Your mind is just simply in the process of remembering what it's forgotten. Thank you, sister, for saying it like that. I love you. I'm so proud of you for saying it like that. That brings a joy to my eyes. My goodness. I love that. So true. How you said it like that was just... so good. That's why whenever I'm unaware of something, I say it similar to that. I'm like, thank you for making me aware of what I've forgotten. Even though it might look new to me from my mind, my soul already knows. The soul already knows everything. It knows past, present, and future. It just, our mind does not know past, present, or future because it's part of the illusion. The mind is basically the ego. The soul is basically the soul. It just knows. Well, what's up, Indominus? Good to see you. Let's see. I used to like the song on Sesame Street, We All Sing with the Same Voice. I didn't read a lot of your stuff, Crystal. Let me see. We should be responsible. Spelling. Ah, you're good. Don't worry about your spelling error. I can hear that piano music clear as day downstairs. It's quiet. I like quietness. There's like no noise in my head right now. It's so good. Everything's done. I've accomplished everything for the day. Feels great. It's so cozy today. Awesome. I was out there for, what, 4 hours? I did my exercise out there. I did all 10,000 steps out there. I did my 55 push-ups, my 55 squats, my 55 resistant band curls, my 55 tricep pull downs. I did some cleaning. What else did I do? I did a lot of talking. Did a lot. It's good. Forming all my habits, live on the live stream, using the live stream as my accountability now. I'm on day 18 of 10,000 steps a day. Minimum. 10,000 is a minimum. It can't be less than 10,000. Holding myself accountable is just great. And the live stream is holding me accountable, even though none of you are actually saying, hey, did you do your 10,000 steps? I'm pretending that all of you are holding me accountable. By me holding myself accountable. Yeah. Let me see. Awesome. I used to do 2-hour meditations. Now I don't call it meditation for myself. I call it just sitting and being. For me, I only sit like 10, 15 minutes at a time. And that's, for me specifically, that's more than enough. I get everything I require in that 10 to 15 minutes. Hell, sometimes like 5 minutes for myself. Under a tree? Nice. Let's see what Crystal said. Basically, that song shows, although we have different appearances on the outside, we are all the same in a lot of ways. Yeah. We're all the same on the inside in terms of like our soul. What's different is our experiences. And that's really what's different. And our personality. Our experiences and our personality, that's where it differs. But to the core of all of it, before your personality and your experiences, we're all the same. Breaking it down to the most fundamental, and I mean fundamental. I'm talking about particles and waveforms, straight up. Yeah, sister, I'm literally using this as accountability now. I'm literally building the habit on like real time, and I'm using the live stream as my accountability. And even though nobody's like technically holding me accountable, I'm using the live stream as my accountability partner to make sure like I'm staying in alignment with what I said I was going to do. And here's the thing, the more you say what you're going to do, you build that trust. And when you build that trust, it builds confidence. And when you build confidence, it has that conviction, and that conviction becomes knowing, and then knowing becomes facts. That was all a verse. It's all intertwined. It's all interconnected. I just literally gave the formula. I'm so grateful that I know this stuff. It excites me. I might delete the chats right now. I mean, sure. I mean, do whatever you feel called to do, man. Doesn't bother me. If there's some fear of sharing what you feel called to share, then that means there's something that you have to go inside your inner world and figure out why you are removing it. Now, of course, if it's for privacy's sake, completely understandable. Do what you feel called to. No big deal. In fact, go for it. By all means, go for it. I know what you're gonna delete, so by all means, remove it. Wait. Sue you too? What do you mean by that, sister? I must be I'm over analyzing what you just said there, and it's something so simple. Sue you too. Or saw you too. No, you put the thread, so it's sewing. That's actually a fact. You're accountable on your live stream. Is there anything above that? I saw the hands. I'm just looking for your stuff. Oh, right, Crystal, I see. I'm going to play cards, sue you all later. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I didn't realize. Sometimes the chat kind of like, my eyes focuses on something specific and then it misses the rest. Gotcha. Let's see. So back to Aryan for a moment, because you were mentioning utopia and dharma. It is possible that we live in a world that's utopic. It is possible. But the only way that's going to happen is if every damn person who is currently unconscious, and I mean unconscious, and doesn't know that everything is one thing, get to realize everything is one thing and this is just an illusion. And the more we do that, the powers that are at B will eventually dissipate. A lot of things will just, this is what's going to happen. Number one, there will be no such thing as countries. We will still celebrate culture and like the uniqueness about cultures, like the foods and all that stuff, and the like the clothing and all that. That will still exist. But the countries will not exist. Borders don't exist. Countries don't exist. It becomes one. It's one planet. Doesn't matter where you are on the planet. You are a citizen of the earth. That's it. You don't require passports. You don't have to require any of this shit. You don't require visas to go to this place or that place. You just have it. Pangaea? What the hell is that? Is that a place? That must be a place. Or it must be some word that my mind doesn't know, but my soul knows. Before the continent, it's a giant landmass. Pangaea. Let's look it up. I think I already know what it is. I know that everything was one before it split. And yeah, it's basically that. Because, yeah, basically Pangaea. Great word. Everything was one thing. There was no separation. It was all one thing. Yeah, I see it. Antarctica, Eurasia, North America, South America, Africa was nested in the middle, India, Antarctica, Australia, yeah. Pangaea. Thank you for this word, because now I remember what I have forgotten. The world will return to Pangaea to some degree. change is meant to happen for sure. But also, we're also not meant to. Here's the thing, that's a human construct of change, because all of this is an illusion. And once we all recognize this is an illusion, change is not even necessary. Change within your inner world, yes, that's going to always happen. But change in terms of like, we got to have borders and we got to have this and we got to have this and we have to have this. Once you all recognize that it all is just one damn thing, change is irrelevant because you all recognize everything's one thing. And you let go of the complications and get back to simplicity. It's true. Ultimately, this is what's going to happen. It's not going to happen. I would love it to happen before I go, but it's not happening. But there's more people who are awakened. So I'm grateful that there's so much more people who are more in tune with this stuff. The Earth is going through cycles. The Earth is currently in another cycle. Every cycle is 2,160 years. It's called the Great Cycle. And once it reaches the final cycle to repeat, the Earth will immediately shift. In fact, the Earth is shifting right now. It's called the Great Cycle, 25,920 years. We've already way into that 25,920 years. When we reach that 25,920th year, based on the cycle that we're in, and the cycles are based on those zodiacs and such. Because like we're in the age of Pisces or age of Aquarius? I think we're in the age of Aquarius right now. The Earth's going to go from 4th dimension to 5th dimension. So things that exist now will not exist in the future. It simply will not exist. Because it's going to force evolution to happen. The planet's changing right now. We're starting to feel a shift in consciousness because 15 years ago, people weren't talking about things that we're talking about now on social media. Social media existed technically 10 years ago. Yeah, 2010, yeah. Wait, that's not 10 years ago, that's 15 years ago. Yeah, it existed 15 years ago. It didn't exist really. It was very primitive, of course, and everything evolved. And more people are now open to this whole concept of oneness and more esoteric things, and they're not calling it crazy and witchcraft, and people aren't having to hide and speak up. They can actually speak up and not feel like they're being torn down. Ultimately, we're going to get to a place where everything is going to return to oneness. Will it happen in this lifetime of mine? Well, in my inner world, it has happened, but in the so-called outside world, not yet, because everybody else has to get on the same page. And not everybody's going to get on the same page because too many people are locked in their ego. Oh, right, yeah, of course. The planet is doing that. But the planet will eventually either return back to its original state, or it will just keep changing and morphing and evolving, or the Earth will just go completely, it won't exist. Or the planet will eventually, some continents will just fade. Maybe a new one gets formed. It's possible. You never know. Maybe something smashes into the Earth and it creates a new continent. Or maybe a volcano erupts and it spews out lava everywhere, where it creates a whole new continent. Unexplored land. Yeah. That too. Anything is possible. I like black holes. I like its power. Harnessing the power of a supermassive black hole. Ripping everything to shreds. Destruction is necessary for creation. Anyways, yeah. Back to what I was saying. We'll eventually get to a point where everything is one again. It just may not happen right in this incarnation, unless everyone goes in their inner world and sees everything as one thing. Or some like, you know, ninjutsu, or sorry, genjutsu's cast on the moon and just brainwashes everybody into oneness. That's possible. Maybe I'm the one that's meant to cast it, but then I become the most evilest person on the planet when I do that, because I take away everybody's free will. That's why there's no judgment. You can choose to be so-called good or bad and live your life in that paradigm. I wouldn't do that though. That'd be very hard, like, that'd be very, I can't even explain a word. It's just very heavy. It goes beyond disrespectful. That'd be just absolutely brutal to do that. To rip away somebody's free will like that? No. Everybody's meant to have their own experiences because they have the right to. I know you said my name, sister. Follow it up with what you desire to share. And you said white holes, brother. I like white holes. I still haven't really fully understand what they are. My brain has forgotten what they are, but I know of them. I just can't explain a white hole at the moment. You did. Here you go. Gonna wash some dishes. I sometimes wonder, would it be good to follow up dreams and passions? Would it somewhere? Just taking a look at what you just said there, brother. I wonder, would it be good to follow up dreams and passion? Wouldn't somewhere and at some point of time I would be exhausted with my passions? I have an explanation to that. So there's a person named Bashar. He's not controversial, but if you're not ready to know that there are, other life forms on the planet, then you might not take in what he says. But he basically says this: you are to follow your joy for as far as you can, for as long as you can, until you no longer find it joyful. Your passions. That's what he's referring to. You came here to experience your passions for as far as you can, for as long as you can, until you no longer can follow it, or it no longer feels in alignment. So right now my passions is live streaming.
I will do this for as long as I can, for as far as I can, until it feels no longer in alignment. And I simply move on to something else. I know I'm going to be live streaming for a very long time though. Oh yeah, exactly. We always do. It's inbuilt into us. We will always find another thing. Like my passions once upon a time was IT. And learning and not learning and becoming and not even becoming, just being a master in like technology. Now I don't find passion in anything IT, because the passion in IT is boring to me. So I'm no longer pursuing it. That's why, like, for me, speaking is my passion now. So I speak. IT isn't my passion, that's why I gave it up, because it's annoying. It bothers me. Mm-hmm. Let me see what Aryan said. Yeah, yes. I'm just answering with one word, yes. Mm-mm. I'll explain. I'm gonna head back downstairs in a moment. Oh, ouch. Oh shit. Next Tuesday is 25 degrees Celsius, y'all. Oh, damn, let's go. I just saw the weather on the TV because my dad is watching TV. 25 degrees on Tuesday? Yo, let's fucking go. Let's go. I'm getting excited for that. Of course, weather changes. It changes as much as somebody changes their underwear. Because, you know, weather, that's an expression of weather changes every day, like every moment. So I know it might be that. All right. Dad does not like to be on camera. That's why I was moving the camera. That's why I wasn't saying much, because he doesn't like saying anything, because he gets very, same with my mom. That's why when they're up there, I do my best not to bring the camera, because he was sleeping all that time and he came down, he came in the kitchen while I was washing dish. So that's why, like, you all will not be like, my dad and my mom will be like waving on the camera, hi everybody. They're not the type of people. They don't like when I'm doing, they rather me be in here. That's why I don't have freedom in this own space. And that's the reason why I am either outside or I'm in this room and I'm not anywhere else in the house live streaming, for that very reason. Because nobody else likes to live stream.
or sorry, nobody likes me live streaming because it puts them on like some sort of like, ooh. So that's the reason why you all ain't really meeting dad. He ain't gonna say hi to you. I can tell people, I said like, hey dad, everybody said happy birthday on the live stream, but that was it. Yeah, they're not the type of people. It's like if I came up to you, would you like to be on my live stream? Would you like to be on the camera right now? Not everybody, unfortunately, likes that kind of stuff. So, and I agree. Same with Chuck. When we were in San Diego, our soul brother Chuck, that's why I'm no longer really speaking with him much. I have no problem with him. I love him, but his energy got weird for me. And basically, he's like, are you live streaming? I'm like, I am. He's like, you really should let people know about that. I just came into the store. He didn't even say hello, Andre. I came to say happy birthday to him. The first thing that came out of that dude's mouth was, are you live streaming? What? You haven't even seen me for what? Since what? December, January? And not even a hello, dude? So I'm like, whatever. That's why I don't really bother to go back to see Chuck again. Because I got my necklace, I got whatever I required, and his energy is just wacky. So I love him, but I will leave him be. So yeah. My room got enough air. Correction, I created him for him to bring me into existence, because I am the one that created myself. So shouldn't be breaking anybody's heart. I mean, physically, Canada. Mentally and spiritually, the United States. Chuck and Norris, where did I hear that from? Well, Chuck Norris is a person. Chuck is the owner of the crystal store. The one where we went to go see if we can get our necklace fixed with Elsa. And he's the one that sold me most of my crystal bracelets. When I went in December, we had a great chat. But like, it was his birthday, and he wasn't busy on when I came in the store. He was just serving a customer. But not even, he just got pissed off because I was live streaming. And I completely get it, like, but I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing for your like thing. Like, if you didn't like me live streaming, just say, hey, like the last time, because I did live stream when I was there last time. He's like, hey, can you do me a favor? Could you, I'm not really comfortable. He could easily just open his mouth and say, I'm not really comfortable with you live streaming in the store. Would it be all right if you didn't live stream in the store? I'm like, yeah, absolutely. All it is, it takes a moment of opening your mouth and telling me. That's all it requires. But no, he had to go and say, are you live streaming? You really should tell people about that. He didn't even say hello to me, and his energy was just weird. So I'm like, okay, well, clearly I ain't going back there anytime soon. I have no requirement to go back there. I understand it from his perspective, but the way he handled it, he could handle it a lot better. So this is why I'm saying everybody's just, they are where they are based on their frequency. It's not even sibling, brother. Like, when I say brother, everybody's sibling to me. And it's not actually universal. That's just a human construct. See, again, Mr. Aryan, you're living the human construct. Because Chuck doesn't understand that either. And so, I'm like, okay. I still live stream, and I'm like, okay. I already know that I'm not coming back here, because it doesn't make any sense for me to come back there anyways. Just super saying. I will always love Chuck. I will always respect him, but I don't have to entertain his energy either. And he is where he is based on his frequency. No judgment. He could have been going through a hard time, and that's okay. But when somebody comes onto my live stream and there's no hey, or they don't start off with hey, like with some people it's fine. I already got used to it. But for those who are new and they just come on and start asking some random bullshit question, there's no even level of respect of like, hey, good to meet you. Hi from wherever. I already know where you are in your frequency. Yeah. Oh, I know what he's dealing with, sister. He's dealing with a lot, and I gave him a lot of patience. But the problem is he still has not become aware that it's his inner world. He's letting his outer world dictate his inner world. That's what happens with a lot of you humans, and that's why I'm going to say you humans for now, until you recognize that you are all gods. You don't let your outer world dictate your inner world. And of course, I still get caught up in that too, and that's where I say I'm human, but you're all gods. And when you let go of, Pete basically said it, I don't care about your circumstances. Recognize that all this is an illusion. There should be no problem with me coming in and live streaming. Just super saying. Well, that's your version of saying hey. That's why I allow it. I know when you do that, that's your version of hey. And the thing is, I've known you now for a while, so like that doesn't, for me, I don't really require a hey from you. When it comes to like I'm referring to people who have not been on the live stream, and they're just like, who are you? Or blah, 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 blah. Not hello or anything like that. And they just start, are you gay? Or what are you about? Or, you know, you look like this, and you like, get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. So, love you too, sister. So, that's why, like, I don't, honestly, like, I know who I can, that's what I was saying earlier. I can tell exactly who I'm going to be in alignment with almost immediately. Just based on, like I know when you all first came on, like I was in my flow and you're curious about what I was saying and stuff. But ultimately, I knew that we were going to connect because you stuck on. Otherwise, if you didn't come back a second day, then I'm like, okay, bye. It was nice to get to know you for what? Less than an hour. But I know when I'm speaking to somebody that I know I'm in alignment with. You just have to know that you're in alignment with me, and know that when you found me, I'm going to preference this with ego now. This is ego. Ego's coming. Pay attention. If you found me, that means you're at a high level of wisdom and intellect, because I'm at a high level. I'm not at some beginner phase on the journey of like personal development. And we're not personal development here, ladies and gentlemen, because personal development means you're developing your human. And clearly you're not human because you're God, and God doesn't have to develop its humanness. That's a damn verse right there. And so, because you found me, that means you automatically already are at the same level that I'm at. And I'm not above you. I'm not above anybody, but you're at my level. And so, you must recognize that you are God. Because if you found me, that's where you are. You're just afraid to tap into the true version of yourself. That's also a bar. Most people are afraid to be who they truly are. So I'm here to be that so that you can, by osmosis, eventually tap into that for yourself and see how I handle things. Even when other so-called others come on and they attempt to derail me with their little bullshit like, you're not God, you should renounce your paganism. Okay, I'll renounce my paganism. But that's not going to stop me because I know who I am. And you can continue to play your little human game and Jesus is going to save me. No, actually, I already saved myself. What do you think you're going to do in the afterlife? You think God's writing down, oh, you did this. Ah, yes, you can get brownie points. You're going to go into heaven. You're going to open up the gates. Oh, no. There is no fiery afterlife. And if there's others who still think like that because they've been sold this bullshit of a lie, that there's this afterlife, that you're gonna get burned to a crisp, then continue to play that game. And then you will see firsthand when you die that I was right. I don't care to be right though. You will find out that shit. And then you'll have to come back and repeat again. And I will not have to repeat. I will get the choice. This time, we always have a choice to actually come back here or not. And that's the thing. It's a beautiful thing. This is just a game. We all chose to choose this because it's like having a party. Hey, he's going to the party, so I'm going to go to the party with them on Earth. And we're going to have this hard-ass experience. Because that's what this is. It's fucking, you chose your path. Aryan, you chose your path. Swati, you chose your path. I chose my path. And now we're just walking it. Do machines have souls? I mean, everything is one thing. Like, this is technically one with me. It doesn't have a soul per se, like that allows it to be to move around and stuff, but it has the same properties of particles and waveforms that are keeping it bounded like this. It just doesn't have the soul essence for it to like do all kinds of stuff. That's a great question though. I mean, this isn't technically a machine, but it is inanimate, so I have to use this as an example. Would I like to go outside? Well, I was outside for almost 4 hours. I was out there for 4 hours, doing my thing. I'm indoors now because I have to go shower. Gotta go use the bathroom. gotta go, well, I don't have to go anywhere. I feel called to stay in here for now. Plus, it's a little chilly now out there. I could feel it. That's why I closed the door like that. Although I left it open. And sister said, I know I'm kind of jumping back and forth. You're like a giant magnet bringing all the divided pieces together. I'm gonna take that one in, sister. You see, you're very, very, very masterful with your words. This is why I know that you know that you're God and that you know your power. This is why I know you know, but you haven't quite tapped into it yet. This is why I'm waiting for that moment for you to like, I finally feel it. It's happening, I can feel it. It's only a matter of when, sister. You gave me glimpses today with some of the words you said. And I know you know, but your brain is like not allowing it to fully be, how do I say this? Your brain is not allowing it to be like tangible yet. But you're getting there. I can feel it. I can feel it. It's coming. See, that word worship bothers me a bit. Only because so-called worship is technically yourself. So if you're going to worship anything, worship yourself, because everything is you.
Even though I know that's the culture there and the festivals and stuff. And I do know of the word puja because like in the 4 agreements it talks about puja, cleaning the statue or like the like whatever the thing is, and like you bow down and you pray to it and stuff, and like that's great. Yeah. Everything is one thing. I get, and that's the thing, like vehicles, your clothing, your food, the chair you're sitting on, like everything, you just be grateful for it because it is you. In some capacity, everything's you. Like that statue up there of Lacus is me. That red ball is me. That little toy Supra is me. That mask is me. Oh yeah, it's definitely, that's why you see me say, thank you dumbbells, thank you gloves, thank you clothing, thank you shoes, thank you mat, thank you towel for this awesome play out. You can say I'm doing puja as well. Or, I don't know how to say the A word, so I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna say AP, which is funny because AP is you know what. You already know what AP stands for, and guess what? This morning when I was thinking about P, there was a grocery store back when I was a kid where I used to live called ANP. I'm not lying to you. I'm being absolute serious, and I totally forgot about this place. And I'm like, ANP. Oh my God. Not A plus P, but ANP. Not A and R and A and Z, but A and P. Why P? I'm like, oh my God, another one. Arithmetic progression. The P I'm referring to is a woman that I absolutely love and adore, but I will not mention her name. And she is actually currently in a relationship anyways. But I bring her up because she is my one, and I know she knows this too. But because she's gonna be living on the East Coast and I'm gonna be living on the West Coast, it ain't going to technically work unless she decides to live on the West Coast. Because I ain't living in no East Coast. By East Coast, I mean North America, because everything's perspective. Because technically, you all coming to this direction is technically West Coast, because you're all in the East. But then theoretically, Australia is more East than you, and theoretically, you all are the West. Perspective. And yes, you do know her name. You sit inside a car or on top of a bike without their permission. So do we consider ourselves above them? Not above them, but recognizing that we are them and they are us, and that they, even though, how do I say this? Okay, let me this thing. So yes, it has you know, drawers and stuff, which it's gonna break, not break, but come off the railing. See, like, do I have the right to open this thing? Theoretically, it's like, why are you touching me? You don't even have the right to touch me. Like, why are you touching me? So this is where I'm saying, because we're sentient. I'm not saying these aren't sentient beings, but the thing is, it doesn't have the soul that allows it to be alive. Why? How do I say this? That allows it to be a creature that can walk, talk, breathe, think, smell, eat. It's just an object. In things that are like an object, I mean, we can ask, hey, do I have the permission to open your door? The problem is, it's not going to respond unless you hear it. Yes, you can open me. But if you're waiting for it to talk back to you, you're basically going to be waiting a very long time, because it's not going to be talking back to you unless you hear it. Yes, you can open
So in that sense, we're not above it, but we recognize that these are objects that are, like you said, tools that we, I wouldn't say worship, but or idolize. I would say tools that we honor. Worship is technically honoring, but worship puts things on a pedestal. We're not here to put anything on a pedestal. We're here to acknowledge, thank you, cabinet, for holding my clothing. I appreciate you holding my stuff. Thank you. Thank you for holding my laptop up there. My 11-year-old laptop. Thank you for for holding Lacus up there. You ask very great questions. That's why I have to think outside the box. That's why I enjoy conversing with you, sister, because yeah, you allow my mind to kind of have to think about some things. And by think, I mean feel. Let me see. I have been single since yeah, we're supposed to communicate in their language. So whatever that language is, I don't know what that is, but like maybe that's what that speaks. Who knows? Yeah. Let's see. Honestly, dude, I've been single much longer than you've been alive. Take that in for a moment. I have been single for even longer than you've been alive. So don't worry. As Pete says, if you're in the wrong one, eventually something's gonna give. You're not in any wrong one right now. You're single, but like the right one's waiting for you. It's just waiting for you to get your ass in gear and get your act in gear. Both of those things, A words, and the woman of your dreams, whoever she is, will find you and you will find her. And she also has to get her ass in gear too. It's not just a one-way dance. This is a two-way dance. Me? I mean, theoretically, I've dated people. By dating, I mean, it doesn't count because what I consider a full relationship is somebody you've known for more than 6 months and you've actually had a long-term like connection with. For me, all my relationship didn't last for even a month. So I don't count them as relationships. So I really only had one relationship ever. One, just one. And that was with my ex-wife. That was for 2 years. So I've so-called dated other people, and I've dated a lot, but I don't consider that because they were only for like a week, maybe a month at most, and that was it. Because I didn't know any better. I just simply didn't know anything. I take responsibility for every one of those relationships because I was too much of a nice guy, pandering and pleasing and not knowing my worth and all this stuff and blah, 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 and not giving myself more credit. To answer your question, did I date anyone at 13? No. I hated everybody fucking hated everybody at that age. That was the age that I hated everybody. My first relationship was at 7. It was a girl named Cindy, white girl. She drew Mario because I was into Mario. I love everything Mario. So she drew Mario and she showed me how to draw Mario properly. And then one thing led to the next and she came to my 7-year-old birthday party. That was the last time I actually had a really good birthday party until later on in life. And yeah, that was it. But she got sick and then I don't know if she went to a different school and that I never saw her again. Maybe I meant to find her. Who knows? She was technically my childhood sweetheart, theoretically. But don't know where she is. Maybe she's not even on the planet anymore. Really don't know. I have not seen any of my childhood connections at all. Don't know if they exist. Tons of people. I asked, show me some of my childhood people that I grew up with, ones that I haven't seen in forever. It's like been over 30 fucking years since I've seen these people. No, 35 years. No, that's not true. It's 30 years. 30 years. 30 years since I've seen these people. So I have no idea where they are or what they're doing. I have zero concept of, even forgot their names, some of them. I know I know some of the women's last name, but like maybe they're married and they don't go by that name anymore. Let me see. RN, my age is physically 40, but my personality and my age, my age is 9 years old. I'm fucking 9 years old, dude. And I will always be 9. Every year that I have another birthday, it will always be 9 years old. I'm turning 9. I'm always turning 9. I'm perpetually 9 years old. Why do I like the number 9? Number 9 is the number of completion, and the number 9 is the final number before it becomes double digits. I like to stay single digit age. I like the number 9 because you stay in the single digit age. You don't go to 10. I always stay at 9. Of course not, because I choose not to put on the mask of a 40-year-old. Yeah, the grays come out here and there, and I pluck them here and there, and that's okay. But I will not look like a 40-year-old man. I will not act or talk like a 40-year-old man. I'm a 9-year-old dude. The number 9. I know. Nobody can ever guess my age unless I tell them. And yeah, 27. And guess what, Swati? That number 27 equals number 9. Did you know that? So you're technically 9 as well. By your age. You're number 9. And you're 21? Yeah. I was saying this in the live stream. Take no offense to either of you, but it's the 20-year-olds that have the most ego and problems that I have to permeate their brains. The teens and the young ones, the ones that are not in their teens, are easy. The ones that are in their 30s are easy. Well, easier. The ones in their 40s are easy, and the ones in the 50s, they're easy. But the 20-year-olds, the ones that are in their 20s have a lot of ego comes from the 20-year-olds. So it's the 20-year-olds that I have to deal with. That I have to give a little kick in the ass. Yep. Why do I think so? Because I've seen a lot of 20-year-olds act the way I used to act. And I know, because in my 20s I acted exactly like most of the 20-year-olds that I've dealt with. Thinking they are the hot shit. Most 20-year-olds, and I'm talking about like the young 20-year-old, the ones that are getting into their 30s, they're starting to realize this. Not rude, not immature, because I'm only attracting those who are in my alignment. But the ones that are, I can't even say it's any of those. It's more, it's not arrogance. It's just unawareness of who they are. And I guess maybe you can say, yeah, full of themselves. Because they think they know who they are, but they really don't know a damn thing about who they actually are. It's okay. Dude, if you had met the 21-year-old version of me, I would have ate you for breakfast. I'd have eat you for breakfast. My 20-year-old he was no joke. He was fueled on vengeance and rage and destruction. He would be eating a lot of 20-year-olds up. He'd be gobbling them up. He grew up in an era of like tough shit, no like weak sauce. There's a video on Instagram of like people who bash into a door, and they show like people who were born in the 70s, they like hit the door with the shoulder, they don't do anything. People who were born in the 80s, they hit the shoulder and they hit back right away. People in their 90s, they're like, they hurt their arm. People in their 2010s, they're like, oh, and then the people in the 2020s, oh, and they make such. Basically, the generations are getting weaker and weaker. So like in the 80s, we were, you gonna hit me, bang, I'm gonna bash you, I'm gonna kick your ass. That's how we roll as the 80s. 80s kids are like fueled on like, you gonna slice me, I'm gonna chop you up in to bits. And then the other generations have gone softer after that. I'm not saying that's everybody, I'm just saying that's the general perception of the other generations, that the other generations have gone softer. This is true. That's why I'm saying the 20-year-olds right now are the harder ones to speak with. Now, I'm not saying all, because clearly you two are in your 20s and you're paying attention to what I'm saying. So I'm saying this is not every 20-year-old. This is why I said I preference and said don't take offense to what I just said, because this it's not including you, because you're clearly listening. But we've dealt with some 20-year-olds. And yeah, you're in your late 20s, so you're hitting into your 30s. So you're on the tail end. The other thing too is I should be more specific. It's actually, and Aryan, this is no offense to you at all, but it is from age 20 to like 25. This specific age range. Maybe even 19, maybe 18 to 25. It's this range, 18 to 25. Because at 25, your brain is starting to be fully developed. Your brain is actually not fully developed yet, dude. Okay, my live stream, the screen went blank for so. This guy comes on and he says that I think everyone here are little kids. He likes to start trouble, but I'm not gonna entertain his little comment there. And he came on and he fucked up my live stream. No, I'm kidding. I'm turning 28 this August. I would rather be 9 years old than be whatever age you're at. Just super saying. You can continue to be the old dude. I'm gonna be 9 years old. You can be some old fart. Yeah, little kids that's where it's at. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it's the 18-year-olds to the 25-year-olds where the straight up like annoyance, like they just either pressure or they have to fit in or something. And I know because I went through that age already, and that time frame was fucking stupid for me. Like especially 18-year-old to 23, I was like fucked up. I was completely like fucked in my head. So like I have only love and respect for everybody who's currently in that age, especially in this generation, because everything is all social media and always looking at your phone, and you don't even know how to speak to another human because you're always doing like this. This is what most
kids are doing nowadays is this. They don't even know how to speak to someone, so they talk like this. Hello, my name is da 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 da, and they just keep texting away like this, like little robots. This is what they do. So to Aryan, I would also, it depends on how the person, when I say 9 years old, I don't mean immature. I just like the number 9 simply because the number 9 is awesome. Because the number 9 created the universe. And if you don't know that, now you know. But how did the number 9 create the universe, you're gonna say? Yeah, I'm mocking you there for a moment. How did the number 9 create the universe? Relax, as Nero would say, zip up your pants. I got you. Look at every shape in the universe. Calculate the angles. You'll ultimately always come back to the number 9. That's why the number 9 is awesome, because it's the number of completion. I do that because I see how Nero does it, and he just like, he makes fun of the audience because it's like, like, it's genius. Yeah. So I do my own, I put my own little pizzazz with my own little voice. It's just funny. I just like it. Yeah. I feel like Aryan's like some like 6'5", like 250-pound hulking muscle man or something. Or he's at least tall. I know he's probably taller than me. Because, you know, in today's day and age, everybody's like fucking tall because of the food that they've been eating, them fake growth hormone shit. Everybody's like fucking tall, like friggin' Attack on Titans. It's crazy. Anyways. It's okay, sister. We'll switch bodies, but you can still be the girl, I'll still be the dude. I'll just switch bodies. How about that? Six foot, really 5'10". No, I'm talking actual 6 foot, like beyond 5'10". Not to say every Titan's actually big, you know. There were some Titans that were puny. Having certain height has its advantages. Like for those who are like 6 foot, like 10, you ain't sitting in my car because the Supra is not designed for somebody who's 6'10". Your ass is gonna be like this in the car. Oh my God. Ah, man, it's crazy. Yeah, you're 10 centimeters taller than I am, Aryan. I used to hate people who were taller than me. Just so you know, I was like, curse all you damn tall people. I'm gonna burn you all to hell. That's what I used to say a lot. And I always had like to prove something because I was like this shorty, like had to look up to those who are like fucking tall. Now I don't care. I'm like, okay. You and Aryan are the same height, or you and me? I don't think you're the height as me, T-Ray. I think you're taller than me. I think every one of you is taller than me. Well, Swati's taller than me. Aryan's taller than me. Because I like to blend in with them. Sometimes it's not about muscle, because I've seen some dude whoop someone's ass who had so much muscle and they got their ass handed to them and they had no muscle. They had more
They had more like force. They whoop candy ass. No, I know what I know. I said bend, but I meant to say blend. That was on me, sister. I meant to say blend. That was my bad. I take responsibility for that one. You like to bend them. Oh God. Yeah. How to do Indian push-ups. Yeah, stamina matters. As long as it has nothing to do with chicken pose or anything like that, sure. Because I had one dude before all of you came onto the live stream back when I first started, do chicken pose. What the fuck? What do you mean chicken pose? He was so, he wouldn't stop with his bullshit chicken pose. Do chicken pose, you're not doing chicken pose. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out of here. Like, I had to bitch slap him off my live stream. There comes a point where like, ego will just take over for a moment. Like, ego, just deal with this. Like, I don't desire to be rude or disrespectful. So the ego has no problem coming in for a moment and like tearing somebody to shreds. I don't like doing that, of course. I'm like, there comes a point where if you're starting to piss me off with your little chicken pose and all this stuff, I'm like, okay, that's it. Ego, can you please just handle this shit? I get to play now? Yes, I'm gonna tear this mofo to shreds. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, sister. You're killing me with that. Poor sister. That was not the intention. Hey, at least at the end of it, I enjoyed it because there was we got some fun out of that. Oh my God. Yeah, you saw my ego that day. You definitely saw my ego come out that day. I went to town on you for a moment. Oh my God. That day, ego came out in full throttle. I don't know what Aryan is. What are you attempting to do, bro? Are you attempting to pick a fight? Unnecessary, bro. Dude, Aryan, honestly, if you whoop my ass, you whoop my ass. I really don't care. If T-Bray kicks my ass, he kicks my ass. All I know is I'm gonna get the last laugh. I'll get the last laugh in the afterlife. That's all. If I get my ass handed to me and I get sent to the afterlife, then the joke's on all of you because I get to go home. Or you kick my ass. That's right. Yes, why you kick my ass too. Then joke's on you because then I get to go back to the afterlife. And be like, deuces, ooses. Or that's in wrestling, just so you all know. Deuce. Peace out. Enjoy being human. I get to be God again. Yay. It's actually a great honor to go back. Just so you know. It's actually a great honor to be here too. You just have to realize that. Me too. We're talking about WWE wrestling, right?
We're not talking about like, your background in like, that's more like the college one, yeah. The college one's fun, but that's not my jam. I know my place and I ain't messing around with that shit. I ain't messing around with that. It's fun to watch though, but not to be a part of. For myself, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I know my place. For me though, I know my place when it comes to fighting though. If I really had to fight, I would. I only ever fought twice in my life. Ever. So I can say that I threaten a lot of people with my bat. I almost killed somebody with my bat. I almost took them out. I didn't fight that person, I beat them up. There's a difference. Because a fight entails that, someone else is holding their own. Whereas you beat someone else up where they had no chance. Yeah, I've done that quite a few times. I beat up quite a few people with the bat a few times. But I fought twice where someone having to get into punching match and stuff. I don't consider myself some sort of fighter, but if I had to fight and defend myself, you better believe I'm gonna pull out that Sephiroth sword and cut you into smithereens. I'll put you on blast and slice you as much as I can. That's what I would do. Yeah. Me? I usually am not the one that picks the fight though. So I can't say I'm the when's the last time I've picked the fight. It's more like when's the last time I fought in general. 16? I think 16. Yeah, 16. It was in high school. And it was over a fucking girl. He's like, you stole my girlfriend from me. I'm like, I didn't steal her. And then the thing is, I wasn't even with her. He just stopped hitting on my girl. I'm not even hitting on her. He was making all kinds of bullshit assumptions. So I was like, you're starting to piss me off, dude. And one thing led to the next, and we got into it. We straight up got into it. On the field. Thankfully, no damn teacher was out there. Otherwise, our asses would have been suspended that day. Luckily, because I've been kicked in the face many times when I was a child, this time around, I whooped his ass. And it's always, for me, I always fought some other, no, this is no offense to anybody, it was always some other like same color skin dude. It's never been any other color. It's always been some brown skinned dude I always have to fight. The first one was Guyanese, like me, even though I don't consider myself Guyanese. I am just Seoul, but it was part of the same culture. His name was Wazam, from a more Muslim background, but Guyanese. Same. It's always been about a girl. That's the funny thing. It's always been twice as about a girl. So stupid. So stupid. The first one was in grade 7, and I was, what, 12 years old? Just before I went into the darkness. And the next one was 16. That was it. That was the last time I ever fought somebody. Because the rest of the time I was like, just a waste of my time. My background? I don't have a background. My background is Seoul. You mean my parents' background? Yeah, they're from South America. I don't have a background.
I don't consider myself human. I am a soul. I'm not dissing Guyanese people at all. I don't associate with them. I don't associate with the culture. It's not my culture. I don't have a culture. My culture is me. Me and one with the Creator. That means I belong to everything at the same time. So if I choose to be Native American, damn it, I'm Native American. If I desire to be Japanese, then I'm fucking Japanese. If I desire to be Chinese, I'm fucking Chinese. If I desire to be Indian, then I'm fucking Indian. If I desire to be European, then I'm fucking European. I don't care. Nobody can tell me otherwise. That's how I roll in my universe. You ain't gonna run across another brother like me on this planet. You better believe that. I mean, we're all unique, but you ain't gonna run into someone else like me who says that they're one with everything and will say that they're everything. Yeah, I'm also Guyanese, but I don't choose to be it because it doesn't resonate with me. And I can tell you why it doesn't resonate with me. I can give you a million reasons why it doesn't. Number one, they speak English that doesn't make sense. Now, if Christopher was on, he would bust my ass, right? Christopher would bust my ass right about now. Because Christopher's Guyanese. I don't talk like Christopher. If you see Christopher when he jumps on the live stream, you see how he talks. He'll say like, he'll speak certain English properly, but then he'll be like, hey, bye. What the guan? He will be on the live stream though, so you will hear how he speaks. Yeah. Yeah. Technically, Aryan, everybody's a shade of brown. Well, let me rephrase it. Everybody's a different shade of melanin. That, I just eliminated all the war in the planet right there. Everybody's just a different shade of melanin. One is lighter shade of melanin, some are darker shade of melanin, because everybody's technically melanin. And melanin is the closest to brown. So you're technically a lighter shade of melanin. I'm a darker shade of melanin. I used to actually hate my color of my skin. Now, I enjoy it. I get to get barbecued by the sun all the time, and I don't get bothered by it. You'll see me in the summer, I'm gonna get really, really barbecued. I'm gonna get cooked. I'm gonna get cooked by the sun. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome to get cooked by the sun. But yeah, everybody's a different shade of melanin. Everybody's basically brown. Even the most so-called white person is still theoretically brown, because white is what? That wall? And unless somebody is that, I mean, there is someone who is that color, but that's very, very, very rare. But I mean, white people don't look like that, because that's white. Like that wall there, that's white. So everybody's technically a shade of melanin. I just ended the whole war of the planet because of all the racism and all that nonsense. Anyways, back to the whole fighting thing. It's always been people of the same shade of color as me, same shade of melanin. Let me just say it like that. And it's always been about a girl. It's always been the first one. Yes, that was all on me. I'm the one that instigated that one because he stole the girl that I like. And she went and liked this dude. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't know back then because I was like just immature. Didn't know shit. I didn't know shit about shit. And then the second one wasn't even about I didn't even like her. And he made the assumption because he saw me talking with her and he got so jealous. He was a jealous, possessive freak. I really hope she didn't end up with him. Sucks for her if she did. I know this is back when I was in high school, and you know, some of the high school sweethearts have married, but like,
I really hope she didn't marry that dude, because he was very possessive and very jealous. Anyways, he's the one that started that one. So one was started by me, the other one was started by the other person. I won both my fights. So I'm 2-0. So I'm 2-0 in fighting. And I'll leave it at that. I don't plan to ever have to fight anybody, because I know myself. I'm like, what you doing? You're just wasting time. And I don't put myself into situations where I'm going to get myself into trouble like that anyways, because I know my vibration. I know my energy. And my energy only radiates magic. Even though on the live stream I can be very polarizing in the physical, I'm not a polarizing person, because I'm just a person that's just there. And I'm not screaming out, "Yay, you're a god!" out in the streets. I know my place. It's called common sense. To like not attract attention like that. Hey, did you know that all of you are God? Do I do that? No. I don't do that, because that's like attracting attention. So like, it's common sense. So I know not to like get into any like unnecessary battles with anybody. Now, if I saw somebody hurting somebody, do you think I'm going to stand there and just watch the other person get hurt? Of course not. Even though I know both of them are me's hurting themselves, which is so weird, I would intervene. I wouldn't just watch idly by, standing by, watching somebody get hurt. There's no way. I'd be like doing my best to protect that other person. I'm like, hey, what the fuck you doing? What you doing? Stop that. Cut it out. I wouldn't throw fists with the other person who's throwing fists on that person, but I would definitely intervene. I'd be like that person who gets in the middle and like, hoo-ah, and like send them both flying. Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't pack heat. I won't do that, because that ain't my jam, but hey, you do you, right? For me, I won't pack that heat, because yeah, I just won't. Certain environments you have to. Like, I'm not saying like, if I was living in, I'm gonna tell you all right now, the hood is only 5-minute drive that direction. And if you even dare to step into the hood, you best believe you're gonna get shot down, unless you have some business there. If you don't got business there, you don't go there. So they're all packing heat there. And they're all just like eyeing you down, they're just watching you from the windows. The hood is only 5 minutes away, just so you all know. It's called Jamestown. Oh my God, sister. Oh my goodness, sister. Oh God. GG on that one, sister. G fucking G on that. Oh man. Once I told and appreciate a person who gives it to me, gives it to the mouth of another. What? Once I told and appreciate a person who gave it to the mouth of another person. What the fuck, dude? Oh my God. Yeah. For me, I do use heat packs, like sister says. GG again. But I don't pack heat. If anything, I am the heat. I am the Kamehamehas. I'll blast you with Kamehamehas. Or I'll use Bankai. Or I'll use Rasengan. I'll use energy. And I'll blast you into smithereens. I'd like to do Kamehameha though.
Kamehameha. Yeah. If I had to choose between Bankai, Kamehameha, or Rasengan, which of the three would I use? Kamehameha. Yeah, I'd still use Kamehameha. If I had to choose one of those three, it'd be Kamehameha. Yeah, exactly. In America, you're allowed to. In Canada, that's not legal at all. Your ass going to jail if you even packing heat here. That's what I found. That's why I always called America the war country. They always like to shoot things and like cause problems. I used to say that all the time. America is the war country. They always like to start wars. They always like to, not just wars with other countries, but wars within themselves because they're always packing that heat. I had another brother. His name is Razor. Dude's always packing heat. Dude had fucking gun right. He showed it on Discord back in like 2015. I'm like, dude, what the fuck you showing me a gun for? I'm like, what the fuck, dude? He's like, bro, I'm gonna blow you up. That's what he said. I'm like, bro, easy. I didn't do you anything. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Hey, Mom. It's crazy. It's absolutely nuts. That's what I always used to say, but because I've changed my energy within myself, I don't see America like that anymore. In fact, I see America as peace and loving, because wherever I go, peace and love just follows me, because that's how my inner world works. But if I keep saying, everything is war, this is what I was telling you, Aryan, earlier. If you change your inner world, your outer world will change. So when you focus on peace and love, more of that you'll get. But if you focus on fear and hate and all the wars and all the stuff, then you're gonna get more of that. That's why in my reality, stuff like that don't exist. But I remember when I was in that same state as like you, feeling those same feelings, guess what I got more of? I got more of that, more anger, more rage, more people slicing people into bits. Wherever I go, peace goes. Because what I am cannot be destroyed. As Goku would say, what I am can never be destroyed, friend. And you know who he said that to? Frieza. So, use that. What you are can never be destroyed. I'm not saying that there's no chaos. I mean, there's chaos, but I don't allow that chaos to invade my inner world. Because I focus on like, no, love and peace is everywhere. I'm not being ignorant when I'm doing that. I'm being straight up. I know exactly what's happening. But I refuse to entertain such nonsense into my, my reality of war and all that nonsense. Because it's a simple matter of those who are in it have simply not gone in their inner world because they feel threatened and blah, blah, blah. Imagine if they all just went in their inner world and be like, oh my God, everything is one thing. Then they wouldn't be fighting against themselves. They'll recognize that everything is one fucking thing. I'm not saying not to protect yourself, of course. But if everybody eventually got on the same damn wavelength, which is not going to happen anytime soon, the world would change. That's why for me, I don't entertain a lot of bullshit. I simply won't. I will not. Let me see what you said. What if I use a telescope to spy on the neighbors in America? Yeah, I admit that I have immense hatred for some communities. So the question is, Aryan, why do you have that hate? Because when you were born, were you born with that hate? You got to ask yourself that question. And I'm being serious. When you were born, I mean, you just came out of your mother's womb. Did you have that hate for those communities? And if you say yes to me, I'm a bitch slap you right now. I'll straight up bitch slap you. The answer is no, you did not have the hate when you were born. So where'd the hate come from? Right, and guess what that racist attack was for you to do? To recognize in your inner world that this is just nothing and you just let it just be. You don't even entertain it. Because the more energy you give such nonsense, the more you're gonna feed it. That's how this works. It always will come into your inner world. I'm telling you, dude, you actually don't have hatred. In fact, if anything, you have hatred for yourself. Because if you hate something else outside of you, recognizing that everything is one thing, that means you actually hate yourself. So that means somewhere there's an aspect of yourself that you actually hate yourself. Don't lie to me. Don't tell me that you love yourself fully. You can't out-bullshit a bullshitter. But you don't know me. Oh, I know you, dude. I know you very well. You are nothing more than another version of me. And I know how it works. So, when you say that you had hatred for them, it's actually you have hatred for yourself. Because if you have love for yourself fully, you would recognize that everything else is just love. Even your worst enemy you'll still have love for them. You don't have to entertain their bullshit though. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to entertain their trash, their actions. People's words and people's actions, you don't have to entertain. You can love them, but for their soul, but you don't have to love their actions. In fact, you can hate their actions all you want. I wouldn't use the word hate though. I don't personally prefer the actions of some people on the planet. I don't hate them though, because hating them implies I hate me, because I recognize that everything is one thing. So it's just me. It's just me from a different perspective. And because of that, it has freed me from a lot of the traps of humanity. That's why I don't have this insatiable requirement to go fight someone or to be right or to like hurt someone or hate on anybody, because I've been there. I know what it feels like. It fucking sucks. It drains a lot of your life force energy. It weakens you, in fact. I'm at the strongest point of my life. I am really, really at my most magnetic. Like I'm like fucking Magneto right now, pulling in everything. The hero Magneto, not the villain Magneto. The hero Magneto, pulling in everything. And so I've been tasked, because I asked for this task, to be of to great service to humanity, for those who have felt some sort of hatred for said people. Once upon a time, I'm gonna be real with y'all, and this is no offense to any of you right now, because I only love you. Pay attention to what I'm saying. I hated every brown person on the planet. Guyanese, Trinidadian, Jamaican, if you were brown, Indian, Pakistani, whatever, Tamil, every race at one point. I hated every fucking brown person. And a desire to destroy. I hated everyone in general, but I really loathed brown people. I did say Tamil, yes. But guess what? Guess what the root cause of all that was? Because I hate myself so damn much. That means I hate others. But then when I started loving myself, I'm like, how could I have hated these beautiful souls for so damn long? What the fuck is wrong with me? Nothing was wrong with me. You just created the bullshit illusion in yourself saying that you hate people, but you really actually love people. You were just afraid, Orion. You were afraid to be your true self around these beautiful souls. And you hated. You put on the fake mask of hate. It was to mirror back to you a lesson of love. So love came when it was supposed to come, and it came exactly when it did. And that's why I was tasked with this task of being of service to those who hate, because I know what it feels like. In fact, there is none one of you who can out-hate the old version of me. None one of you. You can attempt to say, but yeah, I hate this, and you can get into a pissing match. I don't give a fuck about your pissing match. I can tell you right now that my hate was beyond existence, and none of you could even come close to what hate really is. You don't even know the definition of hate. So that's why I was tasked to come to the planet, to go through that level of hate, so that I can show you that I know what it feels like to where you were or where you currently are, so I can show you that you can shift and change. How did I go from this being of absolute despair and hate to this person of unconditional love? It sounds impossible. On paper, it sounds fucking impossible. Because they say people can't change. There's a saying like that, people can't change. Once this, always this. That's not true. That's fucking not true at all. I've changed. So if I was able to do it, oh, but you're different from everybody. No, I'm not. I'm actually same with everybody. Because everybody has the same abilities just like me. It just comes down to go in your fucking inner world and shift. Shift your perspective. When you shift your perspective, your perception changes, your projection changes, your paradigm changes, and your present moment changes. Period. The end. Yeah. Let me see. I didn't read anything any of you said because I went in my flow there. So, Swati, regarding like, when I thought of like Tamil people, I was thinking of like Sri Lanka specifically. But I know that there are parts from India too. But it didn't really matter because I just hated everybody. I just fucking hated everyone. So it didn't really matter. If you were this color or darker, or even a shade lighter than this color, I just absolutely just desire to like this. But that's not me anymore because I just love. As for what you said, T. Bray, I think the reason why in America, and I know the feeling because I've experienced it, I feel that America has this sense of unity. Yes, I know there are inside the country, there's some division, I get that. But whenever I go to the United States, I always see this sense of patriotism, unity, oneness. That's my perception whenever I come to the United States. When I'm in Canada, there is no such thing as unity and oneness. It's very divided here. In other parts of the world, I don't know because I don't have the experience. But from my experience, that when I'm ever in America, I always see this sense of patriotism of like we're one and we're American and I love being American, and they drill that in, and it's like a way of being. But in Canada, ain't nobody saying I'm proud to be Canadian unless you really that hardcore Canadian. I don't tell myself I'm fucking proud to be Canadian. No way. No way. You're good, dude. Don't even worry about it. I know you're a calm person. That's why, and I know that's why you're still here, because like, I know your soul, listen carefully, I know your soul is actually a very loving soul. So, okay, there's nothing to be confused about, sister. Pay attention. So you said, so you like being patriotic to a country or humanity? It has nothing about being patriotic. I just see the unity of a country being united. Pay attention to what I'm saying. I like the unity of when countries are feeling united as one being. So I mean that can, hey Tam, good to see you, dude. It's about being united. I just shared with you that I have not experienced that anywhere else in the world because I've never been to any other parts of the world. I like where places, they feel like each other is one. That is where, so there's no confusion. So get out of your head, sister, for a moment. Break the logic. Listen carefully. This is a heart thing. It's one thing. I like the unity. Of course it does. It's not about one country. It's just the feeling of how other humans are interacting with each other as one thing. That's what I mean to say. That extends to anywhere in the world. But I have not personally went to other parts of the world to know that. So until I go there, I can't know. But I would like that feeling to be anywhere I go, is basically what I'm saying. In Canada, it's very not like that. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, sister. I like the unity aspect of how people from all kinds of cultures who are coming together to coexist in one cohesive unit as one. Canada was supposed to be like that. But unfortunately, Toronto and a few of the big cities has fucked that up immensely. There is no sense of pride and unity. There is no sense of pride or unity here. I can feel that clear as day. Why do you think so many Canadians don't like Canada? Why do you think so many Canadians desire to leave Canada? Because they don't feel this sense of unity here. But they go somewhere else in the world and they feel unity. Like in the Philippines, they're like, it's all community based in the Philippines. It's all like one thing, cohesively. You go to, I'm thinking of other places. The only reason why I'm bringing up Philippines is because I've experienced a lot of people from the Philippines, and a lot of Filipinos are just generally just happy, and they're just loving beings. They don't cause problems. You know what I'm saying? So like in the Philippines, though I have not been into the Philippines, I can tell by all the Filipino people who have come to Canada, and I can see this great sense of unity amongst them. Not because they're Filipino, but their energy of how they just are. And whenever I go to specifically, not even specifically, I've seen it in New York City, I've seen it in Vegas, I've seen it in Florida, I've seen it in California. It doesn't feel like, ooh, it's me versus you. There's probably a lot of versions of me in Canada. There's probably tons of people who are feeling that, but they haven't found me yet, and I haven't found them. But I don't plan to live here. That's the thing. So I'm actually cutting my ties. I don't desire to have any connection to this place whatsoever, because I don't desire to live here. I must have mountains and ocean. And yes, I can go to Vancouver and live there, and there's mountains and there's the ocean. But there's still limitations here. Like, the simplest things, like, I can't ship something from this country to this country. Are you fucking kidding me? Why does it have to be so difficult here? Or if I'm attempting to invest in a stock on the stock market, it doesn't exist in the Canadian stock market, but it exists in the American stock market. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Like, why is there so much limitation? It's the limitations why I'm leaving Canada. The absolute limitations. The country is not ambitious enough for me. That's the reason why I'm leaving Canada. So yeah, sister, there's probably a lot of people who are like me in Canada, and I haven't found them for good reason, because I'm leaving. So if they desire to find me, they will find me in San Diego. I don't desire to do that. It doesn't interest me. Because that would feel like I'm gonna have to be stuck here. I don't want to be stuck here, sister. I don't want to be here physically. It's not my place. I will unite them when I'm in San Diego, but I'm not gonna unite them while I'm here. Because right now, sure, I can unite them, but I don't desire to stay here and be stuck here. Because then that means I have more connections here, and it's gonna be harder for me to then leave. I'm attempting to make it easier for me to leave. So the more connections I sever here, it'll be an easy break for me to go there. Does that make sense? It's a simple transition. Imagine I have 10,000 people who absolutely love and adore me here. Do you know how hard it's gonna be for me to break their hearts and then go to San Diego? And then they won't be able to see me? I don't desire to do that. So I'd rather just not do that, go to San Diego, build my connections there. And if I'm meant to connect with people in Canada, I'm like, hey y'all, I'm from Canada. I was born and raised in Toronto. And if you desire to connect with me, I'm in San Diego. Yeah, the larger cities do have that problem. But luckily, I'm not going to a larger city. I'm going to San Diego. When you say you're back, are you back in Toronto or are you back in Bangladesh? Because I know you left and you had a long flight. You must be back home. Oh, you're back in Toronto already? Dude, what the fuck? So fast? I thought you were gonna be there for at least a week or two. Jesus Christ, dude. There's no division between Canada and well, I honestly, sister, I'm not getting into politics. I don't give a fuck about politics. I'm not gonna get into that. I don't know the division and I don't really give a flying F about that. All I can tell you is that Canada's not ambitious enough for my goals and dreams. That's all I can tell you. And because of that ambition of mine, the only place that has that ambition for me is currently where I reside, mentally and spiritually reside, and that's San Diego. Toronto's not ambitious enough for me. Yeah. Only 3 days? Dude, I thought you were going back for at least a week, man. Jesus. And yeah, back to T-Bray. Yes, that problem does exist in the big cities, but I don't see those problems because my universe doesn't create those things when it comes to the problems. But Canada is a different story. And it's not really Canada. Let me be more specific. It's really a Toronto problem. So I can't even say it's Canada because the rest of Canada is okay. Like you go to the east or the west, they're okay. It's here. Lots of unnecessary bullshit problems are happening. Like yesterday, I don't watch the news, but yet for some reason it found me. Some gunman came to the airport. What? This was once a peace-loving city. Where the fuck did that happen? A gunman coming up to the airport and starting... Dude, I was at the airport, not that long ago. The airport's 7-minute drive from here. What the fuck? I'm not saying that doesn't happen anywhere else in the world, but I'm just saying that Toronto got fucked up. Toronto literally is fucked. Straight up fucked. And that's the reason why, another reason why I don't care to be in this city. Sure, I can go to any other part of Canada, but then we have another problem. We gotta deal with winter. And I keep telling all of you, I don't like the cold. I like the heat. So where do we have heat, mountain, and ocean almost all year round that doesn't speak any other language but English? I mean, well, they do speak Spanish. but it's still North Americanized. That sounds like San Diego to me, people. I have my reasons why I'm going there. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a mindset. Toronto's mindset is hustle, go, 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 rush, 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 move, move, move. San Diego's mentality is chill, relax, smile, have fun. Chill, relax, smile, have fun. Chill, relax, have smile. I mean, I'm not saying they don't have problems. You know, they have their problems too, but it doesn't weigh on them because they have so much nature and things that they can just be at peace with. Toronto, you're stuck in a city. Tam could tell you this. Tam's literally downtown, and he can tell you full hand how busy and annoying it probably is downtown. No, yeah, it's no politics. It's more, it's a humanitarian thing. Like Tam, you've experienced Toronto now. What do you sense? What is your perception on the city of Toronto, like the people and the energy? Take Grace out for a moment, like put her to the side for a moment. What do you perceive Toronto to be like? Is it a happy city? Or like from your perspective, what do you see Toronto being like? Is it more rush, more busy, more annoying, more happy, more joyful, more fun? Forget the weather too, because I know the weather hasn't been the greatest up until like now. What do you feel Toronto feels like to you, since you're more newer to the city? Based on what you've experienced thus far. I know you're enjoying your time here, which is great. And also comes down to, well, is it in alignment with yourself? So like, for me, I'm a nature boy. I didn't realize I was a nature dude. And no, I'm not Ric Flair. The nature boy. No, I love nature. I absolutely love yeah, everyone has a look on their face that they're getting fired in the road, and everyone is like on a blazer and having loud calls and totally fucked, man. I can't enjoy walking my way without my head. So is their face looking like this? Let me show you the face. Hold on. Look at my face for a moment. Do they have this kind of face? Like their soul has been left, like their soul left their body? Do they have a scowl on? Yeah. See? Tam's only been here for what, a couple months, and he already can see that. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the reason why I don't feel aligned here, because everybody's like this right now. And the only way to fix that is for everybody to go in here and deal with whatever is causing them to make the So I'd rather be in an environment where everybody's like this and smiling and happy and just thriving. Toronto is not a place to thrive. You have to fucking survive here. And as much as that's a mindset, like you can thrive here, but you gotta be making that money. You gotta be making that top dollar. And the thing is, why pay for something here when you can take that same money and go to like San Diego or Hawaii or even Miami? Well, go to San Diego or Laguna Beach or Miami, it's not Miami, Hawaii, and have a better life and still pay the same thing anyways, and then get the benefits of having summer all year round. Because most of the time, the people there aren't doing this. They don't got the scowl on their face like this. That's what you see of Toronto. People just scowling like this. Bro, here's the thing. You keep saying, I know you said it costs a lot, but guess what? If other people can do it, then cost is not even an issue. That's a mindset shift. It's based on perspective. You can say that $10,000 is a lot to live per month, but guess what? $10,000 means nothing depending on perspective. So for me, I will pay that money. If I got to pay $10,000 of rent, let's say just rent. If I have to pay $10,000 to rent a place, to just be at peace and to have the mountains and the oceans and the sun all year round, damn it, I'm gonna pay that 10K. I will pay that 10K. I ain't gonna pay no 3,000 and then be in some little box that then we have to deal with winter and I have to be cooped up for like 8 months of the year and then can't enjoy myself and then has no mountains, no ocean, no nothing except for city and like nightclubs and stuff, and I don't care about nightclubs and partying and all this bullshit. That ain't my jam. I ain't down with that. So I'll pay that 10K, bro. I'll pay that 10K. Hypothetically, if it costs 10K. Painting a perspective. Because that's a perspective. Because anything is technically expensive. It just comes down to what do you define as expensive? Like if it was $1 million a month, well, that's when I'm like, I could already have bought a house with that money. If I'm renting for $1 million, that doesn't make any sense. Like that common sense. Yeah. Ooh, sister, that's definitely not going to be sitting well in your tummy. That's not good. Just like the pee. Yeah. Nobody fucking cares who hell is in front of them. Yeah, bro. I did this one time. I had my phone in my hand. Back to Tam for a moment. I had my phone in my hand and I put it away. Cause I was well, see, sister, that's technically perspective on people for you. But anyways, Phantom, yeah, I get it. I had my phone and I put it away in my pocket because I caught myself like, wait a minute, what am I doing? I'm in the matrix right now if I do that. If I'm outside, like, walking around typing. So like I saw 2 people. They were doing the same thing, but this time their heads were down like this. They're doing this and they were walking and like I wasn't getting out of the way. I wasn't gonna move out of the way. So guess what? I let them bump into me. And guess what they did? They gave me the look. They did that look. Like they're ready to fight me. But I didn't even do anything wrong because I was just standing there. I actually walked and I let them walk into me. So guess what I did? I gave them the stare back too. And you know what I did? I did that to them. And then they looked at me strangely and then they went away because I scared them. Imagine somebody comes up to you and they stare at you like this, even though they were at fault because they weren't paying attention, because they were walking with their phones in their hands. Because that's what people in Toronto, that's what a lot of people tend to do in this world nowadays. It's not just a Toronto thing, I see it everywhere. I had them walk into me, bro. They fucking walked into me. I literally stopped and they ran right into me. And the thing is, when they walked into me and they gave me the look, I had to do this to them. Just so they know that they ain't messing with some random soul. Yeah. When we go downtown, because I'm going to come downtown, dude, and I'm going to live stream. I'm gonna come on like a Friday when it's like busy as fuck. You all will see all the people. I'm gonna live stream and everybody's gonna be watching me. They'll be like, who is this guy? It's a YouTuber. Oh my God, it's gonna be a YouTuber. It's a YouTuber. I'm gonna be out there. And you see all those people. I'm gonna be with the suits and the robots. Because I was once a robot too. With the suits and the robots. And they're gonna just, all of them are gonna be doing this. Not paying attention. Downtown Toronto. Downtown Manhattan does the same thing, because I know, because they do the same thing. I know, because I've been there. I lived there. I lived there for a while. I lived right across from Manhattan. I was on Roosevelt Island. I could see it. Yeah. Let me see what you said, bro, because you said something. Well, my mom asked, are you drinking enough milk? And I said, yeah, $3, 3 Canadian per liter, approximately 300 taka, and I can buy like 5 liters of milk in Bangladesh with that. And then my mom said, finish that shit ASAP and return. Yeah. Well, that means nothing for me, but that blowed my mom. That's crazy, dude. Yeah. Your mom's like, what the fuck is happening over there? And yeah, T-Bray, spot on. Better weather will always have better health. That's why I've been in this energy of like, oh my God, I'm gonna keep that San Diego energy going within me. Madison Square Garden, or you mean Times Square? I think you mean Times Square. Tam, I think you mean Times Square. Because Times Square is where all that action is. Madison Square Garden is the arena. Well, I know you probably went to Madison Square Garden, but I think you mean to say Times Square. I could tell you, I've been there plenty of times. That was almost a almost daily occurrence, because I could just walk over to Times Square. Because I lived on Roosevelt Island. I could walk across the bridge. Or take the little trolley thing that goes on the bridge. But I'm in Manhattan. Or I can take the F train. Good old F train. Yeah, the ABC train's there. A train, B train, C train, D train, E train, and F train, and all the other trains. Lots of different trains in New York City. I appreciated New York for that. You can just jump on a damn train. You don't have to take no fucking bus. Generally speaking. Good old F train. I love F train. F train was awesome. Yeah. And yeah, to Tam, yes, mom is right. She's like, finish that shit and come back. Take Madison not Madison. Take Grace with you, or at least go somewhere else. And I trust that Grace doesn't desire to live here either. For God's sakes, for both of you, if you all just like be together for the rest of your time on the earth, don't live in Toronto. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Do not live here. I'm giving you warning. You already know it for yourself. Okie dokie, sister. I love you. Please go to the doctor tomorrow to check out what's going on with your left eye, because this does not sound normal. I'm glad sister gave you what you required, bro. from the girl aspect, thank you, sister, for helping our brother with grace. So I'll give you from the guy's perspective, of course, but I'm glad sister gave you from the girl's perspective. Yeah, so you can open up like a coaching, like a dating coaching business or something, you know? You're welcome, dude. Yeah, you're welcome, bro. Just heed of advice, do not live here. I'm just letting you know, do not aim to live here. And I pray to God that Grace is not aiming to live here either. Take it from me. Unless you love the hustle and bustle and you love the grind and you love to work more than you have to and pay more than what you're supposed to here and you love to just work to survive, then live here. But knowing you, yeah. That's my advice. That is my advice. That's the reason why I'm leaving Toronto. And back to T-Bray. Yeah, that problem exists in like New York. It exists in LA. It exists in where? In Miami. It exists in the big cities, the bigger ones. Those same problems that Toronto has are plagued by the same thing in New York, and same thing with, it's the pressure. I call it the pressure of the city. It's the pressure of performing and you know, performing at your best just to survive. That's what it is. But in reality, you don't really have to perform, you just have to be yourself. The problem is those cities are not designed to be yourself. Those cities are designed, when I say those cities, I'm also referring to this city, are designed for you to have to put on a mask and get your ass into gear and not be your true self. And you have to align to some other bullshit. Whereas other cities, you can be yourself and still make that money. It's literally a mindset, a perception, a perspective, and a perception of those places. Yeah. Yeah, dude. I'm grateful that you got that business and it's holding you, it's keeping you firmly, like it's grounded you perfectly, which is good. And thank you for you, by the way, for being an entrepreneur, because I like entrepreneurs. I like people who have businesses, and I desire to surround myself with those who have businesses and who have high ambitions or have businesses that are thriving. I'm not saying those who have businesses and not thriving, I don't desire to be with. I desire to be with entrepreneurs because entrepreneurs are my jam. I like to see how they think. That's why I know you and I have great alignment, because the moment you said detachment, I'm like, man, just so much love and respect for you right there, because you said the D word. I'm like, fuck yeah, detachment, man. And then when you shared what you shared last time, you know, you persevered through all the times you went, you know, you had moments where you were not making as much. I'm not going to say the B word. I'm not going to say broke, even though I just said it. But I like the fact that like you persevered and you were super resilient. You just didn't give up. You dug deep within yourself. You found that you knew that no matter what, it was always going to play out for you exactly the way it's supposed to. And it sure as hell did. And you didn't give up on yourself. You have my absolute 150 billion% respect for you going through all that. So thank you for mirroring back some awesome lessons of as a business owner to myself, who is in the process of starting his own business. I'm just in the infancy stage. You're welcome in our present. I just pulled my leg, y'all. Fuck. Oh shit. I've been sitting too long. Hey you. Hey, can you fix yourself please? Fuck. Okay. All right. Very good. You know what's funny? It's supposed to be raining, but it didn't rain. And in fact, it got sunny. Oh well. We got our steps in anyways. We got our steps in. We were outside for 4 hours. We did our play out outside. We're at 11,528 steps, y'all. No joke. Straight up. No fucking joke. We already hit our goal. Look at that. That 11,528 steps and counting. How badass is that? Fucking badass. Well, I'm an entrepreneur, dude. Well, I am an entrepreneur at heart, and like my business is more in like you can call it coaching, but it's not really coaching. It's more in the healing space, the more energetic practicing, to open a healing resort in San Diego or somewhere closest to the mountains and the ocean, and have a business idea, not a model, not a plan yet. That's still, I know what I'm here to do. I'm here to serve at a high rate with helping people to get detoxed, like completely detoxified through mind, body, spirit, allowing them to be there in a 2-week span, giving them like the breakthrough through the mind, giving them like proper rest through like the EES machines, through better nutrition while they're at the healing resort, and just like figuring out what are the things that are holding them back as they're also entrepreneurs. And you know, my time is worth a lot, so that I'll be paid handsomely. But the thing is that paying is to invest into like world-class chefs and housekeeping that's gonna keep all the guests like engaged and, you know, meet the requirements that I require for it to run sustainably, and give people some I don't want to say jobs, but like see them part of the team because they're doing something epic in the world, and also help them shift only for 2 weeks of the month. The other 2 weeks I chill, I relax, maybe take a trip, come back, repeat. Find it in a way that's very sustainable. The universe gave me all the answers I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to just let go of the how and the when, but that's what I'm meant to do. So that's why, like, you sharing what you shared about, like, you know, the times that you struggled, but you still persevered and you thrived through it. You mirrored back to me that all business owners tend to go through these things, and there's a great honor to have someone like yourself here, because like you know what it takes to run a business. So that's why you got my 150 billion% respect with this. Oh my God. How many competitions you have on San Diego on that industry, or whatever you call it? That's the thing, there's gonna be a fair bit. Yeah, exactly. At the end of that, Monday does matter. It sure does. It always will, no matter what is your primary goal. Yeah. San Diego has some retreats, not as many, because most of the retreats are held in like Los Angeles. And I don't plan to be in Los Angeles, which is 2 hours northeast. No, sorry, northwest. So San Diego or Laguna Beach. And Laguna Beach is not, I mean, it's big, but it's not as big as San Diego is. So like, I have my ideas of where this healing resort's supposed to be. That's why like every time I go back, I keep getting insights. I'm like, oh, you're meant to do it here. I'm meant to connect with this person. I'm meant to do this thing. I'm meant to take action here, or connect with this person for whatever reason. And sure enough, the answers have already come, and it's closer towards, it's in the middle between San Diego and Laguna Beach. It's not right downtown in San Diego, because whoever's coming to San Diego is not coming for that. If you're coming to San Diego, they're coming for beaches and mountains and travel. Yeah. You're good, dude. Don't have to worry about that. I type pretty quick, but only when I'm on the computer. When it comes to texting, I'm not slow, but I'm not fast, because I have fat fingers. I'm like always making a mistake. I'm like, I'm pressing the fucking U, and it keeps pressing I. I'm pressing U, like the letter U, but it keeps pressing I. I'm like, of course, I even put up the keyboard to be even bigger, and it still keeps typing I, not you. Like, so that's what happens with me when typing. So I get frustrated when I have to text. That's why I don't like texting. Just call me. Just voice message me. It's just easier. On YouTube, obviously texting is the only way that you all can get your message across to me. But yeah. Let me see what you said. Don't get dependent one-sidedly, like you are depending on them for some reason and they are not depending on you. Create a demand for them to rely on you just so they don't cut you off when they're not feeling it. Makes sense. I like that. That's a great advice. Thank you for that. Yeah. It's solving a big ass problem that they require me to solve it. Even though the answer is them in the end of the day, but yeah, I know. Oh yeah, there's definitely pros and cons to owning a business. But I would definitely the pros outweigh the cons. Like for me, like the cons are like, I'll just hire somebody to do all my taxes. I don't even have to do all that. I'll just pay somebody to come in and do my bookkeeping and all that bullshit. I don't have to think about that. I can focus on my other stuff. It's just keeping it like a well-oiled machine. Putting the right pieces in place to do what they're here to do. Yeah. No, that's one of my models I always follow, no matter how small the third company or market is. That makes sense. That's good, dude. I can pick up a lot of pointers from you. So I appreciate that. Thank you for that. Yeah, the more business like business-minded souls like yourself that I have connected with that feel called to provide some sort of answer that I have a question to, that my mind doesn't know, my soul knows, but my mind just doesn't know, I can ask. So I appreciate that. Yeah. Coming from living as an employee all my entire life, because I never felt like I was meant to follow orders from anybody, ever. But I always thought the only way to make money is that you have to work a job and that you have to take orders from the man. Like when I say the man, I mean the boss. Otherwise your ass is fired and you can't make money, and then you have to struggle, and then like you can't be a business owner because in my reality, no one was an entrepreneur. So like being around no entrepreneurs is like you're basically swimming in the sea of sameness of employees. So of course, when you live with like no one who desires to be an entrepreneur, it's a little tougher because it's you're expected to be the employee. But I refuse to be that because I'm a leader. A leader is not an employee. I mean, that's perspective, of course. You got that, bro. That business is already open for you. Just like my healing resort and all that's already open for me. It's just a matter of when now. You already know. Only putting positive energy out there, your stuff is done. It's created. It's just a matter of when. Not even if. No if, just when. And you already know that. And you have my 150 billion% support on your next venture when that opens. Only lots of love to that, dude. I just desire all of us to live the greatest fucking life, period. The end. Oh, I gotta go shower. Got to go shower. Ugh. I'll be back. Yeah, you bet, dude. Yeah, dopamine detoxified, dude. Back to studies. You take it easy, dude. Love you, and thank you again for everything. I appreciate you. And to you, Mr. T-Bray. Yeah, man. You got this. You always do. That business of yours will be open. Sorry, let me rephrase the words I just said. That business is already open. In the timeline, it's already done. It's just a matter of when. And everything is falling into place because that vision was given to you, and that vision is coming into fruition. Just like my vision is coming into fruition. And that's the reason why I refuse to take a job again. I can go easily work. It's not about not being a hard-working person. I take the actions of what a hard-working person is, but I don't call it hard work. I call it playing easy. And with that perspective in mind, it makes things 10 times easier for me. But if I told myself, damn it, this shit's gonna be hard and hard and hard and hard, then it's gonna be hard. And then, yeah. By the way, I'm turning on, as you can probably guess, I'm already turning on my laptop because I'm gonna get that Dead by Daylight in a bit. Y'all have till Monday to get your blood moon event done. So I don't know if you finished your stuff yet. Because if you didn't finish your stuff, dude, got to get that stuff done by Monday. Because the event ends on Monday. My stuff is done, so like that's why I'm just like doing it. I'm enjoying playing that mode because it's different. I'm gonna bring oh my god, my tab's already done charging? Damn, it was at 10%. I must have talked for a hot minute. Holy shit. Shit is already fully charged. Let's go. Let's effing go. I think the live stream is gonna end at like 8:30 today. And then I'll tune into SmackDown because, you know, it's on Netflix for us in Canada.
because Netflix is on, what is it, the USA Network in America. Netflix. So basically, WWE completely is Netflix for us in Canada. Everything, NXT, Netflix. No, we have the USA Network here, but yet SmackDown is still on Netflix. Xbox Game Studio publisher sale. Interesting. What we got for sale, people? We got Forza Horizon 5. I might buy that. I desire a racing game. I don't have a racing game on my Steam. If my Supra is in that game, I'm gonna buy it, and it looks like it is. So. But I don't even think that's the newest Horizon. 4 is a Horizon 5. I think 6 is the... I don't even know which one is which, to be honest. This came out in 2021. Seems kind of old. I'll have to check. Ooh, Ninja Gaiden 4. Perfect Dark? Wait, they're announcing another Perfect Dark game? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I'll have to check all that out after. In the meantime, I'm gonna boot up Dead by Daylight and leave Kate on the screen so y'all can just watch Kate. It's that, or y'all get to see like a background picture. Ooh, tomorrow is jump rope date, y'all. I just wish I had my jump rope mat. I would be doing it outside. But don't know if that's happening yet. We'll definitely be back inside tomorrow, because I don't desire to damage my ropes out on the concrete like that. They'll just get The only one that I'll take damage is that $5 one that I have, that red one that I've been using for forever. Like that one I'll do outside, no problem. Because I don't really care about that rope. That rope has already gone through its beating, and plus, it's just it was like a $5 rope. So my more expensive ropes, or my more not cost-effective ropes, or I can say my more costly ropes, are not going to be taking that damage. So. Okay, so we can stop with the piano music for now. And we can turn on Spotify. Dead by Daylight. Well, we're already at 11,000 steps, which is pretty damn dope. So, pretty happy about that. Did our 55 push-ups outside. Did our 55 squats outside. We did our play out outside. We did our full routine outside today, which is friggin' badass. So happy about that. Would have loved if the sun was out when that was happening, but hey, it played out the way it was supposed to play out, and I ain't complaining because that was pretty badass. What's going on here?
Got my gonna get my dailies. Got that 50,000. And we're gonna leave Kate on the screen, and then I'm gonna go shower and I'll be back. Or we'll leave Ada on the screen. We'll leave Ada. That's fine. Ada will entertain all of you for the next, I don't know, 15 minutes. I'll fix all that. Good old Ada Wong. I'll back out a little. By backing out, I mean I'll fix all this. Feels like it's on an angle, which it is. It always feels like it's on a weird ass angle for some fucking reason. There. There we go. There's Ada. She'll keep you all company. We can all zoom in on Ada. Actually, no, we'll just leave it like that. I'll be back.
back, and I see you talked about the deck of cards again. Seems like the universe desires me to have this deck of cards. Get them jail workouts in. Ah, shit. That's hilarious, dude. All right, my people. Let me just have a quick peek at a couple things on the thing. Get them jail workouts in. All right, people. I guess we'll start the game off with Ada. Just so you all know, when next week hits, Kate's going back to her good old look. I'm only keeping the blood look for a while. Hold that thought. It's my turn. All right. I gotta get me a beautiful deck of cards. Some nice black, that black card that like cuts through like all kinds of things. Some razor sharp card. Ooh. This girl knows. This person knows.
All right, first game. Let's kick it into gear, boys and girls. So one thing that I was mentioning earlier, that this forced me to become more stealthy. My playstyle has evolved over the years. I used to be very stealthy in the beginning. Then I went from stealthy to like, all right, killer, it's me versus you. I'm gonna whoop your candy ass. Like, I'm gonna call you out. I ain't gonna hide from killers. In fact, I'm like, bring it. Hack the drone. See, like right in the face, like I ain't even afraid. I dealt with the drone that she put in place. We got the skull merchant. And then we got people blowing up gens all the time. And then when they blow up gens, 99.9% of the time they always run. Don't be that coward. Stand your ground and keep going. Unless the killer is coming at you, then you run. But if the killer ain't even coming, don't even bother. So like right now, I am crushing this generator. From San Diego, California, weighing 150 pounds, he is the one and only, the superhero of love, Orion Phoenix Ramses. Yeah. He is the rattlesnake. He is Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah. Oh shit. When the fuck did this shit come into play? Down, that. Bring it, boy. Getting them gens done. Disabling all them like turrets. Not turrets, sorry. What do we disagree on? Wait, no. My answers have changed. Here we come. Ho, ho, ho. See, the killer was there and I still just like, ah, shit. Bring it. Bring your ass here, boy. Let's go. Bring it. You gonna follow me? All right, bring it. Come on. You're gonna have to do better than that. You're gonna have to do better than that. Why am I going so slow? Oh, she got me in one blow? Oh, that's right, because that stupid little shit thingy was on me. Okay, so we gotta up this to 80%. Why, thank you. I appreciate the heals. There's a generator I was attempting to do. Is she back on me? Shit, she is. Oh, she's back on that girl. I was gonna go check if the basement's in here. Yes, it is. Why, yes, it is. Basement be in here. And I will take the opportunity. Thousand and 15 minutes? Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not gonna kill myself either, though. Like, the thing is, I could do all that, but what is the purpose of that? I used to do 600 push-ups a day only to kill myself. My body's good enough for where it is. I do my playouts. 30 minutes is enough. I have nothing to prove. Literally. I could do it, but I'm not going to. I mean, you choose to come on if you choose to. I ain't begging anybody. We got one gen left to do. I can get this gen done. I mean, eventually I will do said challenge of yours. Get a deck of cards and just be like, okay, I did it, now what? I like my 30 minutes. I like my routines. They just flow. And we are done, people. Get to that door. Look at that. I'm right by the damn door. I'm right by the damn door, boy. Now, will I be able to get out? This is the next. Nope. She's coming right here. She saw me. She's looking for me. Sucker. She's coming. Here she comes. Guess what? We go right back to the door and say we'll be opening the door. And I leave with a good old map. And I am peacing out. Bye-bye. I'll be there in a moment. I'll be there, and I'll be there. All right, let me see what we got. Let's fucking go! Not 8, not, I will this time be Yunjin? If I had better outfit for her, I would definitely play as Yunjin, but I don't have better outfit. It's all about aesthetics for me. This is like asking for trouble. So Claudette's level 3. Never again will I ever touch Claudette until I get everybody to like level 9, and then that's about it. I definitely have to get Jake to level 3, and I have to get Sable to level 3. You readying up, dude? I know you said to hold on, but like, ooh, we got a Fang Ming. Got a Fang Ming looking awesome.
All right. All right. Alrighty then. Let's see what we got going on here. The T-Bray finally readied up. And now we just we going ahead and we starting this gen. Even level 1 of strength in the shadows is more than enough. And now we just allow our... Oh, we got the doctor. I just realized, I thought it was Demigorgon for a moment, but it's the doctor. Yep, all that screaming. A little bit further away from me. It's all good in the hood. And once I pop this gen, he'll know exactly where I'm at. He should be coming this direction. I see he just busted another gen there. Somebody has Kindred on. It's a good perk. Shit, did he know where I'm at? Oh, he does know. Oh, get out of here. Dude, what? What the hell is up with that swing? Fang Ming, we're gonna trade spots. Oh, no, we're not trading spots. Damn, sorry Fang Ming, I thought I was gonna get you. That was a flop. Am I going in the basement? I think I'm going in the basement. Yep. Well, I know where the basement is now. I know exactly where the basement is. Keep up the shock, everybody. Yep. T-Bray, I'm gonna run into the basement and heal myself. I'm gonna run in the basement and heal myself. Because the basement's right here. Strength in the Shadows. I really love this perk's name. Strength in the Shadows. So fucking badass. Honestly, so friggin' badass. Shit, she's on her second hook already? Boy, what? Wait, how is she on her second hook already? That makes no sense. It was Fang Ming that got hooked, unless she must have undid herself, like... Yeah, I don't even know. There's a generator. Son of a bitch. How the fuck did I get shocked more? Whoa, 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 what? Their pallet? Well, we'll have to loop this killer for a bit. Piss off. Piss off, dude. Oh God.
Doctor, you ain't even good, bro. You're not even good. And I have level 3 madness now? That's fun. That's busted. Shit, my microphone is dying. My microphone is dying. My microphone is dying. I gotta switch microphone, but I can't switch at the moment. I'll bust out the other microphone. Holy fuck. Dude, that's not normally what's supposed to be happening here. Oh shit, he found me. Shit, he found me? What? Oh my god, I'm getting moried in the basement. That's the worst place to get moried. So my strategy didn't work this time. Haha, you can't see my face because it's under a mask. Sucker. Damn, I got roasted. I got absolutely dismantled there. And I got time to switch my microphone. My microphone has been switched. Don't know why I'm speaking in this kind of accent. My microphone got switched. I got absolutely demolished. I'm digging that Fang Ming outfit. Not bad, not bad. Ooh. She about to get moried. Oh no, she not getting moried. Let's see what's going on. See what T-Bray's up to. We're spying on T-Bray right now. We're peeping on him. Killer be coming right behind him. He ain't gonna make it. Oh, he made it. Nope. Same hook. Same hook. Same hook. Same hook. Whoa, that's a Toyota Corolla. Super cool redesigned rendition of the next Toyota Corolla. That looks like a fucking badass Corolla. I'm not gonna lie. If that's a who would trade industry for this? I would, if that's what that looks like. That's a pretty badass looking Corolla. I'm gonna save that photo. I mean, who would have thought? That's not happening though. Mach, Toyota. Why does it keep saying that there's one message, but there ain't nobody? There ain't nobody. Ah. My oh my.
Jesus. Oh my. My. I'm surprised he hasn't destroyed you yet. Oh, he just moried. Well, Fang Ming's gone. He's looking for you. But the moment you scream, he knows that you're around. He can hear you. But he can't see. He can't see you. He's like, where is he? He can't see you. You don't know where you're at. Oh no, he does now. Oh no. I can't believe this. He can't see you. He's like, where the hell is this guy? It'd be fun if he can't find you and you bleed out. That'd be crazy. Ah. The problem is your birds are gonna give you away. Oh, he found you now. If you had moved, the birds wouldn't have given you away. Maybe he's finding the hatch for you? Jesus Christ, dude. Oh yeah, you're getting worried. Yep. Ooh, baby, look at that MK4, baby. Looks so tasty. That MK4 looking very tasty. MK4 Supra red. I like saving them pictures of them Supras. Oh, let me switch. Harry Mack, H Mac, and H Mac. H Mac, y'all. Desire when held too tightly creates resistance. Yes. Ooh, Steph Curry with them ball handle, throw in that three. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Well, too late now. I was about to actually pick Ada again, but I didn't. Oh, thank you for the like, whoever gave me that like. I appreciate it. Oh, I hear some music playing. Pause. Conviction. We talking about that conviction life. I'm playing as Rebecca.
Who would have thought in 2025 I'd be playing as all these other characters? Never in a million years would I thought I'd be playing as these other characters. But here we are in 2025 playing as other characters. Ooh, it's the nurse. She saw me. I put down my water, my blood jug. Oh shit. She's coming after me? Yep, she's still coming after me. Yep, she's still coming after me. She'd just be chasing me around. Holy moly. We're just looping her right now. We're using all kinds of tactics to get away. I think we got away, maybe? Nope, we did not. She got me, shit. She actually hit me there. Jesus. Damn, she's committing. Shit, shit, shit. Yeah, you can heal me. I couldn't find the basement yet. I have level 1 perks on thing except for botany knowledge. So Rebecca's kind of at a massive handicap with level 1s. I left my water jug. Oh shit, she's coming back. Holy moly. I think she'd be goofing off. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Basement is not here. Nope. So, basement's either in the main. Went all the way around. Shit. Where's that blood jug? All the way over there, huh? I gotta walk all the way this way. Nope. Guess that was the one I was dealing with. I'm gonna leave this one out in the open. I'll go rescue if anything. Nope, that person's going to rescue. Yeah, okay. You're gonna have to do a little bit. She knows she can't touch me. You can't touch me. Sucker. You can't touch me.
I gotta outsmart her. A lot more stealth involved with this build. More stealth involved. Bring it, girl. Oh, she hit me? Oh my god. Bro, what? Double back. Shit. Is this the end of the line for your hero? No, I don't think so. Oh my god. Yo, bring it. I know you can pass through items. I know you can. I know you can. I know you can. Holy shit. I'm razzle dazzle, razzle dazzle, razzle dazzle. Finish that gen. Oh, she got me. She got me. Look at that chase, boy. You can finish that generator, whoever was there at my generator. Leon, you could have finished my generator, dude. Leon, you gave yourself away, fool. What the hell are you doing, boy? That's not gonna work. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the save, Leon. Appreciate it. Shit, Leon, shit. You're bringing her my way, boy. Okay, good. You two are doing a generator. Nice. Hello, like, heal me. What the fuck? Like, don't just be walking away like that, fool. Oh my god! Oh my god! She knew I was fucking healing! Son of a bitch! Oh my god, let's go. Dude, I have chase max and escape max. Let's fucking go. Oh shit, she knew! Oh my god, there's a hook right there. No! You all get that gen done. It's okay. Damn it, Leon, she's right there, fool. You getting my ass killed, bro, by doing that. Come this direction way, dude. This direction. Oh, shit. Nope, nope. She coming this way. Shit. Fuck's sakes. She coming my way? Oh my gosh, she's coming my way. I gotta go find the damn basement. Oh my god, I'm gonna finish this generator. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Open that damn blasted door. I'm by the door. Where are you? I hope you're by this door that I'm at. Oh shit.
Open the fucking door, fool. Oh my god, no! Shit! She picked you up. Shit. Never 99% the door now. Fuck's sakes. Just open the damn door. That's exactly the reason why we get people killed like that. Damn it, I did not expect her to get you. Damn it. Get out, get... Shit. If that guy didn't do what he did and 99% the door, open the damn door, and now he's gonna run into the same problem. So now we have the same shit. Now both of y'all. Leon, that was a waste of time. That was a complete waste of time. Cause now he dead hard at the last. That was. Oh, he unhooked himself. Nice. Oh my god, he's gonna have to leave. Yeah. That was crazy. If that dude didn't fuck up and like just open the damn door. Sometimes it's okay to 99% the door. Like when people are already hooked, that you don't 99% the door. But the thing is, like, there's a certain time and place to 99% the door. You don't 99% the door when everybody's scotch free. You open the fucking door and you go. Anyways, yeah, doesn't really matter. There's a, I literally saw that yesterday. All right, I am Laura Croft this time. I'm getting used to the slow speed of the crouch. It's always a fucking Leon. Killer's nearby. Is there a generator up here? No. Killer's coming closer to me. Yeah, I don't care for all this sneaking. That's the only reason why this build is... Oh, it's fucking Trapper! Am I gonna make it to them? Yeah. I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you. Stop moving, fool. Oh my god, stop fucking moving. Shit, 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 shit. Damn it all. If that dude did not fucking move, we're dealing with trappers, so be careful looking for traps. I don't have to remind you what traps to look for. He'll put them in all... This is the worst map to deal with a trapper, because you can put them in all kinds of random ass spots, like in the grass where you least expect it. And I'm sure I'll be running into another trap of some sort. Like, you literally gotta like pay close friggin' attention to the ground here because of all the hidden grass and stuff. Okay, there's nothing. No traps here. I got you, Joe. Oh shit, he's coming close. Put a trap down by a pallet. That's new. I can't find a fucking, like... Okay. I knew it. I friggin' knew there was a trap there. I had a feeling there was a trap there. I'm like, suspect. He put it exactly in the grass as I expected. And yet I still fell for it. Silly me. He put the trap back exactly in the same spot too. Do 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 do. He put that damn trap back there again. Oh my god. Yeah, see? I knew he put that damn trap there. Sure, he put the traps back there again. skill checks becoming harder. All right, Joe. Remember, we're not even getting any traps done. This shit is busted. Shit, I knew it. Oh my god. Shit. Damn, that was my fault. I thought I was gonna finish them in time. Damn it. That fucking sucks. She went right back to the same damn hook. Dude, this is bad. We haven't even done any fucking, like, gens yet. Like, no gens are done. Oh shit, you're dead? Oh my god, you're dead. Holy shit. I have heal max. Okay, let's not bother even doing that generator because it looks like a complete big ol' waste of time. Big ol' waste of time. He put traps in some stupid ass places. Like, we gotta get one gen done. Oh shit, he made the skill checks harder. I knew it. Oh my god, he keeps running into traps. Well, if he knows I'm down here, I'm screwed. I can see him for 6 seconds. He's over there. Dude, he outplayed all of us. He said, yeah, I'm done. I quit this map. Okay. I know he put back another trap here. See? Disarm trap. Actually, no, leave it. I'm gonna leave it for a moment. If I can finally get a goddamn gen done. Well, he about to get smashed. Oh, he got out of that. A little bit of sneaking around. Huh. Oh shit, he's after Jill. She just dropped her. He's just like, he's just watching her because she knows she's dead. I think he's letting us do this because I think he already had his little fun with us. That, or he likes Jill. Cause you know, some killers prefer some survivors over others. Welcome back, dude. We haven't even done one generator yet. I'm gonna go grab my meal in a moment after this. Oh yeah. He let Jill survive. He's probably waiting for me. Jill, you better watch out. Oh shit, he killed himself. Hitting that skill check is brutal. Shit. My game is like giving me a little bit of frame hiccups. Come on, laptop, what you doing? There we go, it's back to normal. He let Jill live, so don't know. Oh, intuition was telling me, uh-oh. Is he gonna let her live this time? He's probably watching her. He's probably looking for me. He probably put a trap up there. Lots of stealth playing by me. I should get a damn pip for this one. That should be like gold level 3. He is? Gotcha. Okay. Well, he's probably looking to kill me and leave her to survive. No big deal. Either way. At least desire to get one damn gen done, you know? She's gonna finish that one. Well, technically I did get one gen done. He's coming this way. This time I'm gonna run because I have enough to finish it. Will I finish it before she finishes hers? Or will we finish it at the same time? Nope, I finished mine before hers. Now he knows where I'm at.
Bloody hell.
I have no idea. I have no idea. Is he actually chasing me? Ah, I saw the trap, but like, I thought I could go to the side and dodge it, but nope, that didn't work. It was like a magnet, it pulled me back. Is he gonna actually let me, is he gonna kill me and like leave her? Favoritism, probably. Yeah, he's not killing her, but he's probably gonna kill me. You heal me first, so I can then heal you and get back my lucky break. We'll see. I guess. We'll see what happens. Have to go around. Yeah, I guess he's watching. She's on a generator. I just have to find where she just went to. She's over here. I have max heal. I have max. I don't think I have max chase though. I have max heal though. Yeah, max heal, max skill check. Max great skill check. Yeah, and that other guy, he killed himself too. He probably put a trap at the door as well, so I gotta be careful with the door. She can go open up a door, I'll go open up a door. Let's see what happens. He probably will kill me. I got out. I should have got a damn pip for that one. Oh, I got 2 pips for that one. Look at that. Let's fucking go. Gold level 3. GG. Okay. I will go and grab something to eat. All right. I'll be right back. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Let me just check. Uno momento. All right, sorry about that. Well, I definitely have to change the character. Let it find a game and then I'll change. Michaela, let's go. Let's go and smash it. What's up, Michael? Good to see you, dude. That must be you've been playing on the dock. Oh, sorry, you must have been handheld for that. Or were you playing on the dock? I know when you're handheld, it's like 15 frames. Were you playing dock mode or were you playing handheld mode? That sounds like handheld mode to me, dude. Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, honestly, if I had an original... Actually, that's not even true. You can do it with any models now. I would open up my Nintendo Switch, put better thermal, like thermal cooling, and overclock that bad boy. I love tinkering with things and breaking things and making them even faster. Yo, what are you doing? It's always a Leon blowing up gens. Oh yeah, spoken like a true PC gamer indeed. Overclocking things makes things so much better. I have an NVIDIA Shield that I overclocked. And it's an Android TV box, and yet I overclocked it. And I put an SSD in that. And yet I refuse to put an SSD in my laptop because I don't plan to be using this for long, even though like I've been using this thing for forever now. Jesus. I got you. We got a totem to deal with as well. A totem where the skill check comes out before you even hear it. Oh my god, dude! I can finish healing you! Oh shit. No! Fuck. Oh my god. Yo! What? How did she one-shot me like that? Okay, whatever.
Well played, Huntress. Well played. Well played. I didn't heal you fast enough. You had like 0.1% just to be healed. Hold on. If you're coming straight for me. I see you, Huntress. I see you. Oh my god, you died. Shit, I can't heal. That's right. Duh. This is not my original build. I have to find the basement, and this place is really shitty to find the basement. So basement's probably gonna be like in some dumb location. Don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Nope. Jesus. Damn it, basement's not there? Oh my lord, where the fuck is the basement here? Well, this is where we gotta play like this. Haha, that's smart. He was on the hook. Check this out. I'm on the hook, y'all. Look at that, I'm on the fucking hook. Bro. Yo, I'm on the hook, look at that. I'm playing Spider-Man. Actually, no, I'm playing Batman. I'm stalking on the hook. That's crazy. That is crazy. But I can't do anything. I can't heal up here. I'm gonna just stay here for a moment and he... That's dope as shit. Sucker. I can't go back up though. Bro, where the fuck is this basement, dude? Yo, Leon, come on, bro. Fucking heal me, dude. Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing? Okay, nope, you fucked up. Stay the fuck away from me, dude. Shit, she is coming. I can't find the basement in this over here. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Actually, if we play the, you know, if you and I play a custom game where you're the killer or you're the survivor and I'm the killer, could definitely, shit, this totem's gonna take 10 million years to fucking do. You can look up all the perks. Since in the custom game, all perks are available. Shit, she saw me doing the totem. Oh, miss me, sucker. I'm dead, fucking dead, fucking dead. This Huntress is annoying as shit. Or you can do like the Dead by Daylight wiki and you can look up perks like that. Or you can Google, or sorry, you can YouTube best survivor perk or survivor builds 2025. And then you'll see somebody. Yeah, I'm throwing. Where's Claudette? I'm dead. Even if Claudette comes, I'm dead. I mean, I've been using the same build for years. I'm testing this out to see. So this one has a flaw. Like there, just now, I couldn't find the basement, so. If I can't find the basement, I can't heal unless I have a med kit. So that's the flaw of that build. Where if I go back to the original build, I can heal anywhere. The problem is it's just, for some reason I got kicked from your game. Unless you're done, but like, yeah. Let me receive my 10 more days and the rift closes once and for all. When I finish the rift. Can't wait to see what the next rift has in store. Okay, sounds good. I am gonna go into the store and check shit out. Funny thing is, self-care is in the shop to buy. First iron will, then self-care. I gotta level Sable up. I require 2 million blood points though to do this. If I pick my items properly, I can actually get characters leveled up. After Sable will be Jake, and after Jake will be Nia. And after Nia, actually no, after Jake will be Yui. Because Lucky Break's important. The goal now is to get everyone to level 3. Prestige. That way you have all their skills on every character. So it doesn't matter what character you have. All the perks will be available to each character. Change survivor? Shit. I was gonna go with Yunjin. And if I do a customization, I would take this outfit with changing the head style to probably that one. Yeah, I would go with that hairstyle, with that. Not that. Maybe that, potentially. If I was Yunjin, I'd be playing like her, like that. Either that hairstyle.
I wouldn't play that. That one's okay. But this one, like, they made her look so fat. Like, what's up with that? She's almost looking like friggin', like Jane. What the fuck? What up with that look? It's crazy. I'd give her that look, potentially. That's more... I mean, that's similar. Actually, you know what? Decisions. We'll see. Fang Ming would be interesting. Nancy Wheeler. Business 85? Oh. Yeah. That's crazy. They made her look so ugly. Like, she looks like a PS2 character. What? She literally looks like a fucking PS2 character. Oh my god. That's crazy. Fang Ming with this one. I like this one a lot. This one's like some tech. I like this one without the friggin' pants. I don't like the legs for some reason. It's kind of weird. I don't know. So I changed the pants. Maybe like that? I don't know. It's funny how this one works. All right, I'm gonna leave Michaela on the screen. I'm gonna go pack some dishes. I'll be right back. Yeah, I was just waiting to help my mom with some dishes. I'm just eating an apple at the moment. I just came back down here. I have the apple in my hand. She hasn't started yet. So usually around this time of day is usually where I help her. So that's where I like take a pause Been playing for about an hour and a half, give or take. Mainly, I was more like just AFK. How's the afternoon going for you, sister? Enjoying your day? This apple isn't as crunchy as it should be. It's one of them like soggy apples. More like watch me get lose time. Nah, you're doing good, dude. Give yourself more credit. I'll be back again.
All right. All right, I'm back. So borrow time was a skill that I used to use and was absolutely busted. It basically allows when somebody unhooks from the hook, it gives you, well, I'll tell you what it used to do, but I'll tell you what it does now. It gives you an extra 10 seconds on top of, like, as soon as you unhook, you know how when you unhook somebody, it gives you the ability to get hit and then you can run for a little bit before you get hit down, like get another hit. So that's technically, everybody has borrow time for 10 seconds. The original borrow time, before they nerfed the hell out of it, hence why nobody uses it, was 30 seconds. Actually, the original borrow time was like a minute, if I'm not mistaken. And then it got nerfed to 30 seconds, and I was still using it up until what, 2021? Where you pull people off the hook, and the moment you get pulled off the hook, the killer can go after the person, because back then, killers used to tunnel people who get off the hook. But now, because everybody has a 10-second borrowed time, nobody runs borrowed time because the killer just doesn't go after, generally, 95% of the time the killer doesn't go after someone who just got hooked unless they really are determined to kill that person. And so borrowed time just adds another 10 seconds on, or maybe 20 seconds on top of what you already have. So it still has its uses, but nobody really uses it as much as they used to back in the day. So that's what borrow time does. It gives you more time after you get hooked to take a hit, essentially. Borrow time. That's what borrow time used to do. Or that's what borrow time does right now. Oh, fuck, this one's like so behind. Shit. So is that. And this. Why does it feel like it's on a damn angle again? I don't know, that's weird. All right. Yeah, that's what borrow time does. Borrow time is from Bill. Let me actually read what borrow time, how busted or broken it is, or how it used to be. Borrow time. Keeps your movement speed bonus for 10 extra seconds. So with a full borrow time, it'll be like, actually I should read off of K, it's just easier. Bless me. I go to perks, I go to borrow time. Borrow time. Keeps their endurance status effects for an extra 10 seconds. So you get 20 seconds of endurance. And then it keeps keeps their movement speed bonus for an extra 10 seconds. So basically 20 seconds total from when you get off the hook to having another like 10 seconds. So it's 20 seconds max. But the original borrow time was 30 seconds, actually a minute. Crazy. Back in the days, the game was absolutely busted. Original self-care was like, what, 10 seconds? You could heal while you're being chased. It was great. So many perks back in the day got nerfed. Iron Will got nerfed, but they brought it back to almost its former glory. But now it has does not function while exhausted. Meaning if you have like a perk that causes exhaustion or a killer put you in exhaustion, Iron Will not kick in. Just so, which is okay, but hey. Great perks to use for your teammates are like is like Kindred and Bond. Kindred or Hope, but Hope only activates until the end game. And you'll get a 7% haste for the entire end of the game, so you'll
when the moment the gates open, or sorry, when the moment the gens are done, you'll get a 7% haste bonus. Deja Vu allows you to see the auras of 3 generators which are close in proximity, and then you get a speed bonus to finish those gens. Kindred. A lot of people still run Kindred in today's day and age. Yeah, Borrowed Time was a lot. I used to run it all the time. Kate's original, a fast gen build, definitely run Kindred, because Kindred will tell you, well, hold on, sorry. Deja Vu would be giving you a 6% speed bonus. There's I think Prove Thyself. Let me see. Leader. Nope. Prove Thyself. Yeah. For every other survivor working on a generator within a 4-meter range, gain 10% speed bonus. This bonus is also applied to all other survivors within range. So Prove Thyself is from Dwight. Actually, I'm gonna just quickly look up fastest gen build on the YouTubes in 2025. Fastest gen builds, Dead by Daylight 2025. I'm gonna look quickly. The best gen rushing build. Let's see what we got.
It now starts with invocation weaving spiders. You can make your life a whole lot easier by reducing every generator by 10 charges. Just make sure you have a friend to join in order to speed up the process. After the invocation is complete, you become broken for the rest of the match, so you're going to want to run This Is Not Happening in your build. While injured, This Is Not Happening will give you a larger great skill check, making it easier to hit, which is why we add in Hyperfocus in order to get bigger bonuses for hitting great skill checks. But Hyperfocus is a difficult perk to use, so throw in Stakeout to turn any good skill checks into great skill checks. With this build, you'll be flying through generators. And just so you're aware, the best gen rushing build just changed. It now starts with invocation weaving spiders. You can make
that sounds like a scary ass best solo queue rush. Let me see.
Hello everyone, this is the solo queue gen rush build. Starting with Stakeout, every 15 seconds
Stakeout.
in the killer's terror radius, you gain a token. Next we have Deja Vu that shows you
Deja
the
Vu.
generators that are closest.
Definitely Deja Vu.
Third perk in this build is Fast Track. Gain tokens for each other hook survivor, boosting generator repair speed for each skill check you succeed. And the last one is Hyper Focus. Gain a bonus to skill check success zones while repairing a generator. Succeed and reset the bonus and grants extra progress.
I don't know. There's a lot of. How I broke the fastest generator world record, Dead by Daylight. Let me see this.
This is the fastest solo gen repair world record in Dead by Daylight, and here's how it's done. Soul Survivor for 75% more repair speed, Streetwise for 25% more item efficiency, and lastly, Hyperfocus and Stakeout to increase the likelihood of skill checks as well as more progress on the consecutive hit of great skill checks. The killer picks unnerving patterns to further increase the skill check appearance and distressing to make unnerving's effect trigger sooner. This in the end is topped off with a green toolbox, red parts, and a wire spool. And now, hit the skill check and crown yourself the champ once again.
$32.42. Okay. Seems like. Let me see what they.
Here's the best solo queue survivor build for new players in Dead by Daylight. Our first perk is Deja Vu. Deja Vu allows us to see the auras.
Definitely
of the
Deja
closest
Vu.
gens while also giving us a 6% bonus repair speed on those gens. Great for helping you know exactly where to go and speed up that objective time. Our second perk is Bond. Bond allows you to see the auras of teammates nearby. This is great for helping teammates or for finding them for a heal. And it can also help you lead the killer away from generators your teammates might be working on. Our third perk is Kindred. Kindred is amazing organizing information for your team when you're on the hook, revealing the killer's aura if they're near the hook, as well as highlighting their teammates' auras for them so they can coordinate to save you. It also highlights the auras of your teammates whenever anyone that isn't you is on a hook, so you can know the right time to return the favor. And our fourth perk is Alert. Alert gives you map-wide aura reading on the kill in
Okay.
5 seconds or
I would say Deja Vu. Prove thyself. Even though there's, you know, there's other perks like hyper focus, and I don't use any of that stuff. I don't even think I have hyper focus. Do I even have hyper focus? I don't think I have hyper focus. There's a lot of people not using things that, I mean, they've studied it. I have invocation weaving spiders, which reduces the generators by 10%. Deja Vu looks like an eye. I mean, there's 3 perks that look like an eye. Deja Vu, Dark Sense, and Kindred. So Deja Vu, for sure. Oh, I do have Hyper Focus. So let me read what Hyper Focus is. It's a Rebecca skill. After hitting a great skill check while repairing or healing, this perk gains 1 token, up to 6 tokens. Each token increases the chance of a skill check triggered by 4%. The skill check cursor in speed by 4%, and the bonus progression for the great skill check by 30% of its base value. The perk loses all tokens in case of normal skill check successes, skill check fail, or if the action is stopped by any means. See, that's, I don't like perks like that. It's annoying. Anything with tokens and stuff, like I just don't got time for that nonsense. I'd rather just keep it simple and just use like Deja Vu, because it allows you to see the generators, the closest 3 generators at all times. And it also gives you, I thought I saw that it can also give you some sort of ability where it can see the killer. I don't know. If I were to do a gen build, it would be Deja Vu, which I could technically make a build. Deja Vu, Prove Thyself. I'd have to look at anything that gives fast speed. Kate is the only one that can handle any of this stuff. So what I'll do quickly is I'll make a quick little build. So I'm gonna see what this looks like. So I'm gonna go ahead and, so I'm gonna be this is a gen build. So Prove Thyself, sorry, that's not Prove Thyself, that's fucking Leader. What does Leader do again? You're able to organize a team to cooperate efficiently, increase other survivors' healing, sabotage, and hooking, cleansing, opening generators' chests, unlocking speed by, yeah. I don't care about that. Prove Thyself, where are you? Where the fuck are you, Prove Thyself? Why am I not seeing you, Prove Thyself? Do I not have Prove Thyself? Could have sworn I had Prove Thyself. Oh, it's right there. Damn it. Prove Thyself. I'm gonna put on Deja Vu. Ooh, oh, fuck. Damn it, I wish it just went straight to the next perk. Prove Thy, I'm gonna do Deja Vu. I'm gonna see what the fuck Hyper Focus is. After hitting a great skill check while repairing or healing, this perk gains 1 token, up to 6 tokens. Each token increases the chance of skill checks triggered by 4%. The skill check cursor speed by 4%, and the bonus progression for great skill checks by 30% of the base value. I don't know, that's, I have no idea. I'm just seeing what others focus on generators. Bite the bullet, boil over, bond. Borrow time, yeah, no. Nope. Breakdown. Dance with me. Dark sense. Dead hard. That. Deja vu already have on. Diversion. Empathy. Head on. Hope. I don't know about hyperfocus. I mean, I give it a whirl and see what it really is about. If I do this one, I'm basically fucked. I literally will not be able to heal myself. Iron Will. I'd have to put on Iron Will for some sort of like no one left behind. Plunderer's Instinct. Poised. Ooh. When first starting repair on a generator, reveals the aura 6 seconds. While the generator is completed, you leave no scratch for 14 seconds. Okay, whatever. That I don't really require that. Reassurance, resilience, saboteur, self-care, slippery meat, small game. Soul survivor, specialist, spine chill. Your speed. Wait. An unnatural tingle warns you of impending doom. Get notified when the killer is looking at you with a clear of sight within a 36-meter range. Your speed, while repairing, sabotaging, healing, hooking, cleansing, blessing, opening gates, is increased by 6%. So spine chill would be the. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm putting spine chill on. I don't care. I don't know. We'll see. Spine chill is another skill. You know what strength and shallow does? This is not happening. Breakable urban visionary. I have deja vu on, so that's good. We're gonna live forever. Wicked. Windows of opportunity. All right, I'm gonna just basically put on Iron Will because I said fuck it. Hi, Crazy Cat. Good to see you. I was testing out a build just to see how fast we can do generators with the build that I'm about to create. So I'm gonna just go Iron Will. Iron Will. All right, T-Bray, let's see what we got. Let's see how fast this is gonna be. I just got off my feet from running around town. What were you doing running around town? I'm at 12,419 steps for my day. Yeah, that's true. This time I won't. The problem is I have to find somebody to heal me. Unless I find a med kit. So we'll see. So this build is primarily focusing on gens. So we're gonna see what happens with this build. Kate, I'm so sorry in advance if you get smashed with this one, but hey, we'll see if there's an improvement. All right. Moment of truth, y'all. Moment of fucking truth. Okay. So I have deja vu, so I should be able to see gens. Yep, I can see the gens. I can see the ones that are not blood generators. So there's the 3 closest ones. I can see them at all times. I can see somebody already on a gen here. I have proved thyself. I attacked on Iron Will only because so definitely deja vu, dude. You would definitely desire to do use it. Come on, dude. Did you have to blow up the friggin' gen? Come on. It's white. I can say it is going a little faster, but there is 2 of us. Okay, so that's Gen 1. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing, dude. I'm gonna work on this generator here. Oh, look, someone's here. It's you. You should have proved thyself. I got a token. I have to get great skill checks. And I lose. Yeah, hyper focus is annoying. I don't like this. I don't like this skill already. The 3rd gen is already over here. I can see it. I wonder if this guy's running the same build I am. Cause like, he knows exactly where the gens are too. Never fast vault, dude. You gave our location away. I told you that. If you're not being chased, don't fast vault. Slow vault. Now you fast vault. I think the kill's just letting us do this. You're good. I think the kill's letting us do this anyways. I'm on my gen and he's not. Go ahead and kick it. Yeah, he's not doing anything. Okay, so hyperfocus sucks, in my opinion. I would change a hyperfocus for spine chill. Okay, hyperfocus sucks. Like, you have to hit, like, great skill checks. Look at that. We're already finished, basically, so there's no more of those mechanical gens. So there's only blood gens now, so we finished all the mechanical gens. He's not killing us, so. At least this was a good tester build, just to see how this works. You can finish it up, I'm going straight to the door. Yeah, we did not waste time. So I'm gonna take off hyperfocus and put on spine chill for the next game.
Well, Kate, you survived, girl. Hopefully that person gets their butt over here. Yep. Where is that person? Okay, they got out. Perfect. Okay. I don't like hyperfocus. If like I can hit great skill checks, but the moment you lose a great skill check, that's it. It's a wrap. Like, yeah. All right, so let me switch. I don't like hyperfocus, so I'm gonna change that out to, we're gonna attempt spine chill. So again, let me see. Your speed while repairing, sabotaging, healing, unhooking, cleansing, blessing, opening, gates, and unlocking is increased by 6% if the killer is in my range of 36 meters. Spine chill. The effects of spine chill lingers for 0.5 seconds after the killer looks away or is out of range. So this one is situational. So this one, the killer has to be near me. Otherwise it doesn't kick in. So really it's just these two. So let's see. For every other survivor working on a generator within a 4-meter range, gain 10% speed bonus. This bonus is also applied to all other survivors within range. Survivors can only be affected by one prove by itself at a time. Yeah, that makes sense. It used to not be like that though. You could stack prove thyself, and it was crazy. All right, because of that, I can then just put lucky break on. That allows me to get away. Or I can just put in self-care, but that shit's annoying. What do we do here? Lucky break. It's either lucky break or I can put kindred. While you're on the hook, all other survivors are revealed to all other survivors. If the killer is within, well. I'll do that. It's fine. So this one I have to require others to heal me. It seems like Lucky Break and Iron Will will keep coming back. So this is literally a gen, a little bit of a quicker gen build. Man, if they ever added a 5th perk, or if I could just like hack in a 5th perk, I would hack in my auto Iron Will. Yeah, prove thyself is okay. It's all right. Let me see what else. Let me just keep Googling and see, or keep YouTubing and seeing what it is. I have to have that other perk though. What's in the shop? Flashbang. I don't care about flashbang. And self-care level 3 is in the shop. So if you're near me, you'll get prove thyself. If you have deja vu on, then you'll see only the 3 generators that are like in this mode anyways. But in the other mode, like the regular mode, you'll see all the generators, well, you can only see 3 at a time. So in this mode, I'll be able to see 3 generators.
It's a shame Prove Thyself doesn't stack anymore. It used to stack. Oh my god, everybody was running Prove Thyself in the beginning. Holy shit, it was so good, so broken. Killers were getting absolutely ransacked. They're getting absolutely steamrolled with us just constantly just going and just, it's great. Oh my god, it's great. I love the old days. Sure. That's where Kindred, actually, here's another perk. Yeah, Kindred, well, Kindred's technically when I'm on the hook. But if Kindred worked at all times, so busted. When there's 4 of us, if we all planned our builds accordingly, like one person's healer, one person's like the notification, one person's like the gen rusher, and someone is like the tunneler. Okay, so I see this gen. I can see the other 2 gens are way far. I see you. I think you're right there. Yep, you're right there. You should have Prove Thyself on now. I can see the other 2 generators. They're quite a distance away from here. Killer's coming this way. Did she hit you? Yeah, she did. She kicked the gen. It's okay. I'm back on it. It's okay. It's not that fast. Okay, she puts you pretty close to where the other gen is. She has a hex totem in play. She's definitely coming back this direction. Yep. I'm heading to... I'm not worried about the blood generators. I'm focusing only on the generators that are mechanical. She saw me. Fuck, she saw me. Shit, I think she's attempting to cut me off. She was attempting to cut me off. Okay, somebody's on this gen. Go on, Fangming. Fangming should have Proved Thyself right now. She fucked up the gen and she runs away? Come on. I loathe when people do that. I'm sure they're changing lives. She got you again? Shit. I fucked up. That told her exactly where I was. Okay, I'm gonna commit. Unless she's coming this way. Nope. Oh shit, she has the perk, she has the totem with where you can't hear the sound. Is anybody coming to you? If nobody's coming to you, yep, I gotta go for you. Shit. Where the fuck is Dwight? What the hell is this guy doing?
Okay, so now my speed is slower. Feng Ming's back on my generator. It's over this direction. And she's fucking it up. Get off my generator. You're fucking up my generator. What the fuck is she doing? She screwed up my generator. It was so much further than it was. Yo, what the fuck are you doing? Get off the generator. She's coming this way. Feng Ming, you jerk. Screwing up the generator like 10 friggin' times. Fucking annoying. Gotta find that hex totem. Okay, I'm heading to the next generator. So where Feng Ming is, that's where the next generator is. Just so you know. So it's like right there. We gotta find you. Shit, Dwight, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Oh. She hit me with that garbage? Yeah, okay. Sucker. That's the reason why Lucky Break is so fucking good. It's so good. Like, when I say it's good, I mean it is good. It is by far one of the best perks to have in the game. If you know how to use it right, it's so good. And Feng Ming got smacked again. Yep. I think Feng Ming's a new character. So I'm giving her some grace. Yeah, here I am saving her again. Stop running. Stop moving. Stop fucking moving. Silly girl. Yeah, you're on the generator. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up now. She's coming this direction though.
shit. She was coming that direction. Oh shit. Fuck. I'll take it. I'll deal with it. Oh! Oh my god. Shit. Yeah, okay. Haha, sucker. Gotta find that bloody fire totem. Does she know where I'm at? Oh god. Shit, my pool of blood is like squirting out everywhere. Fuck yeah. Can fire a fire totem, that would be great. Cause that fire totem is screwing shit up. Or just do the blood generator. Something tells me her totem's up on that tractor. Just going back to that generator. All right. I feel one of two things. Her totem is probably up on that tractor. Just a little bit of a hunch. Nope. Okay, I see the killer. This generator is like dead. Yep, she's coming this way. If I can find that fire totem, that would be friggin' awesome. This is where I have to pretend that I have to rely on nobody. I gotta handle this shit on my own. I gotta handle this shit on my own. What the fuck is this fire totem? It's probably in the dumbest location too, you know. Oh. She ran right by me. I'm just looking for this goddamn fire totem right now. It's probably in the absolute dumbest location. Nope, it's not that one. I can still see
You keep fucking up in the Fang Ming. Just don't even bother. There's no point healing me because you're just gonna keep fucking up. Dude, I just saw your message. I was like, shit. I didn't see your message until now. Holy shit. I don't know. I don't know this. Nope, this is not gonna be enough. Oh my god, I dodged that, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Go ahead, Dwight, open the door. Stop wasting time and open that door and get the fuck out, bro. Don't even bother. Bro, what are you doing? Open the door. What the hell are you doing? Fool, don't come and get me. Bro, don't even get me yet. Oh my god, what are you doing? Ah, people know how to play the game. Open the damn door and then get me. Wasted so much time. She's coming back this way. See? Shoulda not did that. She's coming after me. Yep. Get the door, dude. Get the fucking door. Oh shit. I'm buying time for this dude to get out, open the door. Holy sh... Oh my god. I dodged her twice, but not the third time. Just leave, dude. Don't risk it, dude. I mean, if you desire to, but guess what? We're gonna have a long ass way to get the fuck out. I know where to go. Come and hit me. Oh, I'm getting out. Yeah. Nice attempt. Yeah, that totem was annoying, but yeah. Fang Ming, man. Oh well, okay, I can see why. She is a newer player. Okay, that's fine. I give Fang Ming. Thank you. I give Fang Ming. It's fine. I like the old games where if you were the same rank, they would only bring the same rank. Okay, so I didn't really get to test the build properly because of that nonsense. So I'm gonna do it again in this round. Technician? Nah, dude, that skill is like garbage. That's only if you blow up a gen. And I mean, my skill check is like at 94%. Technician doesn't help with generators. It helps you if you fuck it up. I have technician, I just don't use it. I'll read the perk though, quickly. Let me have a quick read. Technician. Yeah, the noise caused by you repairing gens and their hearing distance are reduced by 8 meters. On a failed skill check, the following effects happen. The generator explosion will be prevented. The generator loses loss progression as usual. Yeah. Technician is just for if you blow it up. So if you're crappy at gens, then yes, use technician. At least you won't be making that auditory like bullshit noise with generators. Yeah. Let me grab me my tablets. Yeah. I'm gonna test this perk. I'm gonna test this build again, though. I mean, it's only two items or 2 skills. Spine chill is only good if the killer's nearby. That's the only time it's gonna be beneficial. Oh, what the hell is this? Transform your backer with Elevate? Elevate. Outdoor kitchen. That looks pretty badass. Not bad. Not bad at all. Outdoor kitchen. That's pretty damn dope. I should have one of those. All right, I'm right by a generator too. Let's go. We have Mr. We got Mr. Wolfman. Mr. Dracula himself. Mr. Dracula is coming my direction. Or not. So I can see the 3 generators that I require to do. Is it faster, really? I don't know. I mean, it is a little bit quicker. Thank God he went the other direction. Okay. Okay, so he's coming this way. Oh yeah, he's coming all the way this way. Oh, somebody finished my generator. Nice. Oh, it was you. Interesting. The other generator's right here, just so you know. I'll get him. Oh my gosh. What's up with that? What's up with that? Generator's over there. The fuck did she get hooked? Oh shit. Generator's over here. But he's coming to this generator, I think. Yep. He's over here. I don't care. I'm going for her. Funny thing is, I'm not the... Yeah. He's coming back this way. Oh, I'm aware that we blew it up. It's only because, like, it's because of the hex totem. And when you blew it up, I'm like, I didn't catch it fast enough to stop mine, and I blew it up. No blame, just that's what happened. That's why I said my skill check percentage is at 94%. Damn, how many? I've unhooked like three already. This is crazy. And I'm not even the healer. I'm the gen rush dude. Okay, let's get this gen done. We have proved thyself. We're gonna get this one. We're doing the gen that where I unhooked them, by the way. Oh my lord. Okay, we're gonna be done this gen. This one's done. I'm coming for her. I'll get her. Holy shit. I already have heal max. I have heal max and gent, and at least I'm definitely getting a pip for this. I have safety hook max, and you're in the damn basement. I'll be there in a moment. I ran right by him. He's coming to me. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Run upstairs. Hurry up. Hurry up, dude. Oh my god. Get over here. Get over here. Get over here. What are you doing? Stop moving. Oh my god, what are you doing? You ran right into him. Told you to stay up there. It's fine. I'm going in the basement. Am I going in the basement? No, I'm not. Okay. Well, at least I got four on hooks, 2 gens done. I did my role. I got 4 friggin' unhooks. That's crazy. Come on, dude. Start healing me. Let's go. We got 1 gen left. All we gotta do is do 1 damn gen. We got 1 friggin' gen. And all that has to be done is the top one up in this house. Yep. The one in the house has to be done. She's dead. All right, finally, dude. Wait, let me heal you. The one in the house has to be done. At the very top. He's coming this way. He's coming. He's up there. He sees us. Go, dude, go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I'll hold him off. I'll hold him off, I'll hold him off, I'll hold him off. Oh, 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 oh. Boy, go, go. Okay. I held him, I'm holding him off. You all attempt to finish that gen. Shit. He's coming back to you all. He's coming, he's coming. He be coming. Oh God. It's okay if I die, it's okay. Oh my God. Holy shit. Yeah, you all are in a little bit of a standstill there. That's funny. That was too funny. There's actually a gen right next to me that can be done. Oh shit. That dude ain't gonna make it. Oh my God, is he gonna actually come and make it? Oh my God, he's gonna make it. He's gonna make it, he's gonna make it. Oh my God, he made it. Oh shit. There's a generator right here that can be done. I can see it. Oh my God. Oh my God, can I sneak away and do this one? Yo, if I can sneak away and do this one will be badass. Shit. Nope. He's coming this way. Oh my God, dude. If I can get this one done. Holy shit. Oh my God, can I get this one done? Oh my God. Shit, he came to me, no! Oh my God, he came to me! Damn it, he flew straight to me, shit. Oh my God, I could have had that one done. Oh well, GG. Damn it. It was so close to being done. Fuck. Okay, I should have gone on a pip for that though. That was a pip. Let me see what I got. What? Are you kidding me? I didn't get a pip for that after all that I did? Oh my God, what? I did 2 fucking gens? That's crazy. No pip?
Come on. So stupid. I had that one. I had that one in the bank. I had that one in the bank. Okay. I'm not digging the build, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back to my original build. You know, the OG of the OGs. Oh yeah, we're gonna go back to the OG build now. And we're gonna see how slow self-care is. Oh my God, it's gonna be so slow. Yeah. Bro, how could I finish the gen when he flew to me? He didn't run, he flew. All right, I'm with my original build. You know, the OG build. Ew, no, I'm not keeping Deja Vu on. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm going back to my I'm going to my OG build. The OG build is back on, and I mean the OG build. The one that has won many games, just by keeping it simple. Alexa, play notification. Yeah, okay. It ain't even gonna rain. I hope Destiny jumps on because she said she was gonna play today. Literally, tomorrow and Sunday, she gotta get all that done. I'm sure she'll get it done. It's not hard, it's just grind. She'll be grinding to get it done. All right, OG build on. That means we're back to the OG build for a moment. I have to go hunting for basement. But let's see if I really like my OG build now or my newer build. OG build, here we go. Oh my God, it's so fast. Yo, I found a fire totem already. Now, question is this fire totem real or is this fake? Oh shit, we got Freddy. We gotta deal with a Freddy. Oh my God, we got a Freddy to deal with. That's one. Oh, nice. Here we go. We're in Freddy's world. Gotta use that clock to wake up. Running around in Freddy's little nightmare. I'm gonna wake myself up with one of them clocks. Ooh, Sable got messed up there. Okay, we got one gen done. She's in the friggin' basement? Oof, that's rough.
I'll be there. Sable, hang on, girl. Oh, she got saved. Nice. You're about to finish the gen. Very good. I'm about to finish one my own. On my own. I just have to get a little bit more. Damn, she getting screwed up. Shit. I gotta escape this nightmare. I'm on my way, Sable. Oh shit, I see him. He camping. Wakey wakey. Oh my god, he tunneling her. Damn, bro. That sucks. You ran right by me, by the way. I could have healed you. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Shit. Go, dude. He missed. That generator is gonna be done. Oh my god, it can be done. Ah, shit, it's gonna get kicked. Damn it, it was like almost done. It was like 95% done. Fuck. Wait, did he just pick up that pallet? What the fuck? Shit, where's that other girl? Oh shit, she already over there. Damn it, dude. If you can come back over here, this generator is almost done. No, he came back over here. Don't bother, don't bother, don't bother. This generator is gonna die. It's gonna lose its... He keeps teleporting back to this generator. Oh, well, GG on that. Well, I'm gonna... Oh my god, that thing went down by like... Holy shit, it was almost done. He's gonna teleport to this gen. I can feel it. Oh my god, at least we got it done. Jesus, we got that gen done. Fuck. Good night, Crazy Cat. Love you. I'll see you. Damn. Oh, shit. Damn it all. He teleported straight to me. That girl's dead. That girl's straight up dead. He's so gonna get her. That was smart of him to do that. Yep, game. GG. GG. At least we got that gen done. She's... Oh, she turned herself into a bot. She disconnected. Pick me up, dude. Get it over with. He's gonna mori me. There's no point. Just hook me and get it over with. Ooh, WWE's gonna start in a few minutes. I should put on my tablet and just kind of keep it there on the side. we got screwed. That person was level 100, but yeah. Oops. Son of a... Well, what? They have Street Fighter 4 CE? What the fuck? On... Interesting. Okay. I got me my WWEs on my tablet. Oops. Couldn't really use my old build properly. Fight, Owens, fight. Live stream is at 670 minutes, so it'll end roughly around like 8:45 maybe, or actually like 8:40, or maybe even 8:35. 8:35 the stream's gonna end. So hold on, 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Yeah, no. 700 and yeah. About 8:40 stream's gonna end. Yeah, 8:45, 8:44 to be exact, and that's about it. I'll be done. Then, now, and forever. Together. I see you, dude. And I see... They're in Fort Worth, Texas. I wonder how far that is from Dallas, Texas. Shit. Oh my God, we have a Michael Myers. Oh my God, he's right there. We're about to get our ass handed to us. Holy shit. Since you're finishing that up, I'm gonna continue on the next gen. Let's see. It's Tiffy time. It's Tiffy time. I knew you were there. I could feel you were on that generator. My psychic intuition was like, I could feel it. I could feel it that you're there. I can see Michael Myers because that person has kindred. So that person has kindred on. So it tells me where. Person, hang on. We'll be there. Son of a bitch. I'm almost done. And you're almost done. They traded location. This is gonna be awesome. Check this shit out. I'm gonna help you finish this gen, and then I'm gonna finish that gen. Check this out. Boom. And then guess what I get to do? I get to finish this one. Oh, look at you. Look at you with that. Yeah, I'm gonna get me my item. I'm gonna take me my item. I see you, I see you. That person was working on a gen up far in the far distance. There's a gen here, but I'm not worried about this gen. I'm not too concerned about this gen. Because they were working on a gen over here. I was paying attention to where they were. Huh? What you doing? The hell are you doing? Oh! We got one gen to do, dude. Shit. Where's the pump station for this one? Oh, it's right here. It's right in front of the fucking... Oh my god. Hello person, would you start healing yourself? Oh my god. What are you all doing over there? Holy shit. You know, if that person would have started healing themselves, I could have easily gone and get them. But they ain't doing that. Holy shit, she's in the basement? Did she crawl her ass into the basement? Dude, I would go to a door. I'm getting super close to getting this gen done. I just require a little bit more time. Okay, run. Get this gen done. Get this done. This one's done. This one's done. I hope you're at this door. Fuck, you're at the other door.
Shit, he's coming to me. Yo! Go get her, go get her. Go get her, go get her, go get her, go get her. See if... Go get her, go get her. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna die anyways. So don't bother getting me. I'm too far. Whoa, you left? Whoa, what the fuck? Holy shit, you did stun me. Oh my god. You could have gone her though. What the fuck? It's all good. I'm dead. Well, yeah, because he was right there. Oh shit, she got out. Hell yeah, go girl, get the fuck out. Oh no, dead. He was heading to my door. All right, she's dead. Well, I did my role. I played the hero in the end anyways. Pretty awesome. She was in the basement. Cena's in the ring. Let's go Cena, Cena sucks. Let's go Cena, Cena sucks. I mean, I saw her red body the entire time. I don't know how come you didn't see it. There's no difference between what I have on. I have nothing special on. I have my straight up old school perks. Yep, the greatest of all time. My game is stuck, which means my game is it's pooched at the moment. I'm stuck. Really gotta just this laptop. Damn it all. The red thing, unless there's a perk that has you're blinded, then no, it always is there. Oh, Randy Orton showed up in the ring. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Randy Orton's coming to the ring with John Cena. Hell yeah, let's go, boy. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's see these two in action. The old school rivalry. Let's go. So good to see these two gonna get into it. It's like 2014 all over again. Well, even 2010 to 2014 all over again. It's so good to see these two old school, last of a generation
type wrestlers. How dare you? If anything, if you're Randy Orton, I'm fucking stone cold and I'm gonna stunner your ass. And then I'm gonna take that beer and chug it, and then I'll dump some on your face, and then you're gonna get back up, and I'm gonna stunner you again, and then you're gonna sell my stunner. Nah, dude. I'm stone cold. You can be everyone else. I'm stone cold. All right, let's see what we got. Ah, shit, this one. Okay. All right. All right. Oh shit, that person has no mither on. Okay, no mither. I see you, no mither. I see what you're pulling. People with no mither. That's hilarious. See? That's why you don't run no mither. Wow. So that dude can't be healed, just so you know. That dude is straight up, you can't not be healed. He's gonna have to wait. Let's see what Randy Orton has to say. Killer coming my way. Oh shit. It's this killer. Psychic.
I see where I gotta go, but there's another place I'm going to go. It's this way. Because there's another gen I was working on. And it's over this direction. Shit. Oh shit, I can't jump over there. Oh god, I'm dead. Oh my god, he just smacked me. It's okay. Oh my god, look how slow it is healing. Holy shit. Jesus, mother of God. Oh my god. Damn, this shit took forever. Forever. I'm gonna get her.
feel like there's another gen. Oh shit, all the way over there? Fuck. Live streams at 694 minutes. 750 minutes, it'll be a wrap. So that means I can get one more game in. Oh shit. Oh my god, we're gonna finish that one. Oh shit. Oh. Oh god, here we go. Here we go. Oh, get smacked. He hit me. Oh, come on, dude. That's so stupid. Still after me. Let's go. Oh. That's good, dude. That's good. Claudia, finish that gen. What the fuck you doing, girl? Oh my god. Finish that generator. You have it done, girl. Get that shit done. Oh my, you fucked up, girl. What the fuck? You had that generator done. What the hell's wrong with you? This is how you get it done. That's how you get it done, girl. Now. Silly Claudette. Fucked up, girl. Go. Get out, Claudette, I say. I played the hero, go. Open that door. Get the fuck out, girl. Get out. I got to play the hero. Now she's just got to open the door and get out. I want to see if she actually gets out. Curious. You know that's not happening. Backlash is gonna happen. Oh, Claudette has Iron Will too. She has some of my old build. Iron Will. She has Self Cure. She has Borrowed Time, and she has Lightweight. Look at her. Ain't she special? Ain't she special with that same build? Wait,
I tell you, what if we're in the woods and a hungry bear finds us? Keep the same energy. We're gonna backlash the bear? Sure. We're gonna whoop Candy ass. Yeah, Claudette. What the fuck you doing, girl? You fucked up. You fucked up. Yep. Find that hatch, girl. Get the fuck out. She dead. She dead. Yeah. One more. I gotta do my little finisher at 750 minutes. Live streams at remember the, oh yeah, with the table. Oh yeah. Devon, get the tables. Ooh, they're gonna face each other. Oh, Cena actually threw the title belt at Randy, and he's like stomping a mud hole in his butt. Well, in his chest, but yeah. Let's go. Oh, RKO to John Cena. Oh my God. He's hearing them voices in his head. My favorite finisher? Always gonna be the stunner. Always will be the stunner. There's just something about the stunner. It just holds a special place in my heart. That's why the RKO it's similar. Basically, the RKO is basically a diamond cutter. DDP's diamond cutter. Just more cooler now. Especially when he flies and catches you, but yeah. Our Stone Cold Stunner. So, live streams at 702 minutes, and if I'm in the chase and I'm getting bodied, I'm gonna just have to like back out because I gotta finish my stream with my finish. What the fuck is this? Deadline? Okay. On the obsession. All right. There is a gen in the middle of the house that I gotta do. Yeah, he's a good guy. And he has his yoga stuff now too. He's a good guy. Even back in the days when he was in WCW, I always enjoyed him. WWE. Yeet. Live stream at 703 minutes. I mean, I won't end the live stream.
I'll do my finisher, but I won't, I'll keep it going until the game is done. But then after that, that's a wrap. I'm gonna go chill and watch the rest of the WWEs. And then probably watch some anime. I gotta finish Freerin. And then I got that new, what is it? My Hero X or something like that. It's a Chinese anime. Or they call it a Dogen or something like that. I don't know. It looks interesting. It's a mix of 3D animation and 2D animation. I'm gonna finish the first gen of the game. Gen 1 done. Bum, 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 bum. On my way. Ooh, it's her. Okay. It's actually it's Miss the Spirit. Was Dwight there the entire time? What the hell is he doing? Oh my god, he could have came and healed. What the fuck was that guy? Well, I mean, he's doing the gen, but still. That's silly. Ah, shit, that's the gen that I was attempting to do. There's not much we can do. Killer's coming. Oh shit. There's a generator over this way. Ooh, baby. What's up, Akshat? Good to see you. Wait, what? But there is no restriction mode. That's weird, dude. There's no restriction, though. There's 0 restrictions. That's weird. You should be able to jump on the live stream, no problem. Everybody else is able to jump on the live stream. That's weird, man. I don't know. Good to see you, by the way. Backlash, St. Louis, Missouri. Of course, that made sense now why. Shit, she's coming. She's coming. She's coming. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, you blocked the door. I would leave from that area, dude. Shit, all 3 of us got fucked there. I close from the settings, then I'm able to join you. Dude, I don't know, man. Like, there's nobody else that has that problem. Nobody has told me anything about restrictions. So, like, there should be no restrictions on the channel whatsoever. That's not good. I hope it's not some sort of like VPN or some sort of like, I know you're not on VPN, but I hope it's not some sort of like bullshit thing that's happening between countries now. Because like Swati's able to jump on no problem, and and Arian's able to jump on no problem. They're closer towards that side of the world. That's weird. Next time you run into that, take a screenshot and send it on Discord. I have to see it for myself. Oh shit, okay. Did she know where I was this entire time? We're done all the blood gens. There's only the mechanical gens to do now. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. Oof. Okay, you guys are on that gen, good. For a sec. She's bringing me closer to you guys. She's coming to you guys. Yep. Come on, dude, get me. Like, what you doing? I can finish your healing. You doing good, by the way, Mr. Akshat? Oh shit! Move, 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 move! Live stream's at 711 minutes, by the way, so I'm gonna have to do my little ending thing in a moment, and I have to show the time. So I'm gonna have to hide in the locker for a moment. I'm just gonna go ahead and just like hide in a locker for a moment. All right, okay, Google. Actually, no, not yet. Never mind. Never mind. I'll do that in a minute's time. I know you all were doing that generator. Live stream's gonna end in, well, I'm gonna do my ending, but I'll keep it up until this game is done. But then I'm gonna be jumping off. All right. Live stream is on. Dude, finish the generator. What the hell? Get your ass here and do this generator with me. This is how you get shit done. All right. Okay, Google, turn on light.
She found me. She's coming. We'll trade places. Go. All right, turn the camera around. All right, y'all. We hit our official steps of 12,427 steps. So we did it. Tomorrow's jump rope day. And yeah, remember that you are the ultimate creator of your reality. Everything that you desire is truly here in the now, and creation is finished. I love you all very, very much. Have yourselves a wonderful evening, and I will see you tomorrow for jump rope day. Bye, y'all. Love you.